And we are live. What's good, Church Man DL saying welcome. Good morning. I really want to know podcast. Early edition. I wanted to do this last night. I wanted to talk about this last night, but I had my schedule wouldn't allow it. I just couldn't get it done. I thought I would be home sooner than I anticipated. Actually, I got home later than I anticipated. I was out meeting with some gentlemen and doing what I do, and yeah, I couldn't get it done. So I woke up this morning and I'm seeing I'm getting like actually last night I was getting, talking to folks, people were hitting me up like, hey, your man Fresh, bro, he's really he done stepped in it now. And I'm like, yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, it looks that way. So, I was like, you know what? I don't only do shows on Fridays and stuff, but I'm gonna have to definitely talk about this. There's a lot that we can learn from this. And hopefully people will learn. Yeah, that's just the bottom line. Hopefully people will learn. I'm sitting here in my bed. I'm still setting up, trying to see what it sounds. There we go. What's good, everybody? I see y'all out there, bro. We got Mandrill in the building. What's good, fam? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Brother Dino. Yeah, I knew you'll be here, bro. With the baby bottle. Yeah, man. There's definitely a lot to get into here. So many people are saying so many things. The majority of what I'm seeing is just pure hate, man. Let's just keep it 100. I don't understand why people who hate individuals, and I'm using that word purposefully, hate because it's true hatred, follow those same people. You know what I mean? I don't understand that. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It just kind of shows you what people do with their lives, man. Like, hey man, it is what it is. Because it's a lot of men out here saying a lot of stuff coming down on Fresh. And I'm just kind of all right, I see it from I'm gonna get my perspective. Definitely gonna get my perspective. We're gonna get into it. And I've had conversations on this already with folks, quite a few, as a matter of fact. Even when I met up with some older gentlemen for dinner, this came up. This came up, and it was what they were talking about, and what's going on in the way I see it, like two different things. I'm just sitting here like, bro, y'all older dudes, y'all know what time it is, and you know exactly what this is. But blah 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 blah. All right, it's like, all right, okay, but let's keep it 100, man. This is absolutely it's a baby trap, bro. It's a baby trap, 100%. That's it. Period. So let's get into it. And we are live. What's good, y'all? Welcome to the I Really Want to Know podcast, y'all. Get some indeed. Shout out to Sister Shushu. I talked to her last night too. We were on the phone for a minute. She's very busy and doing some like great things right now. So I'm so proud of her, man. Shout out to Shushu. We were talking about this and we were talking about some other stuff as well. Yeah, man. We're definitely gonna just get into this, bro. Brother Dino's like, DL, the question is who is using who? Facts. And that's what it is right there. That's what it is right there, bro. Like you're on the right path. What we are witnessing is a heavyweight bout between a top tier guy with money and a top tier sack chaser. We call them sack chasers. People call them gold diggers. A sack chaser is, just think about guys who were selling illegal substances. They like to keep them in a sack, and she's chasing your sack. So, this is all we're watching. This is nothing new, right? This ain't the first time something like this has gone down. This is certainly not going to be the last time something like this has gone down. But that's what we're watching. You know what I mean? Who is using who, right? It's the battle for resources. It's a battle for the Foxy Brown, right? It's the game. That's basically what it is. It's the game. And we're gonna look at a couple, we're gonna react to some videos and just kind of kick some stuff around, guys. It's the game, right? The vast majority of dudes out there don't really have intimate knowledge of this sort of thing, right? Because what do they say, man? All's fair in love and war, right? So, you know, Fresh saw something he wanted, ran his game. She saw something that she wanted, this Daisy chick. She wants a guy with money. She sees Fresh. She ran her game. And this is what we're watching. We're just watching the match play out. You could call it boxing, you could call it chess, whatever you want to call it. We're watching it play out in real time. And technology has made it because technology has made it to where this sort of thing is not private. Right? It used to be this is just what you handle. It used to be this is how you handle, this sort of thing would be taken care of between the individuals, but now with technology, everything is out there. And who put it out there in this particular case? It was the female. And I would argue, just making up numbers, because I don't know if there's any stats on this, but generally speaking, when a relationship goes bad, I would say more often than not, it's the woman who puts it out there and makes it public. Although I know some dudes who've done that, made it public, but it was the person who was most affected emotionally that puts it out there, right? And there's various reasons why they do this sort of thing. Brother Pitney in the building was good, fam. He was like, I was inspecting an impromptu stream from you regarding Fresh. Oh, it was coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my guy. That's my guy. Of course, I was going to talk about this. I was going to talk about this last night, but again, my schedule got jumbled up, and I just couldn't. I would have gotten on way too late. I didn't get home until close to midnight. I would have gotten on way too late, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do it. I just wake up and do it. So good to see you though, bro. And I mean, this is running rampant. Like the Black YouTube especially is all over this. Anti red pill people are all over this. But as far as the big creators, I've seen Destiny talk about this. Destiny actually spoke to the woman, Daisy. He actually had her on his stream yesterday, I think it was. Abin Preach have talked about this, of course, right? They're staunch anti-red pill guys. They really don't, whatever. That's what they do. And I can't think of any other just mainstream, big, mainstream people. Saint the Sinner have talked about this. Who is, I throw him in there because I mean he's big in his world. You know what I mean, and what he does. I don't know if the Rich Coopers, the Rolos, the Sertains, I think that Coach Greg Adams has talked about this. I think. I don't know. Maybe he has, I'm not sure. But all of Black YouTube is all over this, bro. It's all over. You just kind of look at stuff like the normal people who just really can't stand Fresh and Fit, all over it. And then people in that subgenre all over it. I mean, it's cool. This is YouTube stuff, man. The battle for the clicks, right? So it is what it is. I will start off by saying I have not spoken to Fresh about this. I haven't spoken to him about this. The last time I hit Fresh up a couple days ago. I hit Fresh and Myron up, as a matter of fact, because remember we had Ashley on the other night, and she was saying there was a woman out there who says that she paid the Fresh and Fit family a bunch of money, like $1,500, I think is what she was saying, to be on the After Hours show. So it's a woman out there who claims that she paid money to the Fresh and Fit organization so she could be on the show, the After Hours show with all the women, right? And Ashley was telling the story. I'm like, that doesn't sound right, So I reached out to Myron and Fresh just to confirm, because I'm like, they don't take money from women to be on that show. And they said, yeah, of course. They're like, bro, we don't do that. You know that. I'm like, yeah, I had to make sure, and I even told them like, hey, I can clip, the source so you guys can see it. They're like, nah, we don't need to see it. Like, we don't do that. So that's the last time I interacted with Myron and Fresh. Separate text messages, you know what I mean? I just hit them up separately or whatever. I didn't know anything about this and I didn't bring this stuff up. And I'm starting to see, like it's really bubbled up, and I'm like, oh man. So eventually I will definitely reach out and holler at my guy, but right now he's got other things on his mind, surely. But to the people out there who are really hating on Fresh, what gets me is it's funny how everyone would say like, oh, Fresh is a lame, what I mean, he's a simp, he pays for girls, he ain't got no game, he can't talk to women, blah 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 blah. That's all you've been hearing. And anyone who ever meets me either in these YouTube trenches or in real life, they almost always ask me about Fresh. And they're like, no, for real, bro. Like, I mean, he like be paying for them girls, take them shopping and stuff, right? I'm like, no. I mean, he like be buying them drinks, like, no. Like Fresh does not spend money on chicks. You're like, but he don't know how to talk to women. I'm like, yes, he does. Like, dude's game is on par with the best I've ever seen do it. Like, I'm just letting you know, bro. Like, I'm not a paid spokesman for the guy. I just been out with the dude. I've seen him move in them trenches down there in Miami. Like, he knows what he's doing. He has mastered his game and is very effective for what he's doing, which he was doing before Fresh and Fit. If you guys really pay attention to what they talk about on our podcast, he talks about this before Fresh and Fit. He was getting women, right? So, and I'm here to tell you, like I've seen it. I've seen the rotation being run. And I was even like, damn, bro. Myron says it all the time on the Fresh and Fit podcast. They had to tell Fresh, man, you got to slow down, bro. Like we got business to take care of, man. You got to slow this down. And he has slowed it down, but he's still out there. So I just wanted to point that fact out. Remember back in the day, it was like, oh, Fresh don't get women. Okay. He doesn't get women. All right, check. He pays for it. He's a simp. Okay. Check. I'm hearing that. And then people like, oh, he doesn't practice what he preaches. Myron and Fresh do in fact practice what they preach. If you watch Fresh and Fit and you hear them talking about womanizing and smashing and this and that, they always talking about shooting up the club. They always talking about just going in there. You know what I'm saying? Raw diggity. This is what they talk about all the time. It's no secret. They're not telling guys to, do it this way and be responsible, blah, blah. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Not when it comes to smashing. So again, most people just watch the clips. They don't really watch the shows for what they are. They just don't. And they hear what's not being said. Now, I'm not saying that that what Fresh has gotten himself into and what dudes like this are doing is not irresponsible. I'm not saying that at all. It is very irresponsible. Bro, you rolling the dice, right? You run through a bunch of women. It's just a matter of time before you come across one like this. It's just a matter of time, right? Point blank, period. It is what it is. When you out there doing it well, right? Shout out to LL Cool J. When you out there running it like that, shooting up every club you come across, so to speak, up in the Foxy Brown, letting loose, right? Just in there getting it. When you just shooting like, you like this.
Get some. Get some. Get some.
When you letting it go like that, bro, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time before one of your little soldiers strikes home. You feel me? So, yeah, there's definitely the element of accountability and responsibility, which as this plays out, we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. But let's just start from the beginning, bro. Like I said, is this a baby trap? Absolutely, this is a baby trap. This is a baby trap. Maybe she failed 100% for his game. Fresh runs that sell a dream game where he doesn't lie to women. He just lets them say what they want and believe what they want. He just kind of sits there. He doesn't lie. He doesn't come up and just outright lie to a chick. He just lets her talk. And he's like, really? Wow, smashes, does whatever. Lets them believe whatever. right? That's the kind of game that I wouldn't run, but that's the game that he runs. And he tells women up front, I'm not gonna be committed to you. You know, you're not like my number one, you're not wifey. I like you, it's a good vibe, let's chill. That's what he does. But he, you know what I mean, he just lets them believe whatever they believe. And that game is effective. You just sit back and let women believe what they want to believe, bro. They say what they want and they get in their head. So they'll say some stuff like, we will make beautiful babies. Yeah, sure we would. So she'll say something like that, and you say, okay, yeah, whatever, bend over. And in her mind, she's thinking, oh, he wants to have babies with me. Like, nah, he didn't say that. You said we'll make beautiful babies. He just nodded in agreement. And at the same time, he's kind of bending you over and moving those legs a certain way. And you know what I'm saying? Trying to knock the bottom out. That's what that is. But that's a dangerous game to play because her emotions could get into it. She might, really start believing this nonsense, right? She's already looking at your lifestyle and she's already inserting herself into your lifestyle. Like, well, he can afford to buy me this, and this. And I'm giving him the Foxy Brown, which is the best Foxy Brown on the planet. But to a guy who's running them like that, it's just another hit, shorty. The conversation is cool, but you just another hit. You just the latest toy. And then when they realize that, they feel for his game, that's when it becomes vindictive. That's when it becomes personal. Right? And you can always run this play if you're having unprotected sex with someone as a woman, you can always run this play. I'm pregnant. Whether you are or not. You can run this play and it's gonna cause some damage. And now with technology the way it is and what she has been doing, it's like you can see it's real personal. And the thing is, I tell people this all the time. She was running game as well. Right? She was running game. Her game was to get resources, time, attention, and all that other stuff, to be able to meet folks or whatever. That was her game. To get close to other people, she was running her game, but she was unable to get anything out of it. Right? She was of any real value. And that's how it seems to me. She couldn't get exactly what she was trying to get. Her game was, he gonna take me shopping. I'm gonna get jewelry. I'm gonna get clothes. I'm gonna get shoes. I'm gonna get to go to the finest restaurants. I'm gonna be riding around in the whip. I'm gonna get my own whip. He gonna let me drive them cars. That's what a lot of people, they're thinking this. Like, this is what I'm trying to get. These are my objectives. The other side, the dude is like, I'm trying to smash. I'm trying to smash, and I'm not trying to pay a dime to do it. So there you go. That's the game that was being played. Fresh won. He won. He was able to do exactly what he wanted to do. He ran his game. She fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Bam, he got her. They did what they did for a few months, and he moved on, and now she's like, wait a minute. Well, wait. I didn't get my shopping spree. Can you give me some money for this? Can you get me? I need to get my nails done. I need to get my hair done. I need to buy this makeup. I need to do this. And I'm here to, I've been telling people for the longest, like, man, Fresh don't pay for nothing when it comes to these women. He don't. If he's giving a woman money, she's done something for him. She cleaned, like, she really came in and maybe cleaned the house up or something like that, or walked the dog for him or did something. And in his mind, I'm like, well, I pay someone to do those things, so I don't have a problem giving that money that's budgeted for my house cleaning money or my dog walking fund to her. But it ain't like you walk my dog and I'm about to go out here and spend $10,000 on, some jewelry. Nah, he don't do that. I mean, it is what it is. Casual Germs in the building. What's good, fam? Good morning to you, Brother Pitney's like, people have all sorts of questions is this the end of Fresh and Fit? Probably not. I don't see how will be the end of Fresh and Fit, but we'll have to wait and see how it plays out. Will the podcast keep going while Fresh takes a back seat? Or these are sort of outcomes the RP curators for the RP creates for men that follow it, etc. I've been hearing all that, bro. Um, yeah, I remember Myron went through something similar. Exact same thing a couple years ago. Had some some girl on the pod, and, to this day, I'm like, I can't believe he smashed her. But again, this is what they do. They've been saying this. They don't like wearing protection, bro. They don't like it. That's what they're doing. That's those two dudes. That's what they want to do. I ain't mad at them. Bro, Uncle Sate done shot up his share of clubs. Trust me. You know what I mean? Trust me when I say it. But Myron went through the same thing, and people were saying, "Oh, this is the end of Fresh and Fit," and and then they had all the drama with all the other stuff. They lost all the subscribers, and they bounced right back. You know what I mean? They stuck to it. So will this be the end of Fresh and Fit? I don't think so. I really don't. I don't think this will be the end of Fresh and Fit. This is yet another learning experience. They're telling people who watch them, like, bro, just, we share our W's and we share our L's. I mean, Fresh is going to address this. He's going to have to address it today. They do the live call-in show. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it is what it is. Is Fresh going to take a back seat? I doubt it. I mean, Fresh is out there networking still. He's doing his thing still. I mean, I doubt it. Could Fresh and Fit stop if they wanted to, and Myron and Fresh both be okay financially? Yes. Why are they continuing to go, like, after the demonetization and all that? Why do they keep going hard? Because they got employees, and Myron and Fresh are loyal dudes, and they want to make sure they take care of their Fresh and Fit family. Like, people are eating. It's not just Myron and Fresh. They have employees, bro. They got a big team. I mean, there's a lot of people behind the scenes that the average folks don't even know about. You have no idea how you see the people moving around in the studio. I'm talking about folks that not even in the studio, just out there doing stuff, bro, making money, getting paid by Fresh and Fit to do things for the platform. So I don't see them shutting it down over something like this. I just don't. I mean, no one knows what the future holds, but I don't personally see it. And again, I haven't talked to Myron or Fresh about this. Not yet. Anyway, I might just have to take a trip to Miami. Are these the sort of outcomes that the RP creates for men that follow it? Here's the thing: if you're watching Fresh and Fit or Red Pill content or the Man on Swamp stuff, pay attention. Just pay attention to what's being said. Look at things and act accordingly. The vast majority of dudes won't have problems like this, man. Why? Because, most women don't see most men. So the vast majority of dudes, they'll never have to worry about an IG model, you know what I mean, that they've been smashing, shooting up the club, and to worry about her saying that she's pregnant or whatever. This chick ain't trying to mess with dudes like that. Like Brittany, was it Brittany Griner? Not Brittany. Brittany, what's Brittany's name? The one chick that got the NFL, NBA guy. Like her. Another one. It's the same thing. These women go after certain dudes. So, why these dudes are out here hunting these chicks, they have to understand that they're being hunted. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams, man. He talks about that all the time. Yeah, Brittany Renner. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. These women go out there and they run their game. Even Brittany Renner said it. She's like, every now and then a couple Dusties got in and managed to smash her, right? And they shot up the club too. And guess what? There are women out there who are looking to have a certain lifestyle, to live a certain life. You know what I mean? If they want to have kids, they want to have kids with and be able to support that. They're not gonna allow themselves to have a child with a guy that can't pay for nothing. They're not going to go out here and have a child with a guy who's making $60,000, $70,000 a year. They're not going to do that. Not these type women. There's certain type people that they want the absolute best. You know what I mean? So trust me. And then you got this woman, everyone's talking about, man, I can't believe he's being so irresponsible. She's being irresponsible as well, right? It goes both ways. She's out here smashing. You think that Fresh is the only dude she had unprotected sex with? Stop. These are the type women, man, they get nasty with it, bro. I've come across women. I've seen women in one day go through 3 or 4 guys, all unprotected. 3 or 4 dudes. Just bounce from one dude to the next. And sometimes they don't even like shower between. It is what it is. And they're out there always on the scene. There's women out there that get down. And there's dudes. I mean, everyone's equally nasty, bro. I ain't mad at it. It is what it is. Like, it is what it is, man. Brother D Mac is in the building. What's good, fam? D Mac is like, did he not pay for a sugar baby he brought on the show? Nah. Talking about Fresh paying for it, like, bro, like, the time I've spent in those trenches down there in Miami with Fresh, going into, like, we were in 11. I've told this story before. We were in 11, right? I bought the bottle because we were at, where did we start that night? We started at Kimono. Fresh bought 4 or 5 bottles over there. It was like Chris was there, Fresh was there. It was what it was, man. Bunch of people in the section. We all wound up going to 11. We went to some other spot, then we ended up at 11. And we got to 11, like, I got a bottle, just one. Like, all right, I get it, no problem. And I got a bunch of singles, right? 11 is a strip club, right? It's like an after hours, all night kind of thing. I got a bunch of singles, and I was giving them to Fresh. He was like, what's this for? I'm like, I don't know, just to, throw whatever. He was like, nah, man, I don't do that. Right? So keep that in mind. Money that I gave him, like, I'll just throw it. He was like, nah, I don't do that. This is part of his game. This is how he moves. So I find it hard to believe that he would bring on a sugar baby that he's paying. I just find that hard to believe. Now, I could be wrong. But if that's true, it goes against everything that I saw in the couple years that I've been kicking it down there. And Brother D-Mac says the girl straight clown Fresh on the show. I mean, and if we're talking about Miranda, right? Miranda was a girl who was running some game. Fresh really did like her. And after Miranda, it was rap. I'm like, I don't see any woman gonna ever get close to him. Not like that. She was playing, her game was on point, what she was doing. But she was taking care of all sorts of stuff for Fresh. She was like behind the scenes, adding value, doing all kind of craziness. And she knew what Fresh was doing in the streets, and she was cool with it. So Miranda ran a really good game. Her play was good. And she really got through, like, emotionally, like she got inside with him. You know what I mean? No Diddy. And she just kind of broke down there towards the end. And like I said, I knew her, I met her, had interactions with her, and you know what I mean, or whatever. And I think that was the one woman who could have gotten Fresh to maybe, hey, let me take care of that for you, take care of this for you. But nah, she got paid to walk the dogs. She kept the house clean. He would like pay her for that. But again, that was the budget for a housekeeper anyway. It wasn't as if he wasn't going out buying her Van Cleef, jewelry or some red bottoms because she put the dishes in the dishwasher. He wasn't doing nothing like that. He wasn't taking her shopping or anything like that. In fact, she was a waitress at a bar. It was right across the street from the W, where you guys know whenever I go to Miami, I'm at the W. And in Brickell, right across the street. Baby James was the name of the bar. She was there working. I could say it because she ain't working there no more, but she was working there. Right. And she lost her patience and she messed up. She got mad at Fresh or whatever, and she messed up. And, was out there wind up smashing some random dude just trying to make Fresh mad. And I'm pretty sure she regrets it. But yeah, man, he wasn't paying her. He wasn't paying her at all. Brother Calvin Germ in the building. Could this be a prolonged April Fool's joke on the internet? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Nah, it ain't that. It ain't that. It's a play. This Daisy woman, you know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't think that she's pregnant, man. That's just my take on it. I don't believe that she's pregnant. You know what I mean? I don't. I think she's really upset. She's mad. Think about it. Here's a woman for the past 7 years or so, been, rocking her IG, flying all over the world. Like, she's from China. She's flying all over the world, spending time in places like Dubai. Like, we know what time that, we know what goes on over there. I'm pretty sure she's been yachting. I'm pretty sure she's, probably been on those yachts doing that thing. Right. She is been extracting resources from dudes. That's her thing. She was dating a billionaire, right? Like, she, Miss Asia or something. Like, she was like in beauty pageants and stuff like that. And then she gets into like this, bodybuilding thing. Bro, I believe she's just upset because she didn't get nothing. She was unable to get anything out of this dude. And another thing too, like a lot of women will deal with Fresh and they will think that this guy is some sort of pushover. Oh, I'm gonna be able to get this out of him, this and that. And they don't. Like dudes sit back, listens to him, they talk, whatever. Oh my God, it gets me. We're vibing. His game is solid. His game is solid enough that he can get a woman who basically sells herself, rents herself, however you want to put it, around the world. Right? She's getting money from all kind of dudes. And then she comes across a dude like Fresh and couldn't get a dime. Right? And then once she realized that her game didn't work, she got mad. And like I said, all's fair in love and war. And you get that. What can you always do? You can always say, I'm pregnant. MDZ, what's good, fam? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. So, I believe she's upset. Right? And like they say, man, there's nothing like a woman scorned, bro. She's upset. Look what she has done. Look how she set everything up. Right? Her whole thing right now is to drag this guy, through the gutter via technology, right? Via social media, And I'm gonna run him through the internet. I'm gonna put him out there and hopefully get a bunch of other women to jump on board, which at least one woman seems to have jumped on board already, saying what they want to say. I think that's the play. I don't, she could be pregnant. She could in fact be pregnant, but I'm telling you, man, it's women will lie, bro, in ways that men can't even fathom. And I'm not mad at that. Again, it all goes to the game, bro. Chalk all that up to the game. I had a friend of mine who was talking to got some friends in Colombia. Colombia's all jacked up now thanks to the passport bros. They done fucked it all up, right? It is what it is. But there are women that run game on such a high level. Like my guy, top tier guy, he knows what he's doing. Well traveled, travels the world. So he gets a message from this woman that he talks to, periodically, whatever, just whatever, they're going back and forth. And she sends documentation about a cancer, some sort of cancer, like a diagnosis and this and that. And she was like, oh my God, I've been diagnosed with this form of cancer and I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not making enough money to get the treatment, to get this and that. Can you please help me out? You know what I mean? Blah, 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 blah. And my guy, like I said, anybody would be like, oh my God, you know what I mean? What do you need? I mean, can you just send me maybe $400 so I can get this medication so I can begin to prep for my chemo and da 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 da. This is how hard she was going, this woman. She was going hard. Mind you, she lives in Colombia. So, $400 or $500 is a lot of money. $400, $500 American is a lot of money. And this is before Passport Bros. So now Passport Bros that jacked the game up so much, man. I'll probably talk about the Passport Bros next month or something. I got to talk about them some more. They're really messing up the game. But back to my friend. He starts to look at the document, right? He's kind of looking at it. He's looking at it because he already knew what time it was. He knew off rip. He's like, she's lying. He knew it. He knew she was lying. Like, this is a play. He knew it. So he was looking at the document. And then he sent her a screenshot of that same document from a year previous when she sent the exact same document to him saying that her mom was diagnosed with cancer and could you help me out and could you send me $200? And he hit her up like, he said like, yo, he's like, what did you, she forgot she ran the play. She forgot she ran the play a year or so prior. Right. And then she tried to laugh it off like, oh, ha, whatever. Just playing, just keeping you sharp kind of thing. He was just like, yeah, women have no problem lying, bro. So I wouldn't be surprised if all this is just a play to drag his name through the gutter. I wouldn't be surprised at all. You know what I mean? Lady Navo's in the building. What's good, sis? Good to see you. She's like, wow, now an early AM live Deacon. Okay. What we talking about? Fresh and fit. Getting IG, Prego. Yeah, that's what we talking about. Everybody's talking about it. You know, I got to jump on this. I got to jump on this, y'all. I got to jump on this. And do me a favor, guys. Check to see if you're still subscribed to this platform, because y'all know YouTube is mad at me, man. A lot of people have been magically unsubscribed from this platform over the past day and a half or so, 2 days. A lot. To the tune of 100 and 150 now is up to 149 because people are checking. So do me a favor, check and see if y'all still subscribed. And if y'all not, please go ahead and subscribe again. You know what I mean? Scam likely in the building. Yeah. Yeah, she caught the cancer from her mom. You're right, bro. Like, maybe her mom was coughing or something. She caught the cancer. But the reason I wanted to tell that story is just to show that there are people out there, and men do the same thing. I'm not just trying to beat up on women. Men do the exact same thing, right? When you lie, women buy. Look at Derek Jackson, just to give you an example. So, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, and she's like, the dark one got her pregnant. Yeah, Fresh. Yes. That's the story. She says he is the father, but it's really just, again, like I said, man, I think it's a baby trap. It's a play. It's a play, and I think she's just upset. The way I think this is gonna play out, I think this is gonna take probably between 2 and 4 months, right? And then she's gonna put out a statement saying that she was so stressed out and that she lost the child, and the prayer emoji and all that. That's what I think is gonna happen. And then it's gonna be blamed on the guys who were trolling her or the women who were questioning her and this and that. I was so stressed out and blah, blah, blah. And I think that's how it's going to play out. I don't really think that she's pregnant. I could be wrong. I mean, what do I know? But I think that's going to give her, between 2 and 4 months to just really drag this man's name through the mud. Now, she's also taking hits. Now, she might get tired of taking these hits, and it might mess up what she's doing. And think about it. All the simpletons out there who are sliding into her DMs, I'll take care of you and the baby. Just be with me. She ain't trying to do that. Right? This is a woman who's accustomed to dating billionaires and multi-millionaires. This is what she's been doing. And she's coming up on 30. Like, so she's getting older. She's working out, but she's getting older still. She has to compete with these young IG models coming up. She's at the point, she's like, man, I got to figure this out. And this is what, again, watch this play out, y'all. This is the kind of stuff that people talk about. Like, she's getting to a point where she's, losing a little bit of her ability to get these high value guys. So she's going to have to, she's got to lock somebody in, right? She's coming out of her 20s. She's got to lock someone in. This technology is a double-edged sword. She's out flying the world, doing all this kind of stuff. People know what time it is. She's got, like her Instagram. She's going to have to dump that Instagram and try to reinvent herself. It is what it is. But I believe that she's upset because she fell for his game and he did not fall for her game. And she got mad. Maybe, maybe she did catch feelings. Maybe she thought this is the one. Like, all right, this is it. This is the guy who's going to be able to take care of me, and I'm going to do this, and the third. And it just didn't work. He's like, Uncle Myron should check her immigration status. Brother Diamond, you crazy. I think that she's on some sort of visa. Satan the Sinner was talking about it. I mean, it is what it is, man. She's in America. All this jumped off, and she was talking about, I'm hurt. I can't believe all this. So I'm going to New York. I'm leaving. Like, why would you leave Miami when you're pregnant? You don't know what to do. You're saying you don't have any money. So what do? You go to New York? What's in New York? New York is way more expensive than Miami. You want to talk about out of the frying pan into the fire? Nah, bro. Who's taking care of her in New York? The other dude that she's smashing. How many dudes does she have in her rotation? I guarantee you she has a rotation. Right? And if she's smashing Fresh with unprotected, I mean, she's smashing everybody in that rotation unprotected. So, if she is pregnant, DNA test will be the very first thing that's going to pop off as soon as the child gets here. right? And here's the thing: she might not know who the father is. Like I said, there's women out there running, doing their thing, smashing dudes. They might not know. She might not know. She's just trying to get on. I ain't mad at her, but I don't think she's pregnant, y'all. That's my take. I really don't think she's pregnant. So, um, Destiny Clips here was talking about this situation. Now, again, Destiny interviewed her. I haven't watched the interview. Like, her accent is heavy, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't really like listening to her talk. I don't like her. The accent is just hard for me to hear. What I might do is turn it on and just have subtitles and just read it. But Destiny interviewed her, I think yesterday or maybe the day before. So we're gonna see what it is. Miss AKA lady in the building. What's good, sis? So I just came through to drop my shaking my head. Maybe he should practice what he preaches, goes back to the job and pays me. Go back to the job that pays me. Yeah, he does practice what he preached. That's the thing. Everyone keeps saying that he should practice what he preaches. He likes to smash girls and he likes to have unprotected sex. You have to watch the content to hear him say these things. So I would argue that Fresh and Myron do in fact practice what they preach. They're going out here smashing these girls. That's what they're doing. I mean, I'm not doing it like that. I mean, that's kind of crazy, but I have in the past. I just want to run in the kind of numbers that they're running. But, you know, a lot of people are saying that you should practice what you preach. They are. They are doing exactly what they say. They're in the gym, they're making money, becoming the best versions of themselves, and they're smashing chicks. They're successful, and the byproduct of their success are women, and they're smashing them, lining them up, especially Fresh. They are indeed practicing what they preach. A lot of people are putting something like they're like Fresh and Fit or like preachers or something like that, or they're like, you know, top tier politicians or something. They're not. Myron and Fresh been doing the same thing since I've known them. And if you watch the content, not just the clips, if you watch the content, I think you will have to agree with me. They are indeed practicing what they preach. You know what I mean? And Lady Nevo was like, yeah, he said how he liked to smash girl and not blacks. Well, Fresh smashes them all, man. Like he's messed with Latinas, white girls. This is an Asian chick right here. He's had black girls. Yeah, like what I have witnessed, you know, what's the best way to put this? Last time I saw Fresh, he had this thick white girl. He took her down to see his family in Barbados. Thick white girl. This is when they did the collab with Value Chamber. They did the live show. I mean, she was thick. And then I saw him with a couple Latinas, I think. Like I say, man, dude runs the gamut. So he'll mess with whatever. A lot of people like, well, he don't mess with black girls. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. There's some sisters down there that, you know what I mean, he done deal whatever with. Like I say, man, they're equal opportunity, man, both of them. Both of them. I mean, it's just crazy like it is. And I'm not telling anything that's a secret or nothing. I mean, they know. You know, Miami is not a very big place. Like, they know, especially the parts of Miami that they frequent, man. You talking about South Beach, Wynwood, Brickell, they know. And by they, I mean the women, they know. And they lining up. They lining up. Miss AKA lady, you know what I mean? Showing love in the chat. I know you got to get back to work, girl. I ain't mad at you. Appreciate you stopping by. I really do. Brother Pitney, some of the practice of what you preach is referring to Fresh's Christianity. He ain't a good Christian at all. And that's something, you know, like, you know, y'all know my take on it. Religion is made by man. Religion is not of a deity, of God or whatever. Religion is made by man. And so when people talk about that, like you're a bad Christian, you're a bad Jew, you're a bad Muslim, whatever, that's a man thing. You know, that's men. All men are flawed. All people are flawed. It is what it is. So the religious aspect of it, yeah, you see that, you see the Christianity, you see like he's trying to do this or whatever. I mean, that's something you got to take up with Fresh. I'm basing it on what they talk about on the show and what I seen him do and what he says he does. That's all congruent. You know what I mean? Brother D Mac, bro, that is not a good look. You running up in these women without protection. I know, bro. You taking massive risks. But that's, hey man, that's what they're doing. Taking massive risks. Like if you're gonna move like that, bro, I'm like, I suggest you get fixed or be ready to deal with this sort of thing. Because again, I don't think that this particular woman is pregnant, but the numbers that they run, somebody gonna get pregnant. Somebody gonna get pregnant. Now, we live in a world where women only get pregnant if they want to, right? We have the technology to curb that from a woman's perspective, all the birth control available and all this and that. Women only get pregnant really if they want to, and they only have children that they want to have for the most part. That's just how the game works. It is what it is. I'm not making any kind of comment or social commentary on that. That's just how it works. It is what it is. But I'm with you, D-Mac. You running through that many women, bro. You shooting up that many clubs. Hey, just be ready. You know, be ready. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's like he did say that though. You know, he probably was talking about religion. Like I say, man, I stay away from religion. That's not my thing. You know, y'all know how I get down. I'm just, I'm your friendly neighborhood heathen. I don't subscribe to it. Like I said, religion is of man. Religion is not of whatever deity you choose to believe in my opinion. We could do a show on that one day. You know what I mean? But you're right, sis. Like he out there, bro. He out there. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We're gonna get into the whole child support thing in a minute. You know what I mean? You're right about that. At the end of the day, and that's one of the things I wrote down. You know what I mean? The worst case scenario, you're looking at paying some sort of support, right? Here's a guy who can more than likely afford it. And we'll get into that in a little bit. We'll talk about, you know, financially what it means and all that stuff. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But, you know, like, why is it important to cover? I just wanted to jump on here and talk about it because that, for whatever reason, this is the hot topic. This is the hot topic. Does this spell the end of the manosphere? Did the red pill world just lose the war with the traditional, the TradCons and all this other stuff? I'm like, bro, I'm looking at all this stuff. I'm like, oh, that's a lot. It's a lot going on. It's like, nah, man, it's just, it's just what it is. I mean, they doing their thing, girl. They doing their thing. I ain't mad at them. I ain't mad at them. That's what you want to do. Do it. That's what you want to do. Do it. Think about what, you know, like Fresh and Fit and the majority of the red pill people say about powerful men. Powerful men throughout the history of the species have, you know, had multiple women and multiple children. That still goes on to this day. Yeah, for real, girl. You always do be on it with Fresh and Fit, girl. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you at all. We got Rod Eric in the building. What's good, fam? Good morning to you, bro. Good morning to you. So, you know, I don't have a problem with it with grown-up choices. You know what I mean? These are your choices. You choose to run up in the club and do what you do, man. That's a grown-up choice. Do you? I don't have a problem with that. You know, I just find it fascinating how people are coming out the woodwork saying whatever they want to say and making all these statements. And hey, what does any of this have to do with any of this, man? Learn, young guys. You young guys out here watching this, learn. Right? You dudes in the bottom 80, because ain't nothing changed. If you in the bottom 80, you still getting overlooked by most women. You want to be seen by women, you know, look at Fresh. Did the work. You know what I mean? He's out there, he got his game together. Started making money, then created Fresh and Fit, really started making money and just upped his numbers and just was out there just rocking shit. You know, if anything, this shows people that if you do up your value, that you will in fact be able to get sexual access if that's what you're looking for. If you're just looking to smash and you can show the lifestyle, right? You've done the work. You're living that life. you're going to have legions of women who are willing to have sex with you, unprotected sex, whatever, they can't wait to do it. Now, is that reckless? Depends on the individual. And if it's reckless for him, it's reckless for her. Are they being reckless? Right? Depends on them, man. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. And D Mac, you're absolutely right, man. It's like all kind of STDs out there, bro. You right about that. Yeah, some of them are incurable still. You just live with it forever. You know what I mean? Like HIV and herpes, you just live with them forever. Yeah, he's like, that scares me more than getting women pregnant. Yes. Same here, bro. Same here. You know, and it's just one of those things. Plus, we're older. We're older, man. I mean, I don't know about you, but I remember coming up, there was a time when I was a little savage, bro. I was a savage. I was reckless with it, man. And think about it. Condoms aren't 100% effective. They're not 100% effective. Like, it is what it is. But let's check out what Destiny had to say about all this, which I think, I think what he said made a lot of sense, man. Let's check this out. This is Destiny. This is from Destiny Clips channel. Go over there and like and subscribe over there as well. But let's get into it.
Okay, here's the issue. All right, listen. Okay, I don't. It's not about assigning blame. Evil Fossil, thanks for the 5-viewer host. Like, obviously, it's just is her fault that she got pregnant. Okay, I'm not here to like blame one of the parents. I'm just, in terms of the kid though, that kid's life is going to be. And I think the woman, she, assuming everything that's said so far is true, the woman was trying to baby trap him. I think it was like painfully obvious. Would you not compare the situation to yours and Rachel's? No. How? Why? Why would you even, what's even remotely comparable there? What are you talking about? When me and Rachel got pregnant, it's like a huge collaborative conversation, figuring out what the we're going to do. How do we feel about abortion? Where are we at in terms of we're going to stay together? What's going to, like, that? This is like the question. Not like, I call my lawyer, and even if you want to be in the kid's life, you don't get to. Like, no, what the that's so fucking weird. He's supposed to preach about protecting against the very BS he surrounds himself with.
So did you hear that part right there? So apparently during their interview, Destiny's interview with this Daisy lady, she said, you know, the first thing she did when she found out she was pregnant, she called a lawyer. First thing she did. And then when asked, they're like, well, you know, what if he wants to be involved in his child's life? He wants to do the right thing. He wants to step up and take care of it. She's like, no, he'll never change. I'm not going to allow my child to spend any time with him. Right. So right off rip, you talk to your lawyer explained to you how the system works in America, and is all based on custodial time. So if the father of the child has 0 time with the child, you get 100% of the support available. That's what that's all about. And that's what Destiny's talking about. He's like, nah, man, listen to what she is saying. Listen to how she has set this up, the screen grabs, the recordings, which might be illegal. If she recorded Fresh without his knowledge, that might be illegal. I'm not quite sure how that works, and she puts all this stuff on the internet. She puts it out there for all to see. Like, this is 100% a baby grab. This is all about money. This is not and like Destiny is saying, this is not even about the child. And the children are always the innocent victims in this sort of thing. Always. These kids ain't asked for this. No, if she is in fact pregnant, and if Fresh is in fact the biological father, right? Let's just say that that's the case, which I don't think it is, but let's say it is. Worst case scenario for Fresh, he pays support, right? So now that's another thing. Like, Fresh understands the risk. Like, the dude knows what he's doing. He understands the risk. He's talking to very serious people about their money, like talking to billionaires and stuff like that, multimillionaires. He's getting counsel from some of the, you know, wisest people in the game. So he knows what he's doing. Let's continue.
Now I got caught on it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Yeah. I mean, in that sense, I'm not disagreeing with any of that. You guys are just so weird. Like, viewing children as like a punishment is just like such a weird, like, now you're going to get what you deserve. You're going to have a miserable child that's the son of this crazy lunatic Asian baby trapper who like is going to be like, that's just that's just wild. Didn't Walter not think he couldn't get kid? Ben Boglin, hold on. I'm coming back. I'm coming on that ass. Okay. You just put 3 negatives in the same sentence? No, as soon as.
Yeah, and I apologize for the lag, guys. It's early in the day, and you know, people are online doing their thing. Again, I got the highest package, broadband, and all that kind of stuff, man. But still, this is what we deal with. Casual germs, like the lefties on Twitch, are probably having a field day with this story. Yeah, and so are the TradCons. They're going to talk about it too, right? And you know, again, Fresh understands the risk. He knows he knows what he's doing. Like, this woman was obviously trying to bait him into saying some negative stuff to her so she could use that later. That's why she was recording him. Like, he got the one. He got the one. He's got the woman. Like, she realizes that her sexual market value is declining. She's getting older. Yeah, her body's together. She has a lot of work done. You know, a lot of upgrades. Where did that money come from? For all her upgrades, where'd that money come from? It came from other men. Other men were paying her for this. And now she's realizing, like, dudes aren't giving her bread. And like, it's not enough. Like, well, if you want, I mean, she's looking at her situation and she's making the best play possible. I think a lot of it, though, comes from the fact that she's mad. You know, Fresh Smash did his thing, didn't pay for nothing. And she was out there doing stuff, buying gifts. There's a story out there that, you know, Fresh took her down to meet his family in Barbados. And she gave Fresh's moms, allegedly, a gift, a very expensive gift. It was Hermes slippers or something like that. So anything Hermes is going to cost a ton of money. You know what I mean? So Hermes slippers or sandals or something like that, right? She paid for that with her money. Like, you look at her look at her Instagram, and look at all of the designer stuff that she's wearing and everything. She's paying with money that she's got. Where she get this money from? Right? She's not a CFO or COO or, you know what I mean, runs her own accounting firm or anything like that. Where is that money coming from? It's coming from other dudes. And she's mad at Fresh because she couldn't get any money out of him. She saw the lifestyle in the car, riding around in the Lambos, riding around in the Rolls Royce truck, riding around, you know what I mean, going to the finest restaurants or whatever. Well, yeah, he probably took her to some restaurants, going into the clubs, being in the section, seeing all the clout, right? She was like, okay, I'm gonna be able to run his pockets, and she couldn't do it. I think that's where the anger comes from. She couldn't run his pockets.
Here's this computer finishes restart. You're getting a big old ban. I almost had a stroke reading that. What the? Didn't Walter not think he couldn't get kids? Was that just a meme, or I am Danish? My English is ESL. You're lucky. You're lucky. I don't think she's trying to do that though, Destiny. I didn't get the vibe that she was trying to be malicious. We also have to consider that she's just as emotional as Fresh right now. If she is saying the same thing in a month or two, then I can understand your point. Okay. I'm going to say this with a bit of warning. All right. I'm going to say this with a bit of warning. Don't use this information irresponsibly, or don't extrapolate too much from what I'm saying. All right. However, me and Pixie got into an argument a long time ago about Tara Reid and President Biden over whether or not Biden Tara Reid. And Pixie had fallen into this all roads lead to Rome fallacy, in my opinion, where anytime I said, doesn't Tara Reid's behavior seem strange here? She said, oh, well, maybe it's because it was after a traumatic event. People can do crazy things after traumatic events. Anybody can be, you know, doing wild stuff after traumatic events. Just because somebody is emotional doesn't mean that every behavior is equally likely, right? So when you say she was emotional, I believe you. Somebody could be emotional after finding out they're pregnant. That makes sense for sure. But the behavior afterwards of I took 2 pregnancy tests, I went to the hospital, got a blood test to confirm, sent him the images of it. I argued with him for a bit on text. I had a phone call with him where I asked if he was going to do anything to me. I recorded the phone call so that I could leak it a day later. I contacted a lawyer to see what was going on. And also, I just want you guys to know, I am aware that in the United States, the father has to pay child support and provide for his kid. And also, since I'm here on a tourist visa, I don't want to go back to China and I can't work for 9 months. So I hope he does the right thing and provides for me until his son is born. That is not like an emotional reaction to a pregnancy. That's a wild set of things to immediately be going down days after finding out you're pregnant to a guy that you've been dating for 3 months. That's wild. People make irrational decisions, though, Destiny. It's been a few days.
I mean, like I said, Destiny has a point. This was, this is the moves of someone who's running the baby trap play. And Brother D-Mac is like, hold up, bro. The player took his side chick to meet his parents. Yes, Fresh takes all of his side chicks to Barbados. That's part of his game. He does it with all of them, right? And again, this isn't Uncle Saint telling on Fresh and how he moves. It's on his vlogs. He stopped vlogging it because guys would find these women and say nasty stuff like in their Instagrams or whatever. But Fresh was doing this. That was his play. He's been doing this for a very, very long time. That's part of his game. Takes him down there, takes him to it looks like he takes him to the same resort, right? Because I've seen it more than once. Go through Fresh's like the his vlog on that CEO vlog, Fresh Prince CEO on YouTube. He takes him down there. That's what he does. Right. And again, these women get something in their head, like, oh my God, because they think they believe that he don't know what he's doing. He's running his game and they fall for it. All of them. Hook, line, and sinker. They fall for it hard. Right? It is what it is. The thick white girl. He took her down there. His vlogs, he got vlogs of that. Mass women he done took down there. It is what it is. That's his game. It's like no favoritism. None, bro. He runs them all down there. But what Destiny was just saying about old girl and her play, like the way she's doing it and what she's saying, I mean, it's absolutely a baby trap. You know what I mean? If in fact she is pregnant and if in fact Fresh is the biological father, she's like looking at the dollar signs. How much money can I get? She just wants to run it up. And the thing is, people assume that Fresh has all this money and all this stuff and whatever. No one, to my knowledge, knows how that's financially is structured. I have no idea how Fresh and Fit is structured. None whatsoever. I don't know if Fresh and Fit is incorporated. I've never looked. I don't know if it's, S Corp. I don't know, like, how Fresh is doing the cars. I don't know what entity owns those cars. I don't know what accounts they come from. Like, bro, we don't know what Myron and Fresh are making. They're entrepreneurs, right? Look at Donald Trump and Donald Trump is in trouble in New York for inflating and deflating his worth and all that kind of stuff, fudging the numbers or whatever. He took it to an extreme, but most wealthy people, 50 Cent, another great example, 50 cents, baby mama or something like that, tried to run some sort of play so she can like maximize and get all this money from him. And they ran the numbers. It's like, nope, 50 only makes this much a year. It wouldn't be crazy to me if when the numbers come out, Fresh only makes $75,000 a year. It wouldn't blow my mind or nothing. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because people they see the cars, right? They see the place where he lives. That's a rental, right? Like he has property and stuff like that. But how many? He doesn't have nearly. I don't believe he has as many properties as Myron, but he has. He has rentals. But again, after you run the numbers and you do the debits and credits and everything, when at the end of the day, well, how much money did you make in this particular year? I wouldn't be surprised if it's under 100,000. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Most wealthy people I know, nothing's in their name. Nothing. It's either in some sort of trust, it's in some sort of corporation, which is like a LLC under an S corp, which is under some umbrella corporation, which holds all these different things. Bro, it's the ultimate shell game. They don't do it because they're trying to have money. They do it because it makes sense for tax purposes. That's why they do it, so they can maximize write-offs. So someone like Freshman goes out, if he those 5 bottles I told you about, he went, like, okay, they got 5 bottles, all a write-off. It's a write-off. You can't write off clothes, but he's writing off, like Myron writes off the vast majority of that apartment that they have the studio in for Fresh and Fit, write-off. So at the end of the day, who are these entities tied to? Probably not Fresh, probably not Myron. We don't know. And that's another thing, another way I think that this might play out. Right? Because if Fresh would have asked me, I'm like, hey man, hit up your accountant and your lawyer. Right? Go ahead and send her, your numbers. Go ahead and send her how much you made in the past 2 years, so she can see what herself for her own eyes. And when she looks at the bottom line, it's like, oh, this dude only makes $60,000, $70,000 a year. And then her take those papers to the attorney. Her attorney's gonna be like, yeah, his child support, would be this much a month, maybe $2,000. Maybe it wouldn't even be that high. To get to $2,000, he would have to be bringing in like between $100,000 and $150,000 a year, if just to do the calculator. Right, and there it is. Like, you look at it like, well, there it is. If you want us to get a forensic accountant to go and look for the money, we're gonna need this. Right, so she's gonna have to pay for that. She might look at it and be like, oh man, you know what? He ain't got no money at all, really. Let me move on. I'm telling you, bro. I think this is a place. Casual Germ. This is definitely one of the greatest lessons Fresh and Fit could teach their audience. Facts. You just need the audience to pay attention, but facts. This is an amazing message. Sister Red Lipstick Vibes in the building. What's good, Shorty? How you doing? Pleasure always to see you. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. I'm so glad you're here. Say, no one is safe out here. Yeah, that's true. That goes for women too. There are dudes out there running plays. Women are making more money now than they ever have in America, right? There are dudes out there running plays on these ladies. Getting the ladies to co-sign for cars and, buy condos and all this. I mean, they're getting fleeced too, right? They better get their game up now that they're stepping up. But when you look at it, no one knows. Simply because someone is wearing jewelry and nice watches, even the jewelry, the clothes, the watches, who bought that? What account did the money come from? And who's tied to that account? It's just one of those things. Like, I think this is going to play out, and she's going to realize, like, man, she really did lose on this, on this play. And like I said, I think she's going to say, I was so stressed out, and the pregnancy, I lost it. I had medical complications or whatever. I think that's how it's going to play out. When she realizes, like, dude don't have the money she thinks he has. I think that's how it's gonna go. But even if it doesn't, like I say again, the baby gets here, it is Fresh's baby. Where the baby is born is gonna be huge in this. If she goes back to China, which I doubt, it seems to me she's trying to stay out of China. If you got a choice to live in America or live in China, you're gonna choose America 100% of the time, right? Chinese do everything they can to have their kids in America. They'll come over when they're like almost 9 months pregnant, they about to give birth. They'll fly into America just to have the baby on American soil, and then that child is an American citizen, and they'll go back to China, and now they have a bridge to get citizenship for the whole family, right? So that's already a play that most Chinese citizens do. So she's probably more than likely going to try to have the baby here in America, right? If she does, it's a race to the court. Like, it's a race to the court. So what state is she going to be in? She's not going to be able to afford to live in New York. And if she's living in New York, okay, now people are going to break down her situation. Who's paying for you to live in New York? Costs a lot of money to live in New York. It costs a ton of money to be poor in New York. So you see how this starts to bubble up. And again, you're dealing with a guy who has resources, who has a good legal team, who can hire investigators. They can get to the bottom of this. Just like her camp could look for his money, his camp could look for her money. Now you get this nasty thing back and forth, and they're not even married. Think about that. So yeah, this is a lesson. Nobody is safe out here. Facts. Let's continue.
Let's hold judgment for those few weeks. She's not making irrational decisions. What are you talking about? I agree, but to play devil's advocate, if she knows his background in the world he lives in and that he talks about protecting herself at all costs, would it make sense for her to do the same? No, because then she would have been on birth control. What do you mean? Have you ever had someone baby trap you? No, not to my knowledge. Is she supposed to be stupid and not do these things? I mean, my guess is the first thing you would do is you would contact the father and you would try to like figure out, like have a reasonable conversation about the direction you're headed in and what you want to do to figure things out. Not like immediately start like screen capping and recording conversations. And we shouldn't shame her for reaching out to a lawyer. It's pretty dang normal to do that. You get pregnant, the first thing you do is to reach out to a lawyer. I don't think that's normal at all. But maybe that's just my back. Maybe rich people do that. Would I do that? If I got a girl pregnant, is my first step to reach out to a lawyer? Well, what is a lawyer going to help you with? It's not like you're in.
Hey, a lawyer is going to help you with the game. We got Brother Shaw in the building. What's good, fam? Like, bro, if you got a moment, man, I'm gonna drop the link for you, man. If you got a moment, jump up here, bro, because I have your video queued up as well. Because I wanted to talk about what you were talking about, the legal aspect of it. But Brother Shaw, for those who don't know, worked in the child support business in California. So he has intimate knowledge on how these orders and the laws work. And it's pretty similar for all 50 states. But this is Shaw, man. He's like, what's funny is the age of emancipation is 21 in New York. And that's like emancipation is when the kid grows up. So it's 18 probably most places, but 21 in New York sounds like. She's trying to get child support for longer. There will be a jurisdiction battle between New York and Florida courts for who gets to make the order. Absolutely going to be a battle. That's the battle that's going to determine how this plays out. Because Shaw, I'm pretty sure you're aware of this, but Florida says it's in the child's best interest that mom and dad get equal access. So basically the default is 50-50 custody in Florida. And that greatly, and correct me if I'm wrong, brother, but I think that greatly determines the amount of, or affects the amount of child support that's going to be ordered. The less time you have the child, the more money you pay. So if Florida has jurisdiction over this particular case, bro, she goes in as 50-50. Fresh is walking out with 50% custody right off rip, if not more. And then now you get the battle between red states and blue states when it comes to family law. And the reason I have you loaded up, man, is because what you were saying about the laws and what, the lessons that should be learned here. I want to bring that point up, man. So I definitely got that. It's like lawsuit. Yeah, Brother Penny was like, yeah, lawsuits are the new divorce. Hey, man. And Brother Dino says a 4.8 earthquake in New York, man. Wow. I think Taiwan had a massive 7-point-something earthquake. I think it was a few days back. You guys haven't seen that. It was crazy. Buildings were swaying back and forth. Like it was only, I think the loss of life is minimal right now. I haven't really looked into that story too much, but man, I saw the videos of stuff shaking and people running outside and things falling down. There was a building that fell down like onto like this lower floors, and then one building is leaning. And that was all over. That was in Taiwan, guys, just so you guys know. And Brother Shaw was saying, yep, like that's true. He was like, I'll boot my computer up now and call in. I can only stay for like 15 minutes, but I'll be cool. That'll be great, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Jump in here, bro. Even 15 minutes would be perfect. Because again, that is the play. She went right to New York, right? This is why she's talking to lawyers. She spoke to the Florida lawyer. The Florida lawyer, so this is how it works in Florida. She spoke, I guarantee you, she's spoken to lawyers in New York. This is how it works in New York. Right? I mean, if I were her, I'd have went to Cali. I went to Cali. But, New York and Cali are probably real similar. But you just don't know. I mean, the New York court will probably look at her legal status, and that might come into play. I don't know how the court would feel about a U.S. citizen being forced to go to China, which would be this case here, if the baby is born in America. So that's another thing she has to look at. Where's she gonna have this kid? Like, she's gonna go to China and try to do it that way. I mean, bro, this is big. This is big. Again, this is what, this is Fresh's reality. This is something he has to deal with. He has teams, he has people, they're going to help you make the best decisions. And most importantly, he has the resources, to protect himself. But this definitely proves the point that she had a plan, bro. This is her plan. Like, she might be making it up as she goes, but she has a plan. Like, she is doing what she is doing. She has a plan. And like I said earlier, man, like, is she really pregnant, and is Fresh the father? This is what it all hinges upon. But she's, trying to do a lot of damage. And it's really hard to damage someone like Fresh or Myron, like the Fresh and Fit podcast. It's really hard to damage people who are like, whatever, man, this is how we get down. We're already transparent. This is nothing. It's not like they're out there trying to be, again, politicians or priests or something like that. Like, these dudes are like, most people call them degenerates anyway, which I don't agree with that. These are just guys who, like they said, they're like, bro, we're not high value men. We're just two nerds who figured it out. That is what Myron and Fresh have been saying for over 2 years. It is what it is. Let's get back to Destiny.
Family, maybe, I don't know. It depends. I'm not faulting her. By the way, I'm not faulting her for reaching out to a lawyer. And it's in and of itself. It's just all the things collectively. I get huge baby trap vibes. And the way that she was talking, like, in my opinion, now could we chalk it up to being emotional? It was either me or somebody else asked that question last night on Jessica's stream. If Walter, flipped around and he's like, listen, I understand we got pregnant. I'm going to do what I need to support my kid, blah, blah, blah. Let's figure this out. Would you be okay with him, like, seeing the kid and everything? And she was like, no, he'll never change. That's just a wild statement. That's a wild statement to make. I was looking at her Instagram.
No, he'll never change. No, he can't spend time with his child. No, he'll never change. No, he can't spend time with his child. It's a money play. The child is a means to an end. She wants to maximize the amount of money she can get. She doesn't want, and that's the thing, New York and Florida, if she is in America, both states are going to push that he gets to spend time with his child. It's going to happen. She might be able to get 100% custody for a couple of years, maybe until, she stops breastfeeding, because that's another play. Women will do that. Well, I'm breastfeeding, so there's no way that I can, let the child go overnight and this, that, and the third. That's a play. Happens all the time. And when you see it, and what the worst thing about all this is, like, when these babies grow up and they go and they read the court, when they go back and they read the notes from the court, or they read what actually happened, the transcripts, I'm sorry. When they go back and they read the transcripts from the court, and they realize they're like, hey, man, one of my parents was lying to me, because they can see what happened in the transcripts. They can see all the filings. They can see who was doing what. See, women don't think about that. That'll come back down the road. You know what I mean? 18 years, 20 years down the road, 30 years down the road. And then that grown-up child is going to be like, wait a minute. I didn't have access to a parent because of you. Okay. You know what I mean? Okay. It's going to be a problem. But that play happens. Nope. Breastfeeding. Nope. Can't do this. Nope. I'm about to move. I mean, it's gonna be the child becomes a pawn, right? And it's all about the money. It's all about the money, right? If she got pregnant by Fresh and Fresh was a broke dude, would she have the baby? You know what I mean? Like, would she have the baby? Brother Shaw, what's good, man? We got this is Shaw in the building.
Thanks for
How you
having me
feeling,
on.
brother?
Yeah, sorry, I was getting ready and I was listening to your show, so I was just rushing to get back to my computer so I can appear before I leave.
I appreciate that, man. I saw your video and I got it queued up. I was gonna talk about it, and now I got you, so I'm like, oh, this is even better. Good job, bro. First of all, good job on that video, man. I see your editing skills are getting keen. I look at you, bro. You doing it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I actually didn't know that she went back to New York. So I didn't catch that last night, and listening to you discuss that, that's actually a really interesting aspect. And that reminded me because, it was really important for us, when I was working as a child support officer to know different states and their ages of emancipations and the differences, because there are subtle differences in the way states handle child support, like interest on back pay. California has 10% interest on back pay. New York is something similar. If New York makes the order, she can potentially get child support until the child is 21. If it's Florida, I have to double check, but I think it's going to stop at 18. Some states are 19, just depending. California is 18, but if the child's still in high school, then it'll go till 19. So it's just really telling to me that, Destiny's saying she talked to lawyers, then she goes to New York immediately, and the guideline calculator for New York is probably going to give her more money than Florida would be. So all these different pieces of the story are starting to weave together in an interesting way. So
Yeah, bro.
I wanted to point that out. So when I heard you say that, I was like, oh, I have to let him know.
And it makes sense now, because I'm like, why would she go to New York? And I was thinking, well, she got some dude up there who's going to pay for it, whatever. Because it does not make sense to go from Miami, because people are like, oh, Miami is so expensive. Not compared to New York, not compared to California, like San Francisco, LA, San Diego. Nah, not even close. Doesn't even compare. Even though it's going up, it still doesn't compare. So it's like, why would she go to New York?
Exactly. And, you mentioned a couple things. You're mentioning the state of their finances. And I could just tell you from working in California, I could just tell you like what my eyes see on the computer screen. So, part of my job isn't just finding the person, it's finding out how much money they make. And then once I find that out, we do the calculation and all this kind of stuff. And let me just tell you, self-employed guys are the hardest guys for a child support officer to deal with, because they can, claim anything on their taxes. And if the IRS isn't going to audit them, then who am I to say, hey, you're lying, And like, I'll tell you a case that I saw once. I had a woman come in and, she wanted child support to open the case. And, she'd been married to this guy for a long time. And she's telling me like, yeah, he lies on his taxes. Obviously, she knows the game, and he owned a liquor store or something. And she's saying he makes way more money, but that he only claims so much on his taxes. When I look in the computer system, what interfaces through IRS to me is just the claimed income amount. So that's not the expenses. That's not the gross amount. And this guy, was saying he made $12,000 in a year, basically. And unless this guy was dumb enough to give me his tax filings and let me see the expenses, then our attorneys that worked at the agency can say, this doesn't count as an expense. This doesn't count as an expense. This doesn't count. You're actually making $150,000 a year or something. That guy was smart enough to never answer our phone calls. So I had to tell mom, listen, this is the income I'm seeing. You're going to be getting like $100 a month, basically. And she eventually just closed the case or whatever it was. But that's the truth of it. So when it comes to Fresh, again, I like that you really mentioned that stuff about income, because what you're saying is 100% true. We don't know what the paperwork looks like. We don't know. You know, what I was saying in my video is, you know, who knows? Maybe most of this is under Myron's name. Maybe they changed the paperwork. Maybe it's in Myron's name, and then Myron says, yeah, Fresh works for me. He gets about $70K a year. That's what it is.
Yeah, I would even take that out. Yeah, because I would say there's not even in Myron's name. It would be in a separate entity. It's held by another corporation.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, like when it comes to corporations, child support technically does have the ability to be able to look at the state registrar for corporations and be able to see whose name it's under. It doesn't happen all the time. It depends on funding and how deep they're going to drill into the case. Now, if they hire a forensic accountant and these kinds of things, maybe they can get there. But, you know, in his text messages to her, he basically challenges her, and he's just like, there is no money. Like, you'll see, LOL. And that's basically an open invite to her, basically saying, well, try your best because you're only going to find, you know, this. So that's his guard up for that, which hey, is smart. You know what I mean? When it comes to custody, custody and child support are governed by two different things. And one of the things I pointed out in my video yesterday is there's two things when it comes to interstate, right? Because when you have more than one state involved, child support becomes a lot more complicated. A long time ago, when child support was new, sometimes you'd have like maybe a couple's in Tennessee and they break up, and then Tennessee makes a court order for child support. But then the guy or somebody leaves to California, and somehow California makes another order because they weren't aware of the Tennessee order. Now there's two child support orders, and maybe this guy's getting double charged, and there's all kinds of wacky things going on. So they had to make something called, well, we'd call it UIFSA for short, but it's the Uniform Interstate Family Support Act. And that's something that was then pressed upon the states so that we'd have uniform actions, and states would have certain guidelines that they can then look at to know, okay, we have jurisdiction to create it, or this state has jurisdiction. And that starts out from like where the child was conceived. We know that she was saying the child was conceived at his house. That's in the text messages. So that would be in Florida. But if you go further down the list of requirements for that, further down is New York can possibly take jurisdiction, because let me give you an example. If let's say we had a couple in Texas and mom moved from California to live with dad in Texas, and he was paying for all the stuff and providing, she was a stay-at-home mom. They had a baby. They get divorced or break up, and he's like, get out of my house. She has no choice but to go back to California to live with her parents, and she has the child. That situation can actually give California jurisdiction, even though the child was conceived in Texas. So now she's back in New York. She might argue and say, well, you know, I was with Walter and he kicked me out or whatever, and I had no choice but to go back to New York because this is the only place I had somewhere to live or someone to take care of me, whoever that might be. So it can end up in this situation where New York says, oh, okay, that's the case. Well, we'll go ahead and establish the order. Now, instead of the Florida laws applying, we'll have the New York laws applying, and we get that age of emancipation of 21. We get possibly a higher interest rate on arrears if there's arrears due. And yeah, sorry, I'm going on too much.
No, because I'm listening to you and it makes sense. So I'm like, all right, here, because to add to everything that you're saying, we're talking about a woman who's a citizen of the Chinese Communist system. Like she's
yeah, you brought that up earlier. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, if the child is born here, or honestly, even if the child's born over there, I like what you said about her trying to get the child U.S. citizenship right off the bat. So I get that. But again, even though if she's not a U.S. citizen, it doesn't matter. I mean, the child support system has to deal with undocumented immigrants all the time, and we get child support orders against them and back and forth. So it is set up to deal with that situation. And what you're not going to get is a child support court that hears Walter say she won't let me get custody, and they're going to be like, oh my God, that's wrong. She's not even a citizen. How are you alienating this child? They're not going to care, because child support court and custody court are two separate courts. As far as custody goes, there was another uniform guideline established specifically for custody. That's different from UIFSA.
Right.
And that one's called Uniform Child Custody Jurisdiction and Enforcement Act. And that's been adopted by 49 states except Massachusetts. And that's different. That doesn't go off conception of the child. That goes based off the child's home state. So if this child's born in New York, lives in New York is going to be the home state of the child, meaning that they would retain jurisdiction over the custody battle. Doesn't mean he can't get custody, but New York courts are going to be the ones that decide that. And it's just going to be really tough. It's going to be really tough for him to get custody. And then it could turn into a bigger nightmare where if she births the child here, gets citizenship, goes back to China, it can just, it's going to be really hard. What if he can't serve?
It becomes a mess. But
yeah.
Right. But I think what's going to happen is, at least in California,
Mhm.
as soon as you establish the case and it's a minor child, the court issues a restraining order. So the child can't leave the states. Neither parent can take the child out of the state without permission from the other parent and or permission from the court.
Yeah, there are protections like that, but the tough part for Walter is going to be, it's like, so they're not married, right? So
No.
there's no paternity presumption applying in this case. And it sounds like he's not going to be at the hospital when this child is born, meaning he's not going to sign the paternity declaration there. So the only way he becomes dad is going to be through a lawsuit, which would either be if the child support court initiates it, or, if she happens to go through private family law, but she'll probably just go through the public system. So that'll take time. He'll start paying child support after the order is done and they establish paternity for him. Then he can start to fight for custody. But the norm for the child by that time is already going to be what it is. I'm not saying he can't get it. It really just depends on her actions, and it depends on how hard and how much time and money he's going to spend to do that.
That's the fact, man. And it's already just you and I talking about it. You're a pro, about it. I'm just a regular guy, but it's so messy already. Already okay. Will she be in New York? Will she be here? Her visa. Someone, I think it was Saint Center, was saying she only has a few months left on her visa.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So if you think about that, so you got four. Let's say you got 4 months.
China. Yeah.
She might be in China. She might be in Dubai. She might be in England. She might be. Who knows where she'll be? She's one of those IG people. So, this could be an issue. I really think this. I think the play on Fresher's part would be to send her attorney or her his financials and let her see what you're talking about. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, this is all he makes. And yeah, he doesn't own this. He doesn't own that. That apartment you in doesn't belong to him. This is how much money he's making. And then they'll run that through the calculator. And when she sees that her child support is going to be $2,000 or less, because let's say he's making $150,000 a year. That's great. That's a lot of money for him. A judge would be like, that's great. He ain't trying to hide nothing. What's that support order is going to be around what? 2,000, maybe 2,500.
Yeah, just depending on the state, And the thing is for someone like Walter, like, okay, if that's what it is on paper, then yeah, I mean, maybe $2,000 a month isn't a lot for him to pay, and maybe it's not a lot for her. Like, she's just like, is this worth it? Because the advantage Walter has is that he's not married to her, so that's good. It's just child support, and they can get him on the child support, but he can be like, okay, here's your child support, and then nothing after that. I don't care about nothing you complain about. You're blocked. I'm just going to pay this payment online. You're never going to hear from me. Deal with it. I mean, that's cruel, but he can do that. And she has to understand that as a risk because, it seemed like there was a light switch effect there. It went from, there was a clip I played where a caller called in and he was like, she's cool. She's a really good person, all this kind of stuff. And now it's like, she's sitting here trying to trap him to get him to say threatening things to her. It's become a nasty war now between them. Like she probably hates him. There's resentment there. And if really he needs to meet this with an equal amount of coldness because it has become that way.
Oh, he has. And I've heard a little bit of the audio, whatever she's trying to do, whatever. But the whole thing, like when he said, all right, I don't have any money and you'll soon see, that's cold right there. That's game. So I believe. And it's another thing too. There are a lot of women. Russian women are notorious for this. Sorry, Russian ladies, if you're out there listening. But they believe because they come from a system that was so corrupt that everyone hides and everyone lies. So when they see, they say, "Oh, you're making all this money," and then when they actually see, like, this is no money. Like, yeah, this is no money, right? Because I think when they tell her, Daisy, when they tell her, like, "Hey, we got his financials," maybe she's like a month and a half, 2 months, 3 months pregnant, whatever it is, and it's like, this is how much money that we can absolutely max out if he has zero custody. If we can manage to keep this in New York and not have it go back to Florida, this is it. If it goes back to Florida, he's guaranteed 50% custody. That's just that's the new law in Florida now.
That's great that Florida's doing that. I didn't know that, but that's actually really good. So see, and that's where the Uniform Child Custody Jurisdiction and Enforcement Act is going to come into play, because there tends to be this jurisdiction battle, especially when it's in state lines, and people try to use that strategically. And that's why they created these things, because they were getting tired of people doing what they call state shopping.
Yep.
And, if the child's born there and she can establish that this is the child's home state, she's going to be able to successfully circumvent the Florida law in favor of the New York law for custody. And that is the game that starts playing. And right now, as far as that's concerned, Walter has little control over that. So if anything, depending on if this case develops, I mean, and she might decide to, like, if the accountants show her the thing and she's like, this isn't worth it, this is just too much trouble, I'm going to get the abortion, she might do that, and this might go away. But if it doesn't, then we'll be able to watch, how this plays out. If we're able to be privy to the information in terms of how
bro's gonna be plastered all over the webs. So, and I know you don't have a lot of time. So thanks again for coming up here. But tell me,
no worries.
Because I know you're a big fan of Coach Greg Adams. I check him out when I can.
I got both his books right on my shelf.
Yeah, and I was watching your clip when and he actually reacted to you and Pearl. Congratulations on having that conversation with Pearl.
Thank you.
So what's your take on all this overall? You're seeing all of the quote unquote hate on Fresh. Like everything right now seems to be directed at Fresh. No one's really directing anything at her right now. That's going to change soon. With Destiny came out like 100% baby trap. Now the liberals are going to start looking at that and like, well, yeah, Destiny has a point. So she's about to start catching heat. But what's your take on this overall thing? Like, with as far as the manosphere's dead, Fresh and Fit's about to fall off, and all this other kind of stuff. What's your take on all this?
I keep using this metaphor, but I look at the manosphere the same way I look at Bitcoin. And Bitcoin has these incredible moments of growth, followed by a crash where there's blood in the streets, and then it'll hang for a few years until it goes wild again, followed by another crash. And I've watched this happen over and over again, and I think the manosphere is much the same way. It has gone through a crash recently, and the stock is low. The stock is low, but the way our culture is, this isn't going away. The frustration builds and builds and builds. Men are still dealing with this, and there will be another, just bull run in the manosphere where this goes, super popular again. But with each iteration, with each wave of that, I think it becomes increasingly more sophisticated each time. And Fresh and Fit represents and not just Fresh and Fit, but most of these podcasts, I would say, represent the collective anger phase. If you remember the red pill back in like 2013 on the subreddit and all that stuff, there was always what was called the anger phase, and whoever took the red pill would have to go through the anger phase as they realized after they broke out of their conditioning and realized that they were kind of being played. I think what happened is people like Pearl, people like Fresh and Fit, and these bigger Kevin Samuels and these bigger podcasts kind of forced the collective to take the red pill. And we saw an outpouring of what can only be described as the collective anger phase in the manifestation of these podcasts, where you saw even a lot of dunking on the OF, a lot of dunking on the feminists. And it's reached a point where I think that meta is passing and something different is coming. And that's why you're seeing this TradCon red pill split right now. Because prior to that, both TradCons and red pillars loved watching the OF girls get dunked on. But at a certain point, you know, they started seeing that, wait, there's a difference between traditional conservatives and a difference between red pillars. So right now, I mean, this is a story that looks like a loss for the red pill. The tradcons are I've been looking on Twitter just this morning. A lot of them are trying to pick this apart, and they're like, you know, this is the hypocrisy of the red pillars. And they're trying to basically straw man this and say, you know, we thought it was about men's rights. Apparently not. But I think as we come out of this anger phase and the collective red pill gets smarter, I think we'll be able to organize better and to just be more sharper and point for the things that we do want changed, and come at it less of from a point of what was emotional because of the collective anger phase to something that's even sharper, and hopefully we can make an impact on the laws and these kinds of things. So I don't think Fresh and Fit are going anywhere, you know, I unless they get banned. Hopefully that doesn't happen or something like that. But, you know, I think it'll be a loss for a bit. I think the podcast is still going to be around and everything like that. But I'm hoping to see new creators that come into the space that offer something different from what we've been seeing for the past few years that I think people are starting to move away from.
I think you're right, man, because I believe this will lead to change, not tomorrow. But, you know, I'm looking at the 2028 election cycle, 2026, 2028. And I think we're going to see, hopefully, this is my goal, is to get guys, first of all, registered, dudes who wouldn't normally, like the incel types, the bottom 80 guys, get them registered and get them involved in the process, and have manosphere friendly or RP friendly candidates at the local levels, and start moving up. Because again, like you said, Florida, you know, and I'm not a DeSantis guy. I think DeSantis is an idiot, but he got that right. They did away with forever alimony, which was a good thing.
Yeah.
And then they did this, you know, they say now it's in the child's best interest to have access to both parents, which I wholeheartedly agree with, which affects the money. They got that right. And I think that will spread. And because people are like, well, what do we do? I'm like, man, these laws and these interpretations can be changed simply by voting in certain people. That's it. Yeah. Done.
That's what needs to happen. And, you know, the truth is we need to start creating lobbying groups. Yes. I think as the movement becomes more sophisticated, I think we're going to figure out how to create lobbying groups. People will start donating to those, and those lobbying groups will start lobbying the politicians to create them into guys that are sympathetic with our cause. And we will start being able to vote for something that makes sense in that regard. So I hope that is truly the next phase that we're moving into. I think we now figured out the intersexual dynamics part. That's always going to be there. That's very important. But I want to move away from just the individual man figuring out what to do and move into a men working together in a unified collective fashion to see if we can actually have a legal and cultural impact in that regard. I think that's the next thing once we figure out, you know, individual short-term game or whatever, how to create attraction, how to get laid, all that stuff that they were first concerned about. Now we need to go higher up the pyramid and start thinking about societal change in that way. And we can organize. I mean, you have to think feminists did it. Feminists were able to organize and create lobbying groups. They created legal change. Men pride themselves on being good leaders. There's no reason that we can't do this. So I hope to see sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say, I think you're right. We're loosely, and I say we because I consider myself part of this, the man on swamp, as Rich Cooper calls it. We're loosely organized now through Unplugged Alpha, through Men of Action, through Fresh and Fit, through Donovan Sharp, through Coach Greg Adams. That's a huge Fresh and Fit. That's $1.5 million, $1.6 million, just that platform alone.
Yeah, that's just on YouTube, and then they got Rumble, and they're all over. You know, that's just one creator. And I mean, you know, there's so many creators that have a big following, and you know, I get it. We're going to disagree on some stuff. If you know, people want to discuss if Cold Approach is dead or if it still works, or if this or that still works, that's you know, great. I like watching that stuff. But I think if we can agree at least on some of the points that we want changed legally, and that we're all on under one banner for that, then we can use the collective might of the influence to be able to start making that happen.
Yeah. And before you go, I want to ask you a question. So in a scenario where a woman has a child, she had the baby, And then a couple months goes by and she's like, you know what? This isn't for me. She takes the baby and she gives the baby to the fire department or to whatever, leave the baby somewhere. She's just walking away from
Puts
it.
it up for adoption.
Puts it up for adoption, right? Which is legal, right? That's her choice.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen or ever heard of that woman in that scenario being hit up for child support? Being forced to be financially responsible, even though she's walked away from the physical aspect of being a mom?
I'll tell you this. So I'll give you two scenarios. Like, and just first off the top, when it comes to adoption, if a legal adoption is processed, child support ends for that parent because they're giving up their legal status of a parent over the child and someone else is assuming it. So if you adopt a child, you're adopting all those responsibilities and duties. And whoever takes on that legal status of a parent is then responsible for child support. And the other parent who has given up legal status is relinquished from that duty. Now, I have seen some weird adoptions where, because if it's just a woman and we don't know, because it depends on what the woman says. When it comes to finding the dad, it's entirely dependent on what the woman says. You know, she can say, well, you know, I just met this guy off Snapchat. I don't know his real name or where he's from. And, you know, I got pregnant and we're at a loss, you know. So we'll never be able to go to that guy and get child support from him. So if she does an adoption, it's just her signing away the child and then that's that. But I've seen adoptions where it's both parents. So, you know, but the mom gives up adoption. The dad, I've seen, usually the guys will sign this and they should not sign this. But some guys will sign the adoption paperwork, but the fine print will say you're still financially responsible, even though you now have no physical ability.
As the dad, you're still as the dad.
As the prior dad, yeah. But so I've seen guys paying child support after the adoption, which is insane to me. But people will sometimes sign things like that, and they were uninformed when they signed that. So it is possible to still have to pay child support after an adoption if you've signed a really wacky adoption paperwork. Don't ever do that.
But not for the mother. It sounds to me that the law kind of protects the mom.
It could possibly happen. I just haven't seen that for the mom. But the other scenario that isn't an adoption, like let's say mom gives up the kid or somehow the city gets a hold of the kid. So the kid's in CPS now and placed in the foster care home. Then whoever is the parent of that child does have to pay. And what our office would do typically is foster care starts expending basically welfare funds for the child in the foster care home. And they would send us a task electronically and we would open two cases, one against the mom and then one against the dad. And we would charge both of them child support, basically. So that's typically how that would work. You know,
That's
a lot
insane.
Sorry, go on.
Let me ask you this real quick. In that scenario where you're going to charge both parents child support, and let's say that the child support order is $100, does that mean you charge 100 and 100, or is it 50-50?
Well, it's going to be two separate orders with two separate guideline calculations based off each parent's income. So it's not split between the two. Yeah. I've seen weird cases where you have a husband and wife, right? And they adopted a child, you know, and then they have like two kids of their own. And I actually spoke to these people too. And the older child was adopted and whatever happened, the child left the house or ended up in foster care somehow. And they were just having so much trouble with this child. It gets really tough. I mean, foster care is tough. You know, these children do come from very possibly traumatic backgrounds, and this could manifest as they're older. I don't want to scare anybody away from that. You know, it's a great thing when people help out kids in need. I love seeing that. But, you know, mom was a stay-at-home wife and dad was the provider, you know, but we opened two cases against both of them individually, even though they're married in one household. So we were using, we would call it presumed income against the mom because she didn't have any real income of her own. So we're assuming minimum wage for her. And then whatever dad's income was his separately. So it wasn't like one case against both of them. It was two separate cases against each of them. They were having a rough time.
Bro.
Yeah.
So, and before you get out of here, Brother Pitney got a question for you. Like, what would you think of annual financial review of child support receipts to adjust payments lower in cases where the money is being used for things other than the child, vacations, etc.?
Well, I could tell you this, you know, that's definitely something we don't do. And that's a concern I'd hear from many men like, hey, she's not using the child support on this or that. But, you know, the child support office would just say, well, the guidelines, how much she's owed. And then that's what you have to pay. They don't review what she is spending it on. And she could be spending it on anything. But there's nothing I've seen in the law that that a dad or someone can go to the court and say, hey, you know, this is what she was spending it on. And I think that would be great. I think what you have there is an enforcement issue. So you're looking at a cost issue to be able to individually do that for each case. Maybe as technology gets better, they can find ways to do that. Typically, the money gets sent straight to her account. Sometimes it'll go to a special debit card if they choose that. Maybe they can require everybody to put it on a special card, which is just child support. And then, where they spend it gets seen. But again, it all goes down to enforcement costs to be able to make that a realistic thing. One thing in California, every 3 years or so, a case would get a task on it to review it for an adjustment based off if there's any new income info. But that wasn't about what they were spending it on. It's just about, has income changed for both parties? Is dad making more now? Is dad making less? And all these kinds of things.
Absolutely. And it's terrible because it's like, oh, dad's making more. It always goes up, but dad's making less. Oh, we're going to leave it where it is.
We're watching. We're watching. Another big story. I don't have time to talk about it today, but it's just people don't understand how much data is collected on them and how much data we have at our fingertips at the child support office. As soon as your social security number gets plugged into the system, the engine kicks on, and we can see income going back years for an individual at whatever job they're at. And it's old phone numbers, it's addresses, we can find people's relatives, and it's just a ton of things.
Man,
kids bills, internet service provider bills,
see everything. So, bro, I gotta tell you, next time you do a live, man, I'm gonna see if I can catch a live and come over and definitely support more, man.
Sure.
Because I see you growing and doing your thing, man.
And
I'm like, yeah, I'm proud. Yeah, and I like seeing it. And like I said before, when we first had you on here, bro, I mean, you have a skill set and you have knowledge that is very pertinent to what's going on right now, bro. So I'm definitely gonna clip the hell out of this and put that up so people can see your face, know who you are, and come over there and get the real, because we speculate, or I can tell you what happened to me sitting there as a respondent, but you were the guy sitting there like, nah, this is how this shit works. I don't care what you know.
My goal is to try to, demystify it a bit, pull the curtain back. I would be happy if every single guy that's watching here can feel like they're an expert on this too, because one of the things that was always sad for me to do is, I'd have a young, fresh-faced, 23-year-old guy sitting across the desk from me, and he has no idea how this whole system works. And by the time I was explaining it to him, it was too late. So I think it's incredibly important to get the education out there. And I'm just trying to serve as a kind of utility for the space, hopefully share my expertise, at least as regard as my experience goes. So I think collectively we can get a lot of wisdom going.
Absolutely. Let's keep it going. Don DeMarco for you, bro.
Awesome. I appreciate you on the show.
Always a pleasure to have you, man. And I look forward to just watching you do great things, bro. So we'll be talking soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Peace. Right. Shout out to Brother Shaw, man. That's where guys need to be focusing their energy and effort to, content creators like that brother right there that can help you understand what's going on. I'm a Single was in here laughing. She got in here a minute ago. What's up, sis? My bad, I didn't get a chance to highlight you and give you your flowers, but I appreciate you coming through, stopping in. I know you're busy, you're doing your thing. Like this whole thing with Fresh, you got to hear from Shaw, a guy who was in the career, in the business, the child support game, what's going to happen. You now it makes sense. Like it was like, why would this woman go from Miami to New York? Shaw looked it up like, hey man, because she can get child support for 3 more years. Right? Because in New York, you pay child support until a kid is 21 years old. What? Right? And she wants to get out of Florida. Her strategy would be better served in New York, possibly California, but she definitely doesn't want to be in Florida because the attorneys in Florida explained to her, hey, there's a new law here in Florida. As soon as we walk into that court, dad is going to get 50% custody. That is the default. 50%. And if he's getting 50% custody, I don't care how much money he makes, right? You're not going to get a lot of child support because he's supporting his child. And no, the court's not going to compel him to buy you a home and put you in a home, put you in a condo, put you in a car. That's not how it works. And a lot of women, like I said, the Russian women are real bad about this. Well, Eastern Bloc, former Soviet bloc nations, these women would come over here and like, no, he has to buy me this, I have to do this. Like, nah, that's not how it works, shorty. So again, I believe that I don't think this child is gonna get here. I think that something's gonna happen, and all this is gonna go away. Especially when she realizes, like, man, this dude doesn't make as much money as she thinks. Again, who knows what it shows on the tax forms for Fresh? And let's say, like I was saying to Brother Shaw, hey, maybe Fresh is making $150,000 a year as a content creator when it's all said and done with the properties and the platforms and everything else, right? That's still a good amount of money, $150,000. I mean, the average American household is only making like 68,000, right? So probably between 68 and 72,000 household, 2 incomes at least in Florida, in the South. And Fresh is like obliterating that. That's really good. So the child support system, the judges, they're not gonna blink twice at that. Like $150,000 is a lot of money. So he's gonna pay you $2,000 a month in child support, $2,500 a month in child support. Well, that's not enough. What you mean that's not enough? That's how much you're getting paid. Well, I can't afford my rent. I can't afford food. I can't. Well, you can apply for assistance, but that's how much you're gonna get. Well, he makes more than that. Prove it. Right? Prove it. We get into this game. This is the baby trap. This is the baby trap. And if somehow Florida gets jurisdiction of this particular case because the child was conceived in Florida, allegedly, she's through. As far as her, her strategy to get this bread, family law system needs to be reformed, y'all. It needs to be reformed. Take the money out of the scenario. With this particular woman be trying to have a baby, I would say no. If that was the case, she'd have been had babies, right? It's people out there like that. Women choose when they want to get pregnant. A lot of the times they choose, even if that choice is, well, I'm just going to stop taking my birth control, and then whatever happens. We'll leave it up to the universe, whatever. That's a choice. That's a choice to go ahead and get pregnant. You feel me? That's all that is. Let's listen to a little more of Destiny. Let me pull this up. Let's listen to Destiny a little bit more. Here we go.
Bro, this chick is flown all over the world. She had like 7 years of posts on this IG. She's got massive fake tits, edits of all of her photos, probably a ton of work done in other parts of her body and her face. She's literally got like whole vacations in Dubai. She's 28 years old. Like, this is not the way that she's talking. It's like, I'm like a naive foreign girl trapped in the United States. I don't know what I'm going to do. But bullshit. I think she was a competition bodybuilder for at least a year or two. She's got a ton of pictures of her bodybuilding in the past. Like, bro, she's not just some like poor innocent girl who got swindled and swooned by Walter in a couple months. That's bullshit. She is a professional handler. If you want to be conspiratorial.
Hey, y'all peeped it. Y'all know Destiny got divorced from his other, his former wife or whatever. Y'all, all that drama. Did y'all peep the female walking around in the background? Destiny is a big old pimp. And Destiny out there doing his thing. He does this thing with men too, but I'm saying that's beyond the point. He's a big old pimp. He out here doing his thing, bro. Just got divorced, freshly divorced. There's another woman walking around in the background. What does that have to do? What does that say to status and being a top tier guy? Right? All the red pill talking points, man. People want to sit there and say, look, Myron Fresh don't know what they're talking about. Look, with the Fresh done get into trouble. Look, Myron. It doesn't change the fact that women go after dudes with money. It doesn't change that fact. It's a fact. You want women to come see you? You ain't got to be tall. You ain't got to have a 6-pack. You know what I mean? You ain't got to have a flashy car. All that stuff helps. Right? If you got confidence, you got game, you're going to get on. But if you do have those things, if you do have money, it does make it easier. They're going to see you. They're going to try to get it. If you one of these dudes who go out here and they meet women and want to take them shopping, especially in LA, man, a lot of the like basketball players were big on this, especially in LA. meet a girl, like, you want to go? I'll take you shopping. First thing out their mouth. Don't even, you know what I mean? Don't even know her name. Oh, I could take you shopping. And then turn around and get mad when a girl run his pockets. Like, come on, bro. Like, yeah, it is what it is. It's the red pill talking points, the manosphere talking points, the stuff that's in Unplugged Alpha, you know what I mean, Rich Cooper's book, the stuff that's in Women Deserve Less, Myron Gaines' book, the stuff that's in Rollo's book, The Rational Male, all that stuff comes into play, man. All of it. All of it. And for, you know, for all you dudes out here, you bottom 80 guys who are just like hating on Fresh or whatever, feel free to hate on him. But the guy is smashing. And every dude in Black YouTube that has said something about this, talked about Fresh and pulled up old girl's picture, you see their eyes get big. Oh man, she fine. I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, I will holler at her. I would. I thought you said Fresh can't get chicks. You over here studying over some chick that he done smashed. And he didn't pay a dime to smash her. Let's continue.
Oriole, if you want the true conspiracy, Myron is too loyal and he can't get rid of Walter and he wants to do the show on his own. And now he sent a secret Chinese assassin to take him out. And this is how he's going to get him to retire. I'm just kidding. Do you think Fresh saying he had no money was just to throw her off? Well, yeah, because it seems pretty obvious that that she's trying to baby trap him. So he's like, I ain't got no money. I ain't got shit. Like, these messages to me just come off as super contrived and like plotting. But I mean, you always told me that you wanted to be your baby's mother. I loved you and I did everything to be a good girlfriend. Now this is happening. You walked away. I think I want to keep the baby. I don't want to kill alive. I want you to think carefully and take the responsibility. And then they call, take your time, they chat, take responsibility for your actions. How do you personally have unprotected sex with somebody?
I mean, y'all see that, right? Y'all see that she posted all this. That's all game, bro. You said you wanted me to have your baby. He said no such thing. I could guarantee you Fresh didn't say that. She said it. And Fresh just said, Why don't you go ahead and get in your stomach? Go ahead. Why don't you pull them legs together for me? Let me hit it like this. You know, I like it like that. That's how that went down. She was talking. He was just saying, That's it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I refuse to believe the Fresh was like, yeah, I want you to have my baby. He don't need to run that kind of game. He just let her say what she wants to say, and he agrees to it. Watch Fresh and Fit. They talked about this. They did a daytime show earlier in the month, or maybe it was the end of last month. And Fresh broke down his game and the way he talks to these women, selling the dream, let them, come up with their own reality or whatever. Fresh broke it down. You know what? I'm gonna find that video. I'm gonna break it down. Y'all keep saying Fresh ain't practicing what he preaches. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He is doing exactly what he says he's doing, including busting up in the club raw, doing all this. It is what it is. Can I get some podcast? What's good, fam? What up? What up? What up? Like, people not mad he got an IG model pregnant. That happens. But you can't sell game tight when you're walking around game goofy. It's the hypocrisy for most people. The game tight part, I don't agree with, bro. And the link is, you know what? Let me find that link and pin it to the top. If anybody wants to come up, the link is in the chat. Let me find it over here. My bad. Game tight. I never considered, like, Fresh's game is Fresh's game. Like, when I hear the term game tight, you know what I mean? I'm thinking of it like the way we ran game in the hood, and the way I ran game, and the way, and if I decide to holler at somebody now, the way I would run game. Right? Game goofy to me are the guys that are just taking the chicks shopping, buying the money, being, just out there lying to chicks, not telling them they, running a rotation or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, Fresh tell a chick, he told this chick, it's in the stuff that she put out there. Fresh told her that he was out there smashing other chicks. She just believed what she wanted to believe. But I get where you're coming from. And a lot of people were saying, the hypocrisy of it. You know what I mean? The game goofy part is the recklessness of it all. Like you just smashing these chicks. I can see that being game goofy, but I'm just not cool with the term because he's very intentional the way he's running his particular game. He doesn't seem to care, bro. Like I said, he understands the risk. He's just running the risk, smashing these chicks, just running up in them, doing his thing, and these chicks are letting him. I think the game goofiness is what the passport bros are doing. I think a lot of that is game goofy or just being completely unaware. You know what I mean? So, but again, that's just semantics. Like it's like, okay, I don't like game goofy, but you know what I mean? I wouldn't say that his game is tight, but his game works. Like Fresh's game works for Fresh, obviously. So like he knows what he's doing. Like I said, I've been out with him, bro. Like he got them lined up. He's got them lined up, and they all know who he is. Like I would just sit back like and watch him. Like, damn, bro. So I can't sign off on game goofy. And again, I watch a lot of the content. I don't watch clips. I watch the full, podcast, full episodes. And like I say, man, Myron and Fresh talk about this all the time. They like to shoot up the club, bro. They like to shoot up the club. And this comes with this is part of it. Brother D is in the building. What's good, fam?
What's good? What's good? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I don't normally do Friday lives, and especially early, but I'm like, man, I had to talk about this, bro. It's all over Black YouTube, man.
That's all. I usually have like the stuff in the background playing while I'm like working, and I'm just everybody talking about it, and I was just like, oh man,
everybody, bro.
And that it's funny. Like people I know of, like smaller content creators are like interviewing the Daisy chick and stuff like that. My girl Lucky just had her on her, and I was like, man, she going on everybody trying to say some stuff.
Yeah, she's trying to run it up, like get some sympathy money. You know what I mean, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't think she's pregnant, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think she's pregnant.
The thing is this is like if she's scamming, if she not or whatever, that's not even the thing for me. Because like I said, that happens. If you're a man of any kind of status, you got a bread. Women don't come after your bread. Period. That's just as a given. That's the thing. But I just think you need to make sure you insulate yourself better than he's doing in order to prevent this from happening. It's like you need to be a lot more selective who you like shooting a club up with. You just gotta be. You gotta know the ones who's doing something with themselves who any pregnancies would slow down their role, so they're not looking to have kids and all this kind of stuff like that. That's one of the things. Like when I was in the club scene, there was a certain people knew the girls that the ballers wanted to get with because these chicks didn't want kids, they didn't want nothing. They just wanted some fun or whatever. And if something happened, it was kind of an understanding where their head was at.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like one of those things. That's what I mean when I say like game goofy. I was like, if it's not him, he need to have a group of friends that kind of like making sure that like that he is not running around here making these kind of mistakes and putting himself in this kind of situation. That's the thing that I get out of it, because is if she's trying to flaw like finesse or whatever like that, he should have seen that coming a mile away, though. Really?
Yeah, maybe he did. I mean, like I said, like he has to understand the risk. Again, I started the show off by saying I haven't spoken to Fresh about this. I'm pretty sure I will at some point, but I haven't spoken to Fresh about this. I haven't spoken to Myron about this. Right? It's just like you said, this is gonna happen when you run it like that. And we're saying, and I agree with you. First of all, bro, I want you to know I agree with you. I'm like, man, this shit is reckless as hell. But I've been reckless too. You know what I mean? There's been times when I have been reckless as well. Now, I'm not running as many as he's running, but I've been reckless. You put on some protection, and man, I know some women who are skilled at working that thing off. You know what I mean? Like you won't even know what, you know what I mean? She's skilled at working that thing off. Or she'll do a play like, she push you off and she'll rip it off, man, give you some dome, and then pull you right back onto it. And before you know it, she's on it. Like a sit and spin. It's like, oh, you know what I mean?
But if he's dealing with that type of chick, then if she's on that type of energy, there should only been one time. There shouldn't have been no multiple times kicking it for months, taking them to meet your mom and stuff like that. There shouldn't have been none of that. It should have been like, oh, this chick on some other stuff.
Yeah,
I got away good. Let me get away from this chick.
yeah, but his game is
know?
take him out to meet his mind. Even Myron was making fun of him on one of the podcasts. He was like, that's what he does. He was like, Fresh ain't gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah,
That's
man.
part of his game. He takes them down there and they think they're getting something special. He takes them all down there, which is a fact. Like that's part of his game. But at the end of the day, I agree with what you're saying because now you got to deal with this. And she's not the only one. You feel me? Like that he's smashing and the
Yeah.
only one that's out there trying to, gold dig or whatever. But he's just that's the one thing I'll definitely tell him. I'm like, bro, that's fucking reckless, bro. You know what I mean? Like you got the one.
Yeah. He's moving, but he's moving like a kid that ain't never been nowhere. Like, you still get the kids at Disneyland and they want to get on every ride. They want to eat every piece of cotton candy. He's moving reckless. Like he's not moving in any type of disciplined frame. He's not sitting there. I can understand, hey, you have access to some of the baddest chicks in Miami, in the world right now. You need to be a little bit more discerning, a little bit more disciplined. You can't just be like I watched my homegirl interview and she was saying that it was 4 other chicks that he's got to worry that he's got to call and be like worried if they pregnant because he's shooting up all these chicks raw. I mean, like that's the kind of stuff that you kind of like, you got to be more disciplined than that, man, especially if you're a man of status, if you got money and, people are coming to get your bread. You need to be the first person looking after yourself when it comes to that situation. You can't just be, oh my God, all these chicks want to smash. I'm a smash.
Okay.
And
here's my pushback to that. I get where you're coming from. Here's my pushback to that. I would say he's moving like Robert Horry. And for those who know, y'all know. I would say he's moving like Robert Horry, bro. You know what I mean? So it's not that, I ain't never had it before. It's just like, shit, I'm finna max out.
I don't know, man. It's just like, but then you got to take what comes with that, and but you're not protecting yourself of what could come with that. What come with that is he could have 4 chicks right now hollering the same thing right now. Like
it could
be like me too. It could be 10.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is just like, but if you can shut that shit down real quick if you know how you move it. If you're moving in a way where it's not gonna amount to nothing. It's gonna get no steam. You don't got to worry about that, because I just like I've been in clubs. I've been around like a bunch of ball players and stuff like that, and what have you. And it was like they knew the chicks that they weren't just running up at any chick. They knew the chicks who knew to get down and kind of really dealt with them and what have you. They didn't just. It wasn't like every girl is the girl to smash, no matter how bad they are.
Bro, I feel you, but I've seen dudes do the exact opposite. You know what I mean? Just be out chilling, and again, like I don't mind you gonna go smash them, but wrap up. Condoms aren't 100%, effective, but I'm thinking more along the lines of disease. I'm not even thinking about the child part of it. You know what I mean? Like but there's dudes out there that every single night of the week they'll go into the club and come out with 2-3 chicks and smash them at the same time, and they do this every single day. You've seen those guys, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. Like, well, a lot of people don't like to put Fresh in the category with these type dudes, but that's where he is. You know what I mean? They look at him like, man, he ain't got no game. He game goofy, this and that. Like, bro, got game. Look where he's at. Look what he's doing. Now, is it reckless? Yeah, as a 50-something-year-old man, yeah. That's reckless, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, look what you got to deal with, bro. And the backside of the fight, like we were saying with Brother Shaw, who knows financially how that stuff is structured? On paper, he might only be making $60,000 a year. Like I said, when the financials come out, these type women see what he's really making, and they see that they're only going to get $300, $400, maybe $1,000 in child support. That's a wrap, man. That baby ain't going to see light of day because it's all about the money to them.
Yeah.
But it doesn't change the fact. What you're saying is valid. What you're saying is valid, brother. I want to be clear in this. And that's my man. Fresh is my man. But what you're saying is valid, bro. It's reckless.
The thing that's going to be the test is if he learns some shit from this. If he can learn, really like make a change and really like be a little bit more discerning and be a little more disciplined when it comes to this shit moving forward, that's going to be the test right there. If he keep doing the same thing, it's like, "Ooh, I got out of this," and then you jump right back in the fire. It's just like, dude, then nobody's going to have any sympathy for you whatsoever, and justifiably. because you consistently doing it to
Yeah,
yourself.
it's like
One
it is what it is,
time,
bro.
everybody gets caught up one time with some bullshit. It happened. I'm not gonna knock the man for getting caught up with some bullshit one time, but if it's happening multiple times, dude, you really out there not practicing what you preach. And you need to really have people around you who can really show you that you're moving the wrong way.
Well, but that's another thing too. He is practicing what he preaches. Like I said, bro, he talks about him and Maya talk about, man, we like going up in there raw. We like shooting up the club. We like, but they're doing what they say they do. It's like you might want to revisit that. Like you
Yeah, but
might want
they're
to
not doing
change
it.
your practice.
Okay, but I give you that. Because everybody know that's raw is better than when strapped up sometimes for the most part.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly.
But the thing is, then you need to know who you can do that with.
Right.
That's you need to know the chicks that are like don't want kids right now on birth control. You need to verify that stuff. Like, are you gonna feel the thing in the arm? Are you gonna watch her take the pill? You need to be a little more discerning, and you gotta be a little more on top of that shit. If that's gonna be a thing where you gonna just go raw, you need to make sure that you are protecting yourself, man.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing. And
Absolutely.
that's what he needs to teach the men out there. It can't be, because what's gonna happen is if cats that like follow him and like get down with what he's saying, they might start lip thinking like that, and they don't have the resources to pay for the kid. If they do, they end up with a kid or what have you. So it's going to be a bunch of people out there shooting up the club because it's fun. It's where it's the shit, but the outcome won't be the same for them because they don't have the resources available to them like he does.
I feel you. And to those dudes, bro, I'm like, hey, man, like, this is the best message or best lesson the Fresh and Fit can teach their guys. Look, bro, they reached out and touched my ass. You know what I mean? Dude, this is what you got to deal with. Because Coach Greg Adams says this all the time, and this is what Brother Shaw was talking about. You become a high value man is just a high value target.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So this is a learning experience and opportunity for those who are paying attention. The unfortunate part is most of these dudes aren't paying attention. I am the single one. She was saying, like, you're calling, what you're calling game is really just telling lies. Sis, his game is letting women lie to themselves. That's the beauty of his game. He just sits back and lets them talk. And that hamster wheel in their mind comes up with this shit. And he's just like, So is he lying? He's being misleading, but he ain't conjuring the stuff up. He's allowing someone to believe what they want to believe. That's just his game. Do I recommend that kind of game to somebody? No, I do not. Brother D, what's your take on that?
Yeah, I agree. There's a thing called weaponizing the truth when you kind of date with somebody, where basically what you do is you turn the people, you say something truthfully. Like if you say, I care about you. You one of the chicks that I like. You're my favorite or whatever, or or I'm only going raw on you. And then you find out, oh, they smashing other chicks or whatever. Be like, well, I told you I'm only going raw on you. I strapped up with the other chicks. You say stuff that's true, but it comes off as like disingenuous at best, where it's just like, yeah, you said that you're gonna be dating other people, but you didn't say that you was gonna be like, the chicks was gonna be posting pictures of you in a bedroom smashing other chicks. It's just like there's a way you can do it to where, because you got to know that these things are gonna set chicks off. You can't right. Even the truth can set some chicks off.
Right, and that's what it is. And in Fresh's case, not to cut you off, bro, but in Fresh's case, it's more of the woman saying, "Hey, am I your number one?" Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Right? It's more of that.
Yeah.
Which is bad. But the game you're talking about, I would say most guys run that game when they outright lie. Yeah. You my number one. You know you my only one. I ain't fucking them other girls. That's a lie. And Brother Mandrill, I'll see you back there. I'm gonna pull you up in a second. But it's like that's a lie. So, but I am the single one, sis. You are absolutely right. His actions were reckless. Absolutely. And still are reckless. People talking like he ain't smashing right now. He's probably got a chick in the crib right now. You know what I mean?
They're watching these shows. They're watching all these shows. They're watching this shit.
You're watching it. You know what I mean? Pookie Hybrid in the building. What's good, fam? You're like, these dudes just reckless. it's fun to be reckless, and it is, but it comes with consequences, man. It comes with consequences, bro. So I'm about to bring Mandrell up. You want to stay with Mandrell, or you about to move on to do some?
I got a couple minutes with Mandrell. Mandrell, my dog. So
Oh, that's what's up. I'm gonna bring Mandrell up, man.
what's up, Mandrell?
What's up,
Brother
Damien? How's it
Mandrell's
going,
in the
everybody?
building, man. What's good, fam?
Shout out to DL Saint, Damien, and Pookie Hubbard, aka
Oh,
CJ from the 511 podcast. And I am the single one. How y'all doing?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, DL.
Everybody chilling,
I
man.
woke up to this story this morning. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, so I watched a couple of videos on it, and I was like, how did he fall for such an obvious trap? Like, it was, yes, it is a baby trap. Let's just call this what it is. Flat out. Now, I'm not letting him off the hook because he fell for it. I mean, just like you said, being reckless. Come on, man. You got to, come on, bro. Come on, man. Like, it's one of those. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You know?
Everyone
like,
falls for it, though, Mandrell. You know what I liken it to?
A lot of
You know,
people get caught up in it. They do. You're right.
Yeah, and this is what I liken it to. I can't get mad at you for getting shot and we in a firefight. I can't get mad at you, bro. It's just too many rounds out there, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I
right.
mean?
And just like you said earlier, if he's out there slinging it like that, and you ain't being the most responsible, eventually, bro, you're gonna hit your target. You keep firing,
Yes.
you fire enough shots at a target, eventually you're gonna hit something. Okay.
Yes.
So that's
Yeah, I
what
want
it
to
was.
hear. I want to say something. It's just like the thing is, I don't think this chick is scamming, and I'm gonna tell you why. I think he really ran up on one who was who from another country, who on some different type of hype, who's like, I guess I would call her game goofy on how this shit really plays out. And she fell for all that stuff that he was
I
saying,
don't
taking
think
it to
so.
your mom and
I don't think so.
taking it to your mom and staying with her for 2 months and stuff like that. I from things I've heard, like I've watched, and don't get me wrong, I'm one of those dudes. I've seen dudes get scammed, and I'm very cynical when it comes to this stuff. But it just like she just talking real consistent about the stuff that he's done and the time frames and stuff like that. I'm just like, if it is, she's a phenomenal finessa, and I'm surprised. But I feel like she would be wasting that on Fresh. If she that good at it, she could have finessed somebody out of a significantly larger bag. But I
Bro.
think she really thought that this dude was going to be her,
No.
or was going to be not her dude, because she said she was like cool with him smashing other chicks, but she thought that there was some kind of commitment there, and that, and then she's doing shit off of that. She's mad, like I'm recording calls and I'm doing all that stuff.
Exactly. Here's what I was gonna say, if I may, DL. Here's
Go
why I
ahead.
disagree with Damien. If you love someone, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. How do you, and even the Abba and Preach video, Preach said the same thing. Like, how do you go from I love you to start recording conversations? Like, no, you were up to something because you recorded that conversation before you made that call. You planned to do that. And I guarantee you that's not the only call of theirs that she's recorded. And she's exposing text messages and stuff like that.
Yeah,
no, you don't go from
it.
I love you to doing this and putting the guy on blast like that. I'm not
Well,
with I don't
I gotta let you brothers go. I got a call coming in, but
let me jump in there.
Because I don't know what part of the game this is, DL.
All right, brother. Yeah, but let me. And I'm brother D will be able to see this. Damien will see this, later. But here's the thing with what you said. There are those situations where I'm sure you've heard this saying. I hate you the way I loved you. You know what I mean? Like you get that. Now you got a woman who's like into you, and all of a sudden she hates you with 100% of that love turns into 100% of hate, and that's when she just comes gunning for you. But I'm with you, Mandrell.
In a month.
I'm with I'm with you.
You're right.
This was a plan, but here's the thing, and this is what I wanted to, and I hope Brother D can watch this, later. What we are witnessing is a heavyweight bout. You know what I'm saying? This is top tier gold digger Instagram chick
exactly.
versus, what I'm saying, top tier man.
Yes.
Right. This is a heavyweight bout. Man. Right. This is a heavyweight bout. Right. We know, and we're probably into the 5th round. This is just a heavyweight bout right here, bro. And she got mad because she was like, I can't believe I fell for this bullshit. That's why she mad. And this is just my take on this. She didn't get shit out of this, but some dick.
Right.
She got a trip to Barbados,
To go meet
met his family and all that.
And he
Right,
just
and
wanted
she
a date. He just wanted a date to take some. Pardon my French. He just wanted to take some down there with him.
Yeah, which he
So that
always does.
Yeah, so it'll be there when he conveniently there when he wants it.
I got
You know
me
what I
an
mean?
Asian dime. I got an Asian dime about to bring her. I got a dime. I got a white girl dime about to bring her. I got a Latina I'm about to bring her.
Right.
That's what he's been doing.
Right. And now, because here's the thing, she can make him a father whether he wants to be or not. Here's where the unfair bit comes in. You know what I'm saying? She has
Yeah.
all the decision powers here. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
to Fresh CEO, I was like, come on, man.
I mean,
You know,
it
that's
is-
all
yeah.
like I ain't mad at him and nothing like that. But it's one of those like, come on, man, you know better. Come on, bro.
And I'm more like, man down. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, we've moved this way a million times. He's moving from cover to cover. You know what I mean? Maybe he's moving from cover to concealment. He gets behind something concealed, and then boom, the rounds come through the piece of paper and just light his ass up. Like, damn. You know what I mean? He got hit. I can't be mad at that. But like, it's like I Am the Single One says, man, his actions were reckless, but he knows what he's doing. He's a big boy. You know what I mean? And old girl is bad though. Pookie Ivory,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah,
Old girl's bad.
Again, I can't hate.
Yeah, she
I
gonna
can't
take
hate
it through
on
for
that.
sure.
Listen, I ain't mad at him at all. But bro, come on.
But my biggest thing is all the freshest haters from the beginning was saying how he ain't got no game, he don't be getting no chicks, right? Right? Okay, obviously he does, because it ain't just her. Now you talking about the other four in this conversation, which is probably another legion of women that y'all don't even know about, right? So, but Fresh, Fresh is getting chicks now. Then they're like, well, he pays for it. When you go through Saint the Center, and that's gonna like one of the other videos. This is gonna be one of my longest videos, by the way, y'all, because I'm gonna go until I gotta get my daughter. I'm gonna go for another couple hours because this is stuff we gotta see out there. Saint the Center was breaking down the text that she put out there. And one of the things that she was upset about is she's like, look, I'm moving to Miami from China, right? And again, he was kind of like, all right, that's your business. You're a grown up. And then she was like, I want you to buy me an apartment in Miami. This is before the whole baby thing, I think. This is like, I'm coming out there.
I saw, I did see something like that. Like she wanted him to she said help her do that, but in the actual correspondence between the two, it was different.
Right.
She wanted him to buy her, the apartment and stuff like that. And I think that's
and this is her.
Like, no, he's like, no, well, no. I mean, I ain't gonna buy you nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I'm with that. Yeah, like I support his decision on that because you do have to draw a line. Stuff like that is for wife stuff. You buy stuff
hold
like
on.
that for your wife, but if she's just a chick.
Even beyond that, bro. Even beyond that, this proves that he doesn't pay.
Yeah.
Right. This dude, he ain't buying no jewelry. He ain't buying no sunglasses. What did he buy her? A flight to Barbados? Who knows what kind of hookup he got on that? He might have had a buy one, get one. So Fresh ain't paying these women for nothing. And this is again further proof of that. Like again, it's going back to all of his original critics. Y'all saying he can't get no women. Y'all, and then even his harshest critics are looking at pictures of her. They're like, damn, bro, I smashed this. She fine as hell, right? And they all saying it. He getting women you can only dream of. He ain't paying these women nothing. He ain't taking them shopping. He ain't buying no apartments. He ain't buying no cars. None of that, right? And then they're like, well, he ain't practicing what he preached. He preaches meeting random chicks and shooting up the club. That's exactly what he's doing. So that was the whole point I wanted to throw out there. I'm like, he is absolutely practicing what he preaches.
Like I said, I wasn't mad at him and nothing like that. And you know me, I'm no hater on Fresh and Fit. I'm not. It was one of those things like I don't like to see guys get caught up in that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I don't like to see it. I don't.
It sucks.
So that's why my reaction was more like, come on, man. Because I know like what kind of fight that is. Like I've seen too many guys go through that. Like, bro, you in for it. I know you got
no matter
money,
what he's spending bread, bro.
Yes. Get your dream team of lawyers now, man. Assemble them. Assemble Voltron.
He's got them.
Okay, cool. I'm glad he does. I'm glad he got the
they're coming. He's got them
himself, man. It's like, come on, man.
But he's probably
Not
looking
you.
at $50,000-$60,000 retainer just to deal with this. He's paying that money up front. I got to pay this money to the attorneys up front just to deal with this. And like I said, I really don't think she's pregnant. Like Brother D was saying, she was really in love. I don't believe that for a minute. I'm with you on
No.
that, Mandrell.
Mm-mm.
She just mad her game failed.
Yeah.
Her game failed. She was trying to get a condo out of this. She was trying to get, I'm gonna get one of these for get his Ferrari or get his Lamborghini or get that Rolls Royce truck. I'm gonna get that G-Wagon. She was trying to get that, and she failed.
What makes her? What makes her and other women think that guys are that gullible?
Because guys are.
Huh?
She was fucking with a billionaire. You don't think she got anything out of that? What do you think she was doing in Dubai? You know what I mean? She was getting.
Wait. Was she? What was she doing in Dubai? Unless
She
I
getting
already
dumped
know.
on, literally getting dumped on, but she getting paid.
Yeah. So, but and people don't understand. Like, why would a woman do that? Like, listen, the guys in Dubai do that. Yeah, the rich ones do.
All day
I
long.
paid this woman for her time, and if I want to treat her like a toilet, I would treat her like one. And that's their
it.
ideology. I paid you for your time, and if I want to treat you like a toilet, I'm saying this. I've seen guys tell me that I paid this woman for my time, for her time. I'm like, oh, okay. And what can I say after that deal? I can't do them say, okay, and mind my business.
Hey, I ain't got nothing to say to it. That's grown up business.
Right, that's all I gotta do. All I can say is, okay, mind my business.
That's grown up business. Y'all do what y'all want. But
Right.
That's the whole point. She has been out here running her finesse. Destiny just said it in the video clip we were just watching. We're reacting to one of Destiny's things. She has been doing these things for over 7 years. Like taking these trips all over the world. She's a Chinese citizen. She's taking trips all over the world, extensive vacations in Dubai, allegedly. You know what I mean? She's doing all these things, allegedly dating a billionaire. She's in the circles, right? She was winning major beauty pageants and stuff like that. She is surrounded by top tier guys. And these top tier guys, it ain't shit for the average top tier guy to drop her 10, 15, 20,000. It ain't nothing. Let me get this Birkin, 35,000. Nothing. You know what I mean? Let me get these red bottoms, 15,000. Let me get this Van Cleef. Let me get this Van Cleef necklace and bracelets. You know what I mean? 40,000. It ain't nothing for her to get that kind of bread. That's the game she's used to running. Now here she comes against Fresh, this Barbadian guy who talks funny and he's dark and all this and that. And she thinking, I'm gonna mop the floor with this guy. Right? The bell rings, ding, ding. They come out, touch gloves. Fresh just running the old rope-a-dope on her ass. Pop, you again. Give me that. Yeah, roll over, baby. Yeah, let me get that. Yeah, bounce on this. Yeah, suck on that. Yeah, I ain't giving you shit. Right? I ain't giving you shit. She was saved by the bell. She was probably droopy as hell. Didn't stand the 8 count. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, she get to go to sit down. You know what I mean? The people in her corner like, girl, you better get it together. He running you. What you doing? You better get it together. Right? So they come back out or whatever, Fresh came. Go ahead.
She says, I'm pregnant. Yeah, right. She get in the corner and they tell her, hey, you better get your shit together, girl. Get your shit together. Good. And then she comes like, I'm pregnant. Oh, man.
Right.
But
like Scam Mike was in the bed. He was like all out dust. Yeah, man, it is what it is.
Yeah, you're right, though. This is a heavyweight belt, though. This is a heavyweight belt. I give you that. And like I said, I'm not, you know me, I'm no hater. I'm just like, oh, bro, don't get caught up like that. Not like this, man. It is because I've seen so many other guys get caught up in it. They're not necessarily finessed. It's just because they could have, because the guys like him know. Like you and I, those guys, they know that women, so there are women out there who are trying this, right? And I was like, bro, you knew better. Don't get caught up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just hoping he doesn't. But I hope it's like some crazy shit come out like it's not his. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. I mean,
I don't think she's gonna run it. I mean, it's that's a possibility. Let's explore that actually. That's a good point, man. GMC Hammers in the building is like, yo, what's good, Unc? Catch you at the end, it seems. Now we're gonna be going for a while, man. We're gonna be going for a while, man. This is gonna be my longest stream ever. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna go for at least another hour. You know what I mean? So let's explore that. Because I guarantee you she's running a rotation. I guarantee you she's running a rotation. She may not know who the father is. Right? Keep that in mind. She may not know.
Mhm.
Now, it could be fresh because maybe she wants it to be fresh, or it could be another dude who she knows isn't making, like she's dealing with 100,000 there instead of a millionaire. That's the other guy. Like it's either fresh or this dude over here, and I hope it's fresh, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's a possibility, brother CJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother CJ in the building. What's good, fam?
Shout out to CJ and
What's
Tez
going on?
and his co-host Tez the Five from the 5100 podcast.
What's going
Go
on, fellas?
Good on CJ. That's what I see.
What's
what do you
good,
think?
bro? We chilling over here, man. I'm so glad you popped up.
Yeah, I had to get a piece of this, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, like this chick is funny, bro. Like
Yes, she is.
she like, bro, we look, I don't know about y'all, but I've never had a woman ask me to put a rubber on. Let's start there. Even though you should put one on. Y'all know this, right? But I've actually never had a woman ask me to put a rubber on. And I'm not as successful as he is, right? Bro, and she bad. Like this idea that she a homegrown Asian that was in the rice fields and shit. It's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like she in the gym with the little ass booty shorts on. She on the yachts and all. Like she playing the game, bro. And Fresh was having fun. And I said she talked him through it. You ever been like I've done it, bro. I'm more responsible today, but bro, I've hit some chicks wrong. They talking you through it, bro. They begging you to let off in them, bro. Like,
Oh, whispering in your ear, bro, while you getting your humps in.
You hear me?
Humming me,
Yes,
humming me,
sir.
baby. Finishing me, baby. Leche,
go.
leche. Them girls down in Latin America. Leche. I'm like, oh Lord, let me stop.
yeah, man. Like
Yeah.
that's shit real. So it's like, yeah, he's stupid, but he is dumb as any man. Like most guys are talking shit about him. I mean, I get it, but a lot of guys, you see how bad that bitch is? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Most guys would. Like they're talking. That's
Boy.
what I'm saying. Like that's why you don't hear me talking shit about Fresh. It's like, listen, I understand. CJ is like, okay, yeah, I could because I'm a responsible dude, but at the same time, it could have just as easily been me. Catch me on the wrong day or the right day in her case. You know what I'm
And
saying?
this is
DL?
why I tell-
you catch any
Yes.
guy on if a woman like that catches any guy on the right day, it could just as easily be us. So that's
And the
why
right day is
I don't
any
talk
day that
shit.
ends in Y. Y'all wonder what the right
Right.
day is? The right day is any day that ends in Y. If you
Yep,
spell a day out that
Tuesday,
ends in Y, that's the right
Monday,
day.
And all you
Thursday.
gotta do is be who.
That's it.
All you gotta do is be who. Shit, that's it. Like, man,
That's
look,
it.
I'd have been there, bro. Where I'm like, shit.
Frick.
Like, and they do it. They know when they do it. They know when you into it. They know when this is that time. And it's a
Mhm.
1 second decision. It's like, do I get out this? And it's like you can't even think of do I get out. By the time you say that, it's too late. It's too late.
It's
You know what I'm
done.
saying?
It's done. It's done. I should pull out. Oh,
It's over. It's over. They'll tell you they
Bro.
on the pill. They'll tell you they got the Mirena. They'll tell you they got the Depo. Or I go to the bathroom and pee it out. Like, bro, I've heard it all, bro. I've heard it all.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
And this is why I tell dudes, guys talk about the game, and I'm like, look, if you're a real top tier guy, like a real player, you can say no to a dime. And this is what I'm talking about. Not many men can say no to that.
Because they haven't got a lot of yeses. That's
you
the
go.
reality. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when I like, no disrespect to Obsidian, but I gotta say this, right? He has said several times that I've never been in this situation, or because that, bro, you're not going to be in that situation. They're not checking for you like that. Like you're not that
Right.
guy to them. So when you say you're disciplined, you're really masquerading, bro. You're really just a guy that can't even be in that situation. So you say, I've never done it. Well, you've never done it because you never had opportunity to. It's different when that woman you want wants to swallow everything you got to give her. That's a different conversation. Not any woman. I'm talking about the one you want. When you got her, can you really be
Right.
disciplined? That's the real test for your ass.
That's the
Yep.
real test. And a lot of people going to fail that test. You're going to fall short. It is what it is. Whether you believe in God or the universe or Yahweh or whatever you believe in, right? The human body was designed to reproduce. And as a guy, right,
Facts.
you get into that, bro, especially if you get in it. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna pull out and bust on the. No, you ain't.
Shit.
No, you ain't.
No,
Well, it's
No,
And
hurt.
that first time,
look, not when you got the whole thing, including the trunk in there,
everything.
all the way down to the base. No,
Bro, look, bro.
Nah,
Look.
not the
Fuck
first
with
time.
Bro,
no,
fuck
not the
with
first
you,
time. Nope.
bro. When you get in there, man. Look, y'all niggas is bringing back too many memories. Look, when you when you on top of that woman, bro, then she looking at you with this look of like, why you fucking me like this, and she's like, you can do whatever you want with me, and she know, and they don't let her be experienced enough to like know how to speak. See, bro, I be telling niggas, if you really want to get a woman like sexually, if you're having sex with her, talk to her, bro, because if they talking to you and you're not used to that shit, bro, you're done.
You done.
You're
And let me tell you,
done.
and CJ, don't forget this. You talking about when you on top of her? How about when she on top of you?
Come on, man.
And you like, come on, baby, stop. I'm about to, and she, you know what I mean?
trying
And
to
she
hear
like,
that
nah,
shit.
you ain't going nowhere. And she go even hard. Man,
That's why you gotta get in the
she ain't
gym.
getting up.
Your ass better get in the gym. For real.
She ain't getting up. She gonna lock them legs. She gonna tangle up your legs, bro. She gonna tangle up on you and still be going, bro. I'm sorry. She getting that juice. She getting it.
Because all the haters out there, they can't front like this chick is unattractive. You can't do that.
Yeah, nigga, I saw a nigga say I saw a
yeah,
nigga say she was mid. I'm like, see, that's how I know you ain't never got no pussy.
exactly.
You so
Ever.
full of shit. Like that bitch bad.
It's like, yeah, it's
That
like, now
just
you're
hate.
lying. Yeah, it's not, yeah,
She
exactly.
looked like she smelled like cocoa butter, bro. Like she just
Boy.
looked,
It's like,
bro. Like, bro,
butter.
I know what it's about, bro. I know what it's about, bro. Like, that's it. Fresh was done. When Fresh got knee deep in her, it was over, bro.
Man, I bet you that Foxy Brown tastes like orange chicken.
I'm talking about, come on, man. Shit.
Trying to keep it 100, boy. What she got up in here, man? She got some broccoli beef up in here, bro. It's good. It's fried rice down
Bro.
here, man. Look, and here's the thing, bro. Again, I want to keep stressing this. Everybody was saying Fresh ain't got no game. Fresh can't get no women. Fresh, he paying for it. He a simp, right? All that has been debunked. You can't debunk it anymore. Now,
Yeah,
not only is he's smashing dimes.
yeah.
I've been telling people, man, Drill, have I been telling people on this platform, like, man,
Yes,
I'm
you
trying to tell
have.
you, man, say what you want about Fresh. He got game, bro. Now, that's all I'm saying. You can't say that all his haters, because like I said, half the haters, the dudes that hate him, they saw a little shorty, they was like, hey, bro. They're like, hey, I hit shorty. Even his haters are saying it, like, man, I smash shorty. Of course you would. Stop
Thank
it.
you.
Because I thought he was a goofy, but after seeing this, I'm like, shit, I don't know, G. Like, that's top tier, bro. That's top tier. I don't care how much money you got. You can't just pull that just off of money, bro. I'm sorry. That's not how it works.
No,
And she
used to
let
be
him
around
bust.
money.
And
Come on,
she
man.
letting him bust, bro. She
Come
letting
on,
him
bro.
bust. That's another thing, too. Y'all don't understand when you dealing with a top tier woman type, the top tier woman being the most sought after type women. She knows what she is doing.
Yeah.
She ain't got no kids.
Yeah.
She ain't the baddest chick in the hood who just be
Yes.
smashing randos. She know what she fuck with billionaires, and she let this man bust out over and over and over again. Come on now,
Well, he was
Come
shooting
on
her
now. They both
down.
reckless.
He was shooting that bitch down. Yeah.
bro. It was just like this.
Get some. Get some. Get some.
Yeah.
That was Fresh. Yeah, yeah.
Get some. Get some. Hey, look, I'm just saying, man. I'm with CJ. I didn't really know what to make of him either, you know, so I thought it was kind of goofy, but DL was telling me, hey, man, listen, guy got game. And I took DL at his word. I honestly, I did. And now, I mean, people can sit
Yeah,
here
bro.
and hate all they want to, but it's like, listen, you can't say the chick's unattractive. You can't say that chick, like,
Yeah.
no, you can't. Like CJ said, he saw someone say she was mid. No, now you're lying.
You can't say he
Now
ain't
you're
getting
lying.
bitches. You can't say he ain't
Right.
got no game. You can't say he ain't getting no bitches. You can't
That
say
shit
he
is not
paying
mid.
for it. It's in there. She mad because he refused to take care of her lifestyle. He's like, I ain't buying you shit. He didn't use those words. I'm paraphrasing, but he let her know, like, nah, you get your own house. I ain't paying for that.
Yeah, she thought she had one and realized. I mean, honestly, if you look at him, you would think you got one. You know what I'm saying? He a goofy looking dude. You know what I'm saying? Like he on that show talking shit. You never know. But like I always tell people this, bro. It's not about the person you're dealing with. It's about you. Like the rubber is for you, bro. It's not for her. The rubber is for you. Because you get in that situation, bro, you're human. I'm 32 next week. And I will tell you right now, if that woman came to me, try to fuck, I'm definitely fucking her. It's not a question. I'm hitting her right now. But if she tell me I can't do it unless I take the rubber off, I got a real decision to make, bro. Like it's not just well, no, because the right thing to do is not to, if she makes me put a rubber on, then I should do it. In reality, do I want to pass this bitch up? That's the reality of what's really going on, and he dealing with that on a regular basis. And I can't even say this enough. That bitch bad, bro. Like she bad. It's different. It's like I was telling my partner that it was a conversation on a popular podcast in the city, and a dude came to Memphis and was like, "We don't have beautiful women down here," and people was upset. I was like, "We don't. We got bad bitches, but like we don't have. That is a beautiful woman, bro. Like I'm talking about body, skin, face. Like I forgot who said it, but she looks good naked, bro. Like she's gorgeous. She doesn't have to do anything. She's just beautiful, bro. Most men cannot handle that, bro. And I'd be honest, I don't know, bro. Like that's a rough one, bro.
She just said,
bro.
"Oh no!" He's honestly thinking about it too. Like, can I handle that? Oh no.
He probably hit me in the back chat like, "DL, you got her number, bro? How can I get a hold of that right there?"
Let me test this theory out.
Where's she at, bro? Where's she at? Like, oh, she in New York, man. Probably in Manhattan. Shit, might have to go on up there. You know what I mean? But hey, man, it is what it is.
You tell me, anyway, man. Let me see. Hold on.
Hey, they said it was an earthquake in New York, man. 4.5.
Yeah, but he was
Today.
reckless, bro. I look at it like a guy that is at the top of his game. Like, I do think you should move better. You know what I'm saying? So I do think he was reckless, but it's like I said, bro, reckless is the most fun, bro. Like it just is.
And I can't be mad at the man for doing that. Like I say, and then the whole they ain't practicing what they preach. I can't stress that enough. Yes, they are. Myron and Fresh is absolutely practicing what they preach. I'm down there. I see it. Go back, quit looking at the clips, go back and watch their full shit. And they are absolutely practicing what they preach. Now, as an old dude, y'all know I'm 50 plus, bro. I'm 53 years old. As an old guy, I can sit back and be like, y'all might want to calm down. But who am I to tell these dudes to calm down, bro? They coming like that. Look at Shorty. Like you keep saying, look at her. Who gonna say no?
Yeah,
Who gonna say no?
Yeah, boy. It's easy to say no to the little bitch down the street, but but this is like shit, man. Like this is I'm gonna tell my grandsons about this shit one day. Like that's the level, because most of you, I mean, I've hit something close to that, but if I go through my whole list of women I've hit, let's just say for the sake of conversation, I've hit 50 women, right? Out of that 50, 5 of them might have been bad as fuck. Like you don't like the average guy is not hitting the baddest chicks on a regular. So when you catch that, it's like, bro, you will do some stupid shit. You just will. Like, cause she too fine. Like, you have niggas that say, I drink her bath water. Niggas will really drink that bitch bath water, bro.
For real. Suck on her toes, all that.
All this shit.
All that.
CJ
and
being
bro,
realistic, boy. Let's tell you that.
But CJ keeping it 100 though.
He is. He keeping it 100.
Like I've traveled the world. I've lived in some pretty big cities, man. Like you said, we say, okay, out of 50 women, let's say I have 50 women, right? This is a conversation. And like you said, of that, maybe 5 of them were like, damn. And that's a fact. Maybe 5 of them. And guess what? I'm busting every last one of them. How about that? Y'all won't keep it 100. How about that?
Shit, man.
It happens, man. It like you said, it happens. You get you because
That's the full
Yeah.
experience, nigga. You don't get on
Yeah.
you don't ride in first class and don't get no wine, nigga. And don't get like nigga, stop it.
Right.
You want the full experience, nigga.
You want to know why? Because you don't know if you ever gonna smash something that nice again. Ever.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
You might not. I didn't look in those five. When you talk about the ones in my life, like the absolute top ones I've ever messed with before, bro. 4 of them were one-offs. Only got one shot. For real. It ain't like I was dating them. Only got the one shot. You know what I mean? So not because it was just you just didn't see them again. And
Yep.
I'm talking about the women who are so beautiful. When you look at them in the bedroom, man, y'all only light in there is the light coming through the moonlight.
Man,
coming through
look,
the
hey,
window.
you better tell about that silhouette, man. Look, man, look. That shit real. That's like looking at a god, bro. It really is. Like, bro, it really is like, oh, it's like an out of body experience, bro. It's like this.
Man, you don't even think it's you.
beautiful.
Yeah. And like the way they move, and that's when that I be thinking of Jamaican stuff. They be talking about whining and all that, bro. That's when it's like shit, man. I ain't never.
Yeah, but-
and it's
bro. When I mess with these type of women, bro, and like especially when I was in my career, I had this nice ass crib downtown. It was a vaulted ceiling joint, and when I used to take chicks to that joint, bro, when I hit, bro, oh my god, like after you put it down on them, right, and they just walking around naked, food. Like I fucked her like 8 times that day, cause it was just like every time she just moved, bro, I had to do it. I couldn't help it. Like, hey,
shit
no
start
issue,
jumping.
bro. Your shit gonna be stronger than it's ever been with a woman like that, bro. They don't get it.
And like I was, oh, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying they don't get it, bro.
They don't get it, and what you're saying makes complete sense. And again, most men don't have these experiences. And like when I said it was only a one-off, I didn't know when I was going to see her again, but it was like you. It was multiple times that night. You know what I mean? It was multiple times.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe the first 2 times you wrapped it up. How many times you been in a situation where you went through the pack?
Come on, man.
You already went through the pack.
Ain't that much rubber in the world. Nigga, please stop it. Like, stop it. That's why I be saying when I hear these guys talk, I be like, bro, I know you never had the woman you want. I know you've never done it. I can tell because the shit you saying is a math equation and pussy is not factored in. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't. So again, is it reckless? Absolutely 100% reckless. You know what I mean? Do you get lucky most of the time? Probably. But when it rolls around, if you get the wrong woman, like this chick right here, she was running her game. She couldn't get nothing. And I think this is just her way of getting back at Fresh. I really don't think she's pregnant. Brother Casual Germs, he like Fresh went full Fallujah in that chick's yams. He sure did, bro. He was like, la, 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 boom, right up in there. Over and over and over again.
And you guys want to know
can't
how
say to do that again.
Right. You want
Go
to know
ahead.
how I found out about this whole thing?
Yeah.
I just turned on the YouTube. I flipped on YouTube, and Lucky Marie has a full interview with this chick coming out. I think later today. Well, how she got it, I don't know, CJ. I don't know, but Lucky Marie has a full interview with this chick. And I was like,
yeah, I saw that.
what's going on? So that's what made me ask a question to y'all. Like, wait, what's going on now?
She on a tour, nigga. Like,
Right. And so
She on a tour.
She on a tour. Exactly. So,
Like, bro,
I mean,
if I could find her Instagram,
video
if
after
I
video
could-
after video.
like, yo, if I could find her Instagram and say, hey, will you do my podcast and shoot that picture of me and Fresh in Vendome? I bet you she'll do it. Oh, this is one of Fresh's friends. I could go over here and make him look horrible. I bet she would do it. I don't want to talk
that's
to her,
what
bro.
she on, bro. Like
That's what she on. Yep.
That's what they do, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't feel sorry for this chick because honestly, the chicks that we would claim that she is, you would not hear nothing from her. Like, that's the reality. She would be embarrassed to even do this, bro. The way she's posturing herself, if she was actually what she was posturing, you would never see her. That's not how it works, bro. She playing a game. I ain't mad at her. Shit, go do your thing. But like you said, like that's another thing, DL. I always talk about this shit. Brothers ain't willing to sacrifice for other brothers, bro. Now, look, you could have her on your show, and they could do wonders for your show. But that's an L for the brothers. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to have. I really don't want to have her on the show. Brother Cody is King is in the building. What's good, bro? It's like laughing my ass off. Cody's like, nah. Once you make them squeal, you lose the pedestal glasses. That's a fact. And Cody's like, do it. He's talking about getting her on the show. Cody, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't do that, man. I just can't sit here and help, broadcast her message, man. Trying to really, you know what I'm saying, shit on Fresh.
Them your people.
They're my peoples, man. Like if it was somebody I really didn't know like that, or someone I was just loosely associated with, absolutely, I'm gonna get her on here. Why not? But this is my guy, bro. Like I just can't. I just can't. And and it hurts. It hurts the platform. And Cody, shout out to Cody because he's always keeping me 100 on this. He was like, bro, but the platform is separate. You got to do it. And I hear the argument, bro. I do, but that's my guy. I wouldn't do it with you, bro. You know what I mean? If it was some chick out there trying to soil your name, I wouldn't have her on, bro. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. And we ain't broke bread yet. You know what I mean? Me and Fresh, we done broke bread, man. Fresh be driving me all over Miami, man. Like, he ain't got to do that. Come get me. Be hollering when I call or text. He be hitting me right back, man. Nah, I can't do that, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm too loyal, man. But Cody is saying make her embarrass herself. Man, I don't know, bro.
I saw after that. I saw looking at that advertisement for the interview. I was like, wait, what's going on now? And then there was the O'Shea Duke Jackson, Abraham Preach. Of course, they did theirs. Then there's several other ones. I was like, so I watched the O'Shea Duke Jackson one. I was like, come on, man. And that's when it came out, DL. I was like, no, he didn't. He didn't get caught up like that.
Yeah, Duke the Don was the first one.
Like, come on, man.
First one I saw was 2 days ago was Duke the Don.
2 days ago.
Yeah. I mean, CJ, I mean, who else is covering this? CJ, who?
That's I just seen him. I've seen Lucky. Everybody, goddamn it. Everybody's covering it.
Yeah.
Anybody, especially like anybody that's like a feminist or some shit, like that's from this space. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a whole bunch of this ain't shit yet. This gonna be the face of black men now, even though they talked about this nigga not being from America. Like it's gonna be a whole bunch of shit now. But at the end of the day, bro, like you said, DL, the game she is playing is really the issue. Like his behavior is reckless. Of course, you shouldn't do that. You actually should be a virgin until you get married. We got all that, right? But what she is doing is actually the problem. You would never know. Like, bro, you know how, like, bro, if I could screen share right now, I could screen share messages of a woman telling me how the last time we fucked, it was the greatest she ever had in her life. She could spin that, bro.
Yep.
Because I'm actually taking a vow of celibacy, right? But that I fucked her a year ago, but we still talk here and there. She could just show the messages and it's out of context immediately, and she could form a story around this shit. That's all this woman is doing. You know how many text messages and phone calls and shit is like that for the average nigga? Like, this ain't nothing new. She just using it as an opportunity because this man has a name. That is it.
Yep. That's it.
Nothing else to see here.
And it's like what DL said. When I watched more of it, even before I saw Preach say it, right? Because I'm always skeptical about that. And to me, that's a telltale sign when they start recording the conversations without the other person knowing. DL, I'm like, oh, okay, here we go with this.
Because he's comfortable.
You were up to something from the get-go.
Bro, that
otherwise, why would you record the conversation?
That doesn't happen unless he think they still operate as usual.
Yep.
That's all that shit is. You can't even get him, because if he thinks something is afoot, he's not even getting on the phone with your ass. Like, he's not even doing that. He thinking we still on the same type of time. Let's get an understanding. Let's fix it so I can get back to nothing in your shit. Like, that's it. That's all it is. That's what I'm saying. It's like what she doing is bullshit. She playing him.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because she felt played. She said it.
Yeah, she trying to feel. Yeah. Lucky asked her in the little commercial. So you think he played you? Yeah, I feel like he played me. Like,
and Mandrill, what did I say? It's a heavyweight bout.
Yep.
And goddamn it, right now, Fresh is winning on the card, bro. He is winning on the card, and that's why she's mad. She's like, damn, I ain't get shit out of this.
Bro, a woman will rather be cheated on and you burn her ass more than you play her and making her look stupid. Women hate that shit, bro. Like this one up mentality. I'm so beautiful, I can get away with this. I do no wrong. Like that shit real with women, fool. Like niggas don't be understanding that, especially if they beautiful. When you, because they feel like they blessed you, which honestly she definitely did. She definitely did. But it's like when they really believe that they blessed you with some cat and you don't act the way that they want you to act, that is like that's a woman scorned for you.
That's a problem there. When they think when they act like
think
they
about
did me, when they act like you, because again, I've had that experience several times. They act like you done me a favor by giving me some cat. No, you didn't. You didn't do me a favor here. Oh, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
I've had
You know
that
what I'm
conversation
saying?
with women
Like,
before, and I got a story for you. But before I get into the story, though, to CJ's point, we talking about a woman who just ain't like the average woman who's like, I'm a queen, I'm a dime. No, we talking about a bona fide, verified, baddest bitch in Asia woman.
Type
Right?
shit.
She got the crown.
Yeah.
She got the title, bro. Like she one of the baddest women, Miss
She got
Asia.
the certification papers. Like, yeah, like she coming fresh out the box.
Certification, baby.
Certified, bro.
And they notarized.
Oh, you don't believe me? Put
When I
up
looked at
Miss
her
World
body,
real quick.
That ain't an Asian woman's body, man. She's had the surgeries.
Yeah. She's done a lot of work, but and who paid
You know
for
what
them
I'm saying?
surgeries? That's another thing.
Hey, them billionaires. I ain't hating on it either. Hey, it worked. Look at her. I ain't mad. Again, deal. I ain't mad at it. Like CJ said, she too fine, bro.
She too fine, and she like I can't believe. But think about it. I not only did I get played, but I got played by a dude I thought I was gonna mop the floor with. Like I'm gonna get a serious bag out of this guy.
There you go.
That's the worst.
It is.
That's the worst. Well, they thought they had an easy lick. Yeah, I done been that guy before. I done been the guy that woman thought, oh yeah, he don't know shit. Oh baby, I know everything. You just don't know it. You don't know that I'm really playing your ass. Like you don't even know it. Well, they think they got you because all you gotta do is I ain't gonna say all you gotta do, but in certain situations, all you gotta do is play dumb. Like let her feel yeah, baby, you got it. Yeah, I'm here for you. Yeah, I'll do all this shit. But it's different when you get that bitch in a spot by yourself and you turn it on. It's over with, bro. That's what she weak at. Like I mean, it's like that's why they do sometimes try to keep the pussy from you, because if they know that you a guy that's capable, because they know if you a guy that's capable and they give it to you, they done, bro. They're done. They can't win that battle.
Yeah, that's it. That's the wave action gun. That's it. They get one shot, nigga. That's it. Once they let that Foxy Brown go, you smashing. That's it. One shot. You know what I mean? Ain't no reload. And you look at like you said about the crib. You had the crib. You was your spot was fly. It's in there clean, everything nice. She gonna come in there. She comfortable. She ready to go. Man, she went to freshest crib on top of the world, baby. That dude's on top of the building. You know what I mean? You looking over Brickell, sunset over there. Come on, man.
Go.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Pull it up. You know what I mean? You can't even see where all the cars are parked because you violent. You know what I mean? Oh, you want to see the cars? I'll walk you down there. Yeah, they go to G-Wagon. They go to Rolls Royce truck. Yeah, they go to Ferrari. I barely drive that. They go to Aston Martin. Yeah, they go to Ferrari. They go to the Lambo. You ain't been in this one yet. That's the Aventador over there. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
Go.
And she got that calculation running in her head. First time she's seen these vehicles, she know what they cost. She like, damn, he got all this? Yeah, I'm finna run his pockets for real. I'm about to get me one. I'm about to move in here. I'm finna get this condo gonna be mine. That's what she was thinking. Oh, his dumb ass taking me down to meet his parents. His dumb ass taking me home. Yeah, let me give his mom a gift. Here goes some Hermes slippers. You know what I mean? She done dropped a little bit of money because she thinks she playing a game. And then she realized, like, man, this man ain't did nothing. I ain't got nothing out of this dude. He ain't bought. Yeah, go ahead.
And what she probably don't even realize, he probably was fucking with her, but he probably started to notice the bullshit she was on. So that, like, bruh, all of us want a great woman that look great, right? Like that's what we all want. When we think we got it, we'll do whatever. We'll take you to meet mama. All that shit. All it takes is you to fuck up one time, and now we looking at you funny. Yep. He might not have known, but he was definitely side-eyeing some shit. And when you pull that goofy shit, like I'm pregnant and I want you, it's like, look, I'm not an abortion fan, so me personally, I don't respect that type of approach. But I get that we're in a different world today. Like they play the abortion game. We play the pull-out game. Okay, I get it. It's part of the game. But when she's talking about you got to step up and be a man and all this shit, it's like, see, I don't think you realize who you're talking to, man. Like, I don't think you realize who you were talking to when you said some shit like that. Now you're definitely cut off. Like, now it's just, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Yep. Now I'm finna get dirty with it. Now I'm about to bring people in here. It's gonna be us, not just me and you smashed. I'm about to bring us in here. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And Cody's right, man. Cody was like, man, he's like, when you get in the Plaxton Beach, you know, pregnant, like little shorty, you get this plastic girl pregnant. It's like opening a mystery box. Who knows what the kid's gonna look like with her genes, bro? Whatever that kid looks like, it better be dark. Because I'm sorry, bro. Like it better be some it better be some color in there. I tell you, it ain't gonna come out like no little white rabbit. I tell you that.
I think she might not. I don't know. She might not be pregnant though.
I don't think she is.
That's a good point because like the way she going about it don't really scream pregnant to me. It just screams like I'm trying to embarrass the nigga. Like,
she too loud. She too loud for this to be real. That's the way I take it. Like, man, she's just too loud right now. And her mission is to just drag his name through the mud. But it's like that's fresh and fit. Everybody dragging their names through the mud, so you ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I mean? Hey, ladies, look out. I'm just trying to save the next lady. What?
They gonna bust it. They gonna bust it.
You ain't gonna stop these chicks.
You're right. They gonna bust it wide open too. They gonna bust
even faster.
Right.
Even faster. And Cody's right. You can get DNA tests in the womb these days. You can, Cody, but it's really risky. And at least here in America, the courts won't force it because you can. It's really risky. They just rather wait for the child to get here. You know what I mean? But yeah, you can get DNA tests with the child is in the womb.
God damn.
Yeah, you can get that done, man. But it's crazy. Like Saint and the Sinner. I don't know if y'all watched Saint and the Sinner's coverage of this, man. He did like 3 hours where he broke it down, bro. Man, look, like Marquette is a beast. Y'all know he be on some pimping. He a very sharp dude. And I got it loaded up here. Matter of fact, let me because I was going wait. Let me
like I said, y'all said everything else said earlier, CJ. Like I told DL, I said, oh no, she might not be. Like I'm thinking she might not be. I'm like, nah, she was up to something from the beginning. Like I said, once I see a woman has been recording conversations to get receipts on the dudes without him knowing, I'm like, that's when the woman has completely lost me. Then no, chick.
And you didn't show these to the court, like you showing them to social media, like
you didn't ask him, could you record the conversation or nothing? And it's like you said, CJ, he's assuming it's business as usual. Yeah, right. It may not even be admissible in court. So he assuming everything's business as usual. That's why he's talking to you.
Exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. She's not playing for the game. Like she's not trying to make sure she secures a future for her child. That's not what it sounds like. It sounds like a spiteful woman. That's what it sounds like.
And like you said, she just start talking about like you need to be a man and stuff like that. And like, what?
I mean, and think about it though. If you're really pregnant, with this dude's child, and you intent on having this child, the play is to say, "Hey, man, I'm pregnant. It's your child," and just be cool with it. Like I'm gonna have it. I'm just and he's gonna go through what he's gonna go through. No, you need to get rid of it, this and that. But you gotta let him know, like, and it's not loud. You're not gonna be public and screenshotting and recording. Because like I ain't been messing with nobody else. I really did fall in love with you. This really is your baby right here. So, when the baby gets here, I ain't worried about a DNA test. We get DNA test done right away. And it ain't just about the money. Because if you got the child of a top tier man, right? Child support is the least amount of money you're gonna be able to get out of that dude.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You done messed up the play. The way to do it is just to keep him happy. So he's going to take care of everything.
Exactly.
D. And keep you quiet.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Like if you just kept it cool, played your role, I believe just the nature of being, he would have came around and tried to figure a way to make this work. Even if you said, I don't want to abort. Okay. So the way a man mind works is like, okay, what the fuck can we do there? Like, he go think about it that way. If you just chill, he would have figured out a solution. But you chasing clout. It's
Chasing clout.
made it a whole different game now. If you had to just play your role, bitch, he probably would have put you up somewhere. So, see, this is what a P would have told her to do. He would have
Yep.
told her to play that shit cool, do whatever that man say, and if he try to play you down the road, we got something set in stone. We're gonna get everything out of his ass. Like
Yeah.
that's how
Everything
that's
we
why,
can.
That's why hoes eat pimps. I always say this. They have to have pimps, bro. They don't know what
They
they're
do.
doing.
They gotta have somebody in their ear to give him the game because it's like, bro, you done messed this up. Now, if it is his child, you already said you're going to court or whatever. That's all you're gonna get. And he already got his side. His defense might be the way that he has his finances structured. So, like I said, Fresh might only make $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 on paper. That might be all. That's his income, right? That's not hard to do. Any halfway competent attorney and accountant could set that up for you. And they're gonna look at that like, this is how much he makes. Child support is X. Thanks for coming.
Exactly.
Bye-bye.
On paper, you pull it
On
because I know plenty of people, DL, who work overseas, got businesses overseas. They only pay $80,000 in taxes. I mean, it's for on paper. That's how much they
And that's a
earn.
lot.
80 grand. 80 grand. That's it, right? That's a lot because that 80 grand is the only amount of money. That's the only amount of money that they pay taxes on. It's
Right.
80 grand worth of their income.
This is why
The
wealthy
rest
people
is
pay
tax
less
free. The
taxes.
rest is tax free, and it's like, what you mean? The rest is tax free? But people ask, what do you mean the rest is tax free? How much are they actually making? That's when you shrug your shoulders. That's when you shrug your shoulders. Like, oh no,
Right.
It could be any amount. They only paying taxes on 80
And
grand.
they
of
don't
that,
know.
though. Right? Exactly. And
Why
they
is-
don't know.
Right. They don't know. Why is Donald Trump in trouble in New York? Because they're doing extreme versions of that, upping and lowering his value, his net worth, and all that kind of stuff. Right. So these women don't understand that point. And to CJ's statement, this is why you need a pimp type dude in your life to help you with these decisions. Like, hey man, don't fuck this up. Because Fresh is a good guy. Like he's a noble dude. If he's saying all this tough talk because this is the phase of this is how the game goes. But if the baby comes out DNA test and that's his baby, trust and believe he's taking care of everything. And he will take care of her. But she done already showed her colors. Now you can't let her in the house. She's the enemy.
She's feral.
Yeah, she's the enemy.
She's
I'm
feral.
gonna take care of the baby, but I can't rock with you, shorty.
It's like
You know what I mean?
CJ said, had she kept it cool, any man worth his salt would have took care of her. Like with Drake people found out about Drake's baby mama and his baby on accident. Look how long that woman had his kid, and they've been fooling around, and no one had a clue who she was or she even existed.
She was living good.
Living good, bro.
Extra good.
Taking care of that. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not even a high value guy, but when me and my ex-wife split, before she started the fuck shit, bro, I helped her all the time. It was when she pulled the bullshit, trying to pull a wool over my eyes, trying to get more, listening to the bitches in her ear and shit. Well, now I'm doing less, not for my daughter, but I'm doing less for you because you done showed your hand. That's just that's just human nature. Like, and he's not gonna now. He's not. It's like, all right, bro. Just now it's like either give me my kid, or I'm just gonna pay the child support.
Right.
One of the two.
And at the end of the day, that's the worst case scenario in this whole situation, isn't it? Fresh is going to have to pay some sort of support. Worst case scenario, if he doesn't even want to be involved in a child's life, he just has to pay a dollar amount. That's the worst case.
And when you're dealing with a guy with money, that's not a bad thing. Like he's like, all right, like you said, he making $50,000 a year. All right, at most he'll pay $2,000 a month. At most.
Yeah, let's say they got him at about $150,000 a year. Let's just say we're just making up that number. If he's making $150,000 a year, that's when you get into that like between $2,000 and $2,500 a month in child support. That's with having zero custody. Like you don't see the child at all. That's the max you're gonna pay.
Facts.
That's about $500,000 over 18 years. Right now, so to the average person, like shit, that's a lot of money. The man drives around in an $800,000 car. Right, one of his cars. It's like, what are you doing? The Lambo he loves, the G-Wagon.
He tapped into white money, man. Right.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I keep telling people, like, I'm not a fan of them. But one thing I can say from a business acumen standpoint, they have tapped into the real red pill space. Like they're like no race attached to it. It's everybody. And they roll it with the Rolo Tomasis and shit like that. Like now that's a different bag, bro. That's a whole different bag.
You know who they fuck with in Miami, in the Miami area? That's like a top tier dude, Patrick Bet David.
Oh shit.
There's a homeboy. Like he could pick up the phone. He could call PBD and PBD pick up the phone. Like, what's up, Fresh? They in it like that.
Yeah, boy.
You know what I mean? It's for y'all who don't know, Patrick Bet David, you know, insurance guy,
Insurance
guy,
mogul. Yeah.
mogul, great guy. He's a vet, served in the United States Army. He was in Fort Campbell, Kentucky, as an air assault. And
y'all see
he is a minority owner. You know, he's a minority owner of the New York Yankees.
And if you see any of these interviews when Kobe was on stage, it was him.
It was PBD. PBD's been doing this podcasting thing for a minute, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
A minute. Talking to all the gangsters, all the mafia dudes, talking to all the athletes. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. They tapped in with Valuetainment. Their first live event was with Valuetainment in their studios in Fort Lauderdale.
The white dude. Yep, that's all right. Yep.
I was there. There. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm sitting there talking to PBD, smoking cigars, chilling. Dude's real cool. I was military. We talking military stuff.
Yeah, I got to pull up on you, bro. I got to pull up on you.
Man, I network, man. Bro. Come on now. Don't play.
I do the photography and videography thing. We got to get some shit shot, man. Yeah, I got it.
Let's make it happen. I mean, bro, and like I said, bro, so this whole thing with Fresh, worst case scenario, he just pays child support. Best case scenario, he gets at least 50% custody of his child, and he's going to take care of his child, bro. And maybe that's the element that's missing in Fresh's life right now. I don't know, but he becomes a dad. The world changes. You see the world differently when you're a father. You thinking about your children.
That's a fact.
Right? He ain't a deadbeat guy. He ain't gonna be running from this. He's just trying to deal with this, you know what I mean, extra woman.
He got caught up in that wet web. You know what I'm saying? It happens.
Moist.
It
wet,
happens,
moist
man.
web, bro. It happens to the best of them.
I'm not gonna sit here and be like, how dare you? No, nigga, I get it.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm not up here talking shit at all. I was like, yeah, I mean, we all been there. We all. If you kind of guy, if girls have not been a problem for you, or even if they have been a problem for you, you've gotten it before, man. You've been there.
But here's the thing, though.
Like I said, we can't.
When you say we all been there, Mandrell, when you say we all been there, no, the vast majority of men have not. Yeah. That's the thing. The vast majority of men, they not getting on with just think about it. People hate when the red pill talks about this, but the vast majority of guys, they ain't getting on. They ain't smack nothing, let alone a woman like this.
Bro, we forget.
Like I said,
they happy they can hit. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody pays attention to who's fucking. Most people don't pay attention to who's not. like when I think about when I was in school.
Say it again.
It's like when people always think about who's fucking and who's not. Like, bro, when I think about working jobs, when I think about being in school, all of this shit, there's more people that you don't remember than you do. Like a lot of guys are just walking around, going to Walmart, they're not active, bro. Like really, it take a lot to shoot at women, bro. It take a lot of confidence to shoot at women. Like if you uppers of 50 bodies, you are in the 1% in this motherfucker. Like for real.
The average number of sexual partners a man in North America has, according to I forget the study, but they were talking about this. Michael Certain was talking about this. 7 is the number of average sexual. That's the average number of sexual partners that a lifetime, bro, in North America.
Damn.
Right. North America, bro. We talking about Canada, America, and Mexico. And Mexico, if you take Mexico out the equation, it probably drops down to like 1.5.
Yeah, because they fucking out there.
Boy.
Yeah.
Boy. You know what I'm saying? El Jefe down there getting it in. So, so 7. If you pull it up, you look up, and I forget the name of the study, so forgive me on that, guys.
It's crazy to hear it out loud, but I believe it though. I actually believe it, bro. Like I said, when I get on these panels, I can just tell, like, damn, y'all have no idea what you're talking about. Like, you want to tell me about what this book told you. And I'm not saying research study doesn't matter. It does. But, like, have you studied the pussy, though, my guy? Like, that's what I'm asking you. Have you studied this? Like all that, I'm a masculine man and I stand for these principles. That gets tested when a bitch walking through your crib in some boy shorts, man, and that ass thangin'. It's different then. Like, have you experienced that? Then come tell me you disciplined when you say no to that.
Boy, no makeup on.
Come on,
hair
man.
frizzy.
Come on,
you know
man.
what I mean? And she just come, you over there you sitting there trying to watch Voltron or some shit. She come plop down on top of you. Come on,
man. You laying in the bed.
on.
She fell asleep. You see that side door action. Stop it, man. Stop it. And it's just right there ready to be fucked. Stop it.
That first round just start talking to you. It looked like a mouth. It just start talking to you. What's up, bro? You know you want this.
Come on, man. She not gonna resist. She ain't sleep. She gonna wake right up. Even if
she ain't, yeah.
Bro, I've literally I've literally had a chick be like, I'm talking about, she was actually dead asleep one time, and I just put my shit on her mouth, bro, and she woke up and went to work.
Yeah,
that's
like Miss Pac-Man, bro. Tommy B's in the building. What's good, fam? We about to get some G shit jumping off, bro. We about to hear some G shit popping off. Tommy, what's up, man?
You already know how I feel about these niggas. Me and you done went back and forth with these clown ass niggas. DL already know, y'all. Me and DL went back and forth with these niggas, man.
Bro. We going on a year and a half having this conversation. Like,
I mean, but I'm just saying, man, the needle just keep leaning my way, dog. I'm just saying, dog.
But let me
these
let me
niggas
say this.
is making.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying these niggas, like, they making the niggas like you that defend them like look a certain way, because it's like from the nigga putting on the clan hood, from the little goofy stories with the chicks, from the the little fake fade invites, like all of that shit is like, y'all. Again, I keep telling people, the more and more you broadcast yourself in here, the more the real you gonna show. You can't hide that shit. It's gonna come out. And especially how they moving. I mean, you knocking down 4 or 5 different chicks with no strap. What is you doing? And then you supposedly, teaching guys something. Nigga, you need to teach yourself. What are you doing?
Now here's the thing, Tommy, because you probably didn't hear the stuff from earlier, bro. But the couple points I wanted to make off rip, and this is to the guys, is like, they say this stuff about Fresh in particular, right? Fresh don't get no girls, right? He ain't got no game. He don't know how to talk to women. He don't get no women. He pays for it. He's a simp. Right now, I cannot push back on the reckless part of it. You running up in there, you shooting up the clubs or whatever. Been there, done that. It is what it is. But these dudes that say the guy can't get women, they got to shut that shit down. Right? You got to shut that shit down.
Yeah, that shit a wrap.
Right? He getting chicks.
But DL, me and you already went over that. And the only thing that me and you kind of.
You cut out.
Hey, we lost you, Tommy. Uh-oh, what happened? Tommy, we lost you, bro. My bad. Hold on, bro. I think it was on me. Yeah, I there you go. I brought in brother D in, and it automatically just muted you up. My bad. And so go ahead with what you're saying. My bad.
Yeah, unmute yourself first, though, Tommy.
Is it my shit?
No, I'll come in. Shit, I'm coming on easy. Tommy be in that truck all the time though. Could be
is that what it is?
It could be a signal.
Hey, Tommy, you with us, bro?
Yeah. I just got a phone call. Of course, as soon as I hop on there, motherfuckers want to call. But no, I think our only back and forth was whether he was getting it before the money and the clout. He got the money and the clout now, so anybody in his position now can get broad. There's no different like Bill Gates. Where Bill Gates really had snatched something, if he ain't had that, well, I wouldn't say Bill Gates because he got him a little, but what's the Amazon nigga?
Tommy, I got
Bezos.
I gotta
Bezos.
push back.
That old girl ain't
you said can.
choosing up on Bezos without that bread. We know
You
that.
said
He
you said
went and
okay.
bought the little
I get that,
makeover and all that. What's
Tommy,
up?
but like it's plenty of niggas that's making some money, bro, that don't have the capability to pull a woman like that.
No. They all can pull a woman like that. It's just a lot of them want a genuine connection. They want that woman to really like them for something other than money. They're
I
They're
agree.
not willing
I
to
agree
delude
with you that
themselves.
there's niggas that make money.
Go ahead, bro.
I agree with you. There's niggas that's making money that can't get broads. He's just one of the ones that can leverage the money to get them. I'm not saying that it's not nothing out there. I mean, you still got niggas that get money the ones that's probably gonna struggle with money is the ones that want a broad that generally want them. But
Yeah.
if you got bread and you want a chick, you could. I mean,
Can we?
that's easy. That goes hand in
We
hand.
talk about a chick. I mean, yeah, but bro, I'm sorry, cuz.
Even the top chicks, CJ, because you
Bro.
know what they'll do?
Yeah.
They'll
I'm
fuck
not,
with
I'm
you and
not
have a
saying
nigga
they
on the
won't.
side.
I'm saying every guy that even if like remove the nigga that wants a genuine love partner. Okay, I'm talking about the guy that's got some bread, that's in the vicinity of a chick like that. He's not gonna be the only one in the vicinity that got that money more times than not. So it's not just the money, bro. He got to have some kind of game about himself.
But what I'm telling you, CJ, is you don't, because then you'll just pay for it. The bitch will fuck with you for what you gonna pay for what you
They'll
gonna
go
get
to the
for it.
highest bidder.
Did you see the messages, bro? That's not a paid for transaction.
Okay, I got a little inside scoop on somebody that did an interview with the chick already, and
Lucky
she
Marie.
literally
Come on,
said, "Hold on." They had a conversation. It wasn't down on them, but they had a conversation, and he asked her, if I lose all of this money, would you still stick around? This was her what she said, word for word. I wouldn't mess with nobody that wasn't on a certain status. But if you lose it, no, I'm not going nowhere because I'm already invested and I understand that you can't maintain this. So again, it's the status that got them this specific broad that we talking about.
I'm not saying that it didn't help, Tommy. I'm saying that just because you have the status and money don't mean you can pull the bitch. That's my point.
CJ, if you got the status and the money, you can't pull the bitch. You are the lamest of the lame, and that's a small group.
And there is a lot
No,
of
CJ. Let's
there's
get
a lot of
Stop, CJ. That's a small group. Because
I don't believe that. I don't believe
CJ,
it. I don't
these
believe
bitches
that.
are for sale, and especially the ones that they're dealing with.
I'm not looking at it
That's
from
what
a
you got to
sale
remember,
point, though.
CJ. They're
I'm not
dealing
looking at
with
it from a sale point.
CJ. They're dealing with a specific type of female.
I
I
get it,
wouldn't even
bro.
deal with the type of hoes that they dealing with.
I get it, bro. But the point is, you could, and you don't even have to have the money to do it.
No, but that's a different conversation. What I'm telling you is the circles that they're dwindling in, they look
That
for
they're
clout.
what?
The circles that they fuck around in.
All right.
They're looking for clout and money. That's what
These
they're
women.
moved by. If you got either or, you can get the box. That's what I'm telling you. And again, I will agree with you that there are dudes out there with money that they can't get it done. But in the exact circle that they're in, look at who comes on their show. That's the circles they're in.
I
You
got
got these dumb
OnlyFans.
ditzy bras that's
Yeah.
literally looking to push a OF or push their Instagram or just to be seen. That's the easiest of the easiest.
I think the fact, and this is not me, body shaming you, Tommy, but you're a 6'4" light skinned nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think you're assuming that because this is how it would go for you, even if you did not have the money, you could pull it off, bro. I believe that about myself. My only point is whether she was selling it or whether she was advertising the fact that she wants a guy that's making this money because she's in certain spaces. All I'm saying is it takes a certain kind of guy to have a bitch doing what she's doing right now. That's my point.
But what I'm telling you is it don't. Like I think you're missing
let me jump
that.
in, brother
Like,
Tommy. Brother Tommy, let me jump in just real quick because I'm
I
digging
gotta
this,
come
bro.
back
I'm
in,
digging
D. I
this.
got another phone call. I can't hear you. Hold on.
Oh damn. I'm digging what Tommy is saying,
Uh-huh.
right? But I'm with CJ on this. But I wanted to tie back to the original point I was trying to make. Talking about Fresh don't have game. The dude has game. He was getting chicks before the platform. That's why Myron and Fresh clicked in the very beginning. Like, oh, they both run their little games out. Yo, you getting on chicks? I'm getting on chicks. Even and again, I've seen it. I've seen dude running. Like, I was blown away. Now, Tommy, you're absolutely right, man. Down there in Miami, these chicks are going after dudes with money, dudes with clout, and they're susceptible to dudes with game. So you don't even need the money or the clout if you go in there gamed up. There's plenty of broke dudes down there. You know what I'm saying?
But remember, my pushback to you, DL, was these are the same niggas. Now, you want to talk about game that told niggas that if you got a girl in your house and she don't want to fuck you, go to the other room and act like you're talking to another girl on the phone. And it's like, bro, that's not game.
Yeah, that's Myron.
That goes
that's
into what Lucky just made a show about
Myron.
sexual
That's
coercion.
Myron. And I'm like, I don't do that.
No, exactly. But what I'm saying is, when I heard that line, that's exactly what a nigga with no game would say. That's the lamest shit in the fucking world.
Okay, hold on, Tommy. Okay, I agree with it. I don't 100% agree with it, but let's just take you.
But CJ, that's Myron. That wasn't Fresh.
Yeah, okay, but regardless, like they're the same. Two peas in the pod. That's how I see it. So, okay, now there are parts of your game that can be weak, and there's a part of your game that can be strong. Now. And let's just consider content too, because niggas will say anything on camera. That's just my personal viewpoint. So just because he said go to the other room and do that, don't mean that's what he would actually do. He's probably just telling you what he thinks.
Now,
makes
CJ,
sense
real quick,
But he's
real quick,
selling
CJ.
that shit though.
Hold on, real quick, guys. To CJ's point, and I'm gonna say this. I want to give it back to CJ. I just want to say this real quick. There was a woman who came on the show on the after hours. Some chick who was like, "I know Myron." Right. And she came on there to expose Myron. And guess what she said? She was like, Myron met me. He invited me up to his house. I went up to his house. Right. And I didn't want to have sex with him. So he called it. He asked me to leave and he called another girl. This is what the woman said. This wasn't set up. She, in her mind, I'm about to out this dude. Right. And what did Myron say? He was like, yeah, I told y'all I don't be lying. That's how I do it. That's my game. That's how I rock it. I'm going to call another girl. I'm going to ask you to leave, right? If you ain't trying to smash, get out. And all the girls on the panel was like, why'd you go up to his crib? You just met him. So I just wanted to throw that in there. This was, because I'm like, dude, this is his game. Do I agree with it? I've never run that game before. Yeah. I've asked chicks to leave, but I've never run that game. So I want to give it back to CJ.
Yeah, no, like, okay. So to me, whether he was faking it or fly or that was really what he was doing, is really beside the point. The point is that game comes in all shapes and forms and sizes, my nigga. And however you play it, and sometimes it is a money angle, but money ain't enough. It never has been.
But CJ, I don't think that's true. I think game is just only one thing, bro. And I say this all the time. I say women are like locks. It's like a combination lock. And all the game is your mouthpiece. And you just trying to find a combination to make her open the legs. If you got the right conversation, that shit gonna pop. If not, it probably ain't. Now, you can enhance it with money, you can enhance it with looks, etc., etc. But the reason why an ugly ass nigga could probably knock a bitch is because of that mouthpiece. That mouthpiece is where it starts. Women are moved by conversation. Period, point blank. That's game. And I'm not even talking manipulation. I'm just talking general conversation. And that's, I think, the biggest part of why niggas in this space have a hard time with women, because if you watch them on panels with women, they don't even know how to fucking listen.
So you making my point, nigga?
No, hold on. So whenever I'm having a conversation with a woman, I'm listening to feel where she's coming from and to know when to input, to when to, these niggas want to argue. What I'm telling you is, there again, when you talking your LAs, when you talking your Miamis, in those type of circles that they're in those places, those are different type of women. They're moved by something different. And so, yeah, can you, if you got a mouthpiece and you ain't got money and stuff, can you knock one? Absolutely. But you know what, a guarantee you knocking one of them? If you got clout or if you got money. That's why when me and DL was going back and forth, I'm like, it's hard to say because they got the clout and the money and now they're out there. But DL has seen them before that. So I can't really argue with him because he's been there. My only thing is I've watched them on stream. And in my opinion, from watching them on stream, I'm like, these niggas is super lame. They got a bag and they getting the bitches. But I can't stand on that because I don't know them personally like
Right.
DL. But when I watch them operate on that show, when I've seen the advice that they've given the men on how to talk to women, I'm like, these niggas is super lame.
I
Now,
said the same thing.
but now they may be approaching because again, the type of women that they deal with, I wouldn't fuck with your dick. So it may be that. It may be the type of women they're dealing with. That's how you got to deal with them. They typically deal with brainless ass broads, ditzy ass broads, because they gonna get to the box. I mean, I think we just check this out though, CJ. It's already been confirmed that one of them niggas was paying the bitch.
Right.
Got the bitch off of
right.
a site where you literally pay for bitches.
Right.
Now hold on, Tommy. Let's clarify that now. They run that, they call that the online game, the whatever, the sugar sites, right? They go on the sugar sites. There was a woman on there who tried to confront Myron, I think it was. You met me on the sugar site and I told you I want $10,000 a month or whatever. And dude was like, nah. And they were like, we're on sugar sites to get women. It's another funnel. Now, I've never seen them pay for women like that. I've seen them pay for dinner, for groups, and this and that, like with the business side of it. But personally, I've never seen them pay. I just want to throw it there. So yeah, they're on
But
sugar
DL,
sites. They're trying to get the chicks. But go ahead, brother.
Hold on,
but a sugar site is specifically for you to be a sugar dad, right?
The sugar site is on there. Yes, there are dudes on there who are willing to have an agreement, an arrangement, pay women for their time. But their thing is they're on those sites not paying chicks. So I would argue like, okay, their game is to get these women because it's the same. These same women on the sugar sites are the same women on the dating sites and on Instagram and all the rest of it. And it's like and it's funny because that's the truth. If you go on there, you'll see the same chick. Like, no, this chick is on Match, but on the sugar site, she's gonna talk to you, right? Because the site itself kind of vets in a way that women want. Again, it's to your point about the money. Now the thing is, if you, it's kind of like it's like walking up on a prostitute and getting her to give you the Foxy Brown without paying. It's the same thing. It's one of those things. Now I'm here to tell you, bro. I feel certain that they ain't paying for. They didn't pay off the sugar site. But go ahead.
Me and you both know that's damn near impossible.
Tommy,
if you fucking with a real 304, you ain't touching that motherfucker without dropping some dollars. That's just how they operate. That's the mindset.
Exactly. Okay.
First, ass last.
You making my point, really, bro. You really making my fucking.
What you
point.
mean?
But Tommy, let me jump this real quick. I'm gonna say this to Tommy, and then I'm gonna let CJ continue his thought. If you can get a professional to give you her highest commodity without paying, isn't that a level of game that's approaching some pimp type shit? I want to throw that at there. Go ahead, brother CJ.
Okay. Well, if that's what happened, he wouldn't be in this situation. Let's just call it like that.
No, not with her. We're not talking about her, bro. This is like this is
somebody different, CJ.
This is somebody different.
No, I'm just saying though. I'm just saying that let's say they buying pussy. Let's say they dealing with a professional. Let's say this chick was a professional. She couldn't be because of how she's responding now. So okay, but to the point that I was trying to make with Tommy, you do realize that it takes a level of gumption to even find out if a woman is selling pussy, bro.
Wait, what you mean?
Like, guys are, bro. Some niggas are just scared to even ask these type of questions. Some niggas are scared to tell a woman you got to get checked before I hit you wrong. Like some niggas get in situations with women where they even if they claim to be this, gamed up type of guy, in reality, when a woman is in front of them, it's a different story. So I'm saying, if you dealing with these women, bro, you have to have some level of understanding of how to move, especially if you have this woman recording your phone call, talking about being nutted in. Like, bro, this is not no I'm paying for pussy situation, in my opinion. That's not what it is.
Well, no. Okay, so his problem with this chick, and again, it goes back to game, is he didn't keep it 100 with her. He treated her like a girlfriend, but
how so? Okay, you saying he didn't keep it 100 with her? He treated her as a girlfriend, but
as far as like,
but that's his game. He runs it on all the chicks.
Then that's not game. See, that's my point. That's my point right there. That's not game. Pretending to be a boyfriend to get the pussy is the lamest game you can have.
Now let me tell you how he runs it. Right? Yeah, let me tell you how he runs it. Right, his whole sell the dream strategy. he lets the women say what they want to say, and he just is like, "Oh yeah, really? Turns it back on him, right? He just listens to him, and I'm just trying to smash. So he smashed. Oh my God, you're taking me to see your mom in Barbados. He takes all the hoes to see his mom in Barbados, and he vlogs about it. So it's
Now,
out there.
CJ.
He's not even hiding it.
Yeah, you can't.
How lame do that sound, CJ?
I cannot confirm or deny that it is lame or not.
DL. DL, I swear to God, I'm 41, DL. 2 women might have met my mom. And that's the motherfuckers that had my babies. 2.
Bro, I'm with you, man, but that's not the game. Who am I to call the game lame? Or to call my game
I'm telling
lame?
you, DL, it's not even lame. That's not game. That's just lying.
Yeah.
That's not even game. That's lying.
Game is you selling reality. You pushing reality in a game. You're not selling a dream. That's never
Y'all
gonna come
talking
to
about,
fruition.
but y'all
That's
are
just
talking
lying.
about honorable game though. Like game
Thank
is game,
you.
though.
Game is game, bro. This shit is
You ain't
all
like
is
if
fair.
you can leave a situation with a broad and she still give you some measure of respect, that's game. Everything else, if you just lying to
I'm
get ass.
gonna tell you, Damien, I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right? I had a chick I ghosted like a year ago. Literally texted me, and I was knocking it down that night. No communication in an entire year. Hit me back. Oh, hey, what you up to? Oh, this was gonna be the last time I texted you. Just like that.
Clapping.
Wasn't no lies. Wasn't no. Oh, this and this happening. Like when you're literally, and this is my point though, DL. The reason why I say it ain't game is because that's how you end up in this very situation right here. Most niggas that end up in this situation here right now, that's the game they use. They act like a boyfriend. They busting in the chick like a girlfriend. They sucking, they fucking, they giving them the sweet nothings. And so that opens her up to letting you do all of this shit to her. And then when the consequences come, you act like a bitch and you need to go pop a pill and just get like, nigga, you sold this drink. Chances are, if you just told the bra, all I want to do is fuck, she probably wouldn't have fucked with you. That's why I say it ain't game. Game is when you tell your real intentions and you get what you want. It's not you sell a dream.
Hold on, Tommy. Like I'm with you to that last part. I don't think. Can y'all hear me? My bad.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, there you go.
I got a phone call. But no, to me, it's not. I'm gonna just tell this bitch I want to fuck. Like I believe it's you just moving how you move. I've never really just maybe a few times where I was just like, I just want to fuck you, bro. So let's do that. Like I've done that, but most of the time it's just conversation. We rocking how we rock, and it turns into whatever it's gonna turn into.
But
like,
CJ, you're not selling like
no. Like
out of her words.
I disagree with half of what you said.
But hold
the
on,
first
out of
half
her
I
mouth.
wasn't. The first half I
He's
wasn't.
the one that brought up being exclusive. That's out of her mouth.
I'm saying, bro. I'm saying, hold on. I'm saying, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on. That's why I said I still think it's game, though. I just think it's dishonorable game. Like, but it's game.
And let me
go ahead.
That's a contradiction in terms. Dishonorable game.
Well, yeah. Well, okay. Let me go, and I want to throw it to Brother Damien. So I'm not gonna knock anybody's game, right? I live by the mantra: all's fair in love and war. I'm not one of those dudes like we're gonna fight an honorable war. Now I'm gonna sneak up behind you and hit you in the head with a goddamn bat if that's how I'm gonna win this battle, right? I believe in that. Now, when it comes to my preference, I'm not lying to a chick. I'm telling her, I'm with Brother Tommy and CJ. I'm like, I'm gonna tell her this is how I'm doing it. This is how you fit in. This is what it is, right? If you don't like it, fine. I'll see you. Great knowing you. What Fresh does, Fresh is not the dude that's going up there actually lying to the chick. Like you're the only one. It's just me and you. But meanwhile, the motherfucker's over here trying to fuck her cousin. Fresh ain't doing that. What Fresh does is just let the girl talk. And he sits there and nods and just kind of, He just like, whatever, just bend over, let me hit that. But he tells them up front, I'm not gonna be monogamous. He does tell them that. But the rest of the shit, he lets them build their own reality. That's the sell the dream game. Now, that's, is it noble? That depends on the individual. Is it effective? Fuck yeah. And I want to throw it to Brother D, let him jump in real quick.
The thing is
can you answer this question real quick though? Because you had said something. You said it's a contradiction of dishonorable game. What did you mean by that?
Basically what it is anybody who's really been around the game, and I've been around the game, I think Tommy, you from Oakland. I was born in San Francisco, moved to Oakland when I was 17, so I lived half my life in Oakland. We know we
I'm from
see some
Memphis,
really
too.
gamed up cats. We know what it looked like.
Oh yeah, he's from Memphis, so you know they late
Yeah, I'm
too.
just saying now. I'm from Memphis. Now.
Okay. But yeah, it's just one of those things.
So
where
everybody
it's
on the
just
panel right now, pimp tight. Let's just
Okay,
establish
let's
right
just-
now, everybody y'all looking at out here.
Okay,
is
we
pimp
got
tight.
it. We
So
got
go
it.
ahead,
We got
Brother
it.
D.
But like I've been around like some real pimps where it was just like the thing was I had this one cat named Dre who used to he would challenge you to invite, if you messing with multiple chicks, invite them to the same spot, and he gave you respect if them chicks didn't say a word to each other, knowing that the other chick was there. He used to say, "Mo better blues, nigga, mo better blues." Like, you know, how can you handle your shit? That's what his thing was. And it's like, that's the thing. You live in reality with it. And these chicks are in a state of reality. They know what it is. They're not sitting there thinking it's something different. You can say, DL, that he's up like, just agreeing, kind of like giving the slight affirmation to the shit that they saying. But you know all that goes out the window when you meeting their moms. You sleeping in their bed every night. The chick is basically moving to you. There ain't no way a chick gonna maintain that it ain't what they think
That's
it
a
is.
fact.
They think
That's a
what
fact.
you making her they boyfriend. You they boyfriend. They think that you starting to build something. Especially a chick was saying she was going to another state, and he said, "I don't want to hear nothing about you messing with another dude. You with me. You my girl. Let's get exclusive." I mean, if you doing that, you selling a dream, and then that's gonna always come and bite you ass because you coming at it dishonest. That's that dirty macking. That's that game goofy shit. So you selling just like CJ said, a girlfriend experience. You selling a boyfriend experience. You know, it's just one of those things, and that's not game. If you selling the boyfriend experience, the game is it is what it is. You know your position and you play your position, or you lose the position. That's what it is.
Well, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, DL. It's not even necessarily being honest with, oh, hey, this is never going anywhere. Like CJ said, it's not giving them that experience like they are. Again, I'm 41.
Exactly.
2 women have met my mom because I'm not gonna lead you down this road to make you think something. Meeting a mom, we all now know where you think that's heading to. That's supposed to be something special. So you can't sit here and tell me everybody meets his mom, but he's not selling them dreams. That's cap. Like, you caping for him right now, DL. You know that. Dog.
That's the game. They call it, Byron named it. You're selling a dream. That's the game. That is the game that Fresh runs.
No, but
what is he getting out of that? If he could get it without meeting his mom, why is he taking to meet his mom? He can get all the same shit without meeting his mom. Why is he doing that?
But what I'm saying is,
manipulation.
You can't say he's only listening to the women and letting them lead themselves when he's leading them to his mom. That means he's taking part in selling that as well. Like, you can't say that, oh no, he's just letting them, because I get what you're trying to say is, and I'm gonna be honest with you, 99.9% of the time, that's gonna be cap if a nigga telling you that. Like, oh no, I'm just letting her drive down, because if that's not what you want, you're gonna make sure you tell her, nah, you need to slow down, yada yada yada. So most of the time, if that girl's driving down that street, she ain't driving by herself. She got a passenger in the car, and it's you. And you're right there instead of the GPS, you're telling her where to go. Not knowing that I'm about to jump out the car while it's moving. So again, that's why you have this chick sitting there going, well, why you nutting at me multiple times? What'd you think was gonna happen? And he's sitting there acting surprised as if he didn't know nut in the female equals a baby.
Now, I'm sure he knew that, but my point is this, like, and because the original point I was making, this conversation kind of moved away from that, but I want to continue on with what we're talking about here. I don't have to agree with your game. I know a lot of dudes that use that come meet my mama game shit on chicks. I know a lot of guys that do that shit with a lot of different women, right? They're dudes, like in certain families, like, it don't mean nothing when, you know what I mean? Junebug brought this girl to the house, and it's like, oh, it's another one. Here go another one. Got a high yellow one this time. Got a red bone this time. Oh, he got a dark one this time.
Yeah, that's true though. That's true.
No, hold on. I agree with that, but no matter what, they are selling something to that woman when they do it.
Nah, hold on, Tommy. Like, not, and this is not in defense of Fresh. This is just some hood nigga shit. Like, no cap. a lot of guys just that's where they fuck at. So it's like, yeah, you gonna be my mama, but this where I'm at. It's like you coming through here, you gonna you gonna be my mama.
But that's different, CJ.
But that's usually what that is, though.
No,
That's
what we're talking about is you're independently out on your own, and you're taking this woman to meet your mom.
I'm saying most people ain't doing that. That's my point.
No, that's what I'm saying. The hood shit you talking about, yeah, I live in the back room. Yeah, here go my. I get that. 100. That's something totally different. What I'm talking about is you're independently on your own, make your own money, pretty much successful, and if I'm not mistaken, his mom's in Barbados.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they taking a trip, CJ. They
That's
taking a
gang.
trip
No,
to Barbados.
No, I know what I'm saying. I was just making a distinction.
Yeah.
Most of the time when it's you meet, like it's not even like a game. It's like, now you gonna just see my mama because this is where I'm at. Like what he doing, I have never heard of it in my life.
So
I ain't gonna lie.
here's my problem with it, DL. What you saying? There's also that in the pimp game. You got gorilla pimping, you got boyfriend pimping, and you got real pimping.
Finesse
And real
pimping.
pimps don't respect and don't think that gorilla pimping and boyfriend pimping is real pimping. It's manipulation. So while a lot of people think that pimping is manipulation, it's really not. Because all pimping is you getting a chick that was doing it anyway, and you're just managing it.
Facts.
It ain't about going to go recruit bitches or none of that. The only ones you recruit is the bitches that's in the game. You don't go break new bitches into the game. You go get bitches that's already in the game and you manage them. The way the game got fucked up is these niggas don't go get non-participants and then force them into the game, and that's what fucks everything up. And that's my point is whenever you waver off, and this is why I don't respect it, that's when you fuck shit up. And so when you have these shows talking about how fucked up women is, why do you think they fucked up? Because niggas pushing game like this. Because niggas selling this dream,
Yeah, that's a
and yada
fact.
yada yada.
That's a
And
fact.
now you're on the screen telling guys how fucked up women are, and they think this way. Why do you think they think this way? Because
like-
they had a nigga that they thought was a stand-up nigga and turned into a straight-up fuck nigga.
It's like a nigga that you play on. It's like you can almost compare it to sport. Like you, I think where you're disagreeing with DL saying is where I agree with DL saying in one way. It's game though, and the reason I say it's game is just like when you play sports. It's like you got some niggas at the bottom of a football pile. The way that they get their advantages, they go, who the fuck is this at my house? Hold on. No, but
one of them chicks, ain't she watching the video? Boy, she coming to
Hell yeah, they on it.
but
You talking about
like,
game, nigga?
you got some niggas at the bottom of the pile, bro, that will twist your ankle, grab your nuts. Like they play the game dirty, but it is the game. That's what I'm saying. I think what he doing is the lamest shit ever, but I still consider it game. It's just, I don't respect it.
That's not part of the game. There's nowhere in the rule of anything. Like if you're gonna talk about like sports where they say, okay, if you're down in the dog pile, you can twist somebody down. If you put something that's not supposed to be a part of the game in the game, you can't just make that game. That's like saying, you know,
doesn't mean it's part of the game. It happens.
It happens. That's my point.
That's like saying my game is to grab a broad, put a gun to her head, and you're gonna be my broad. That's my game. That's part of the game. No, you can't just invent shit that and call it game. You can't just do shit and call it game.
But you can though, can't you? But think about it. That's how the game goes. That's how the game. But that's how the game goes. That's how the games get played. We've all heard that line, right? That's how the game goes. That's how the game gets played. When you got people who gonna be noble with it, there's people who they're gonna move the way that they move, right? Like when I'm talking about this with Fresh, and like Tommy said, like, man, you sound like you're caping for him. I'm like, listen, all I'm saying is this is the way he moved, and it seems to me that the game fucking works because I seen him getting these chicks. Now, Tommy, where I do disagree, and I would like to push back a little bit, bro. You know what I mean? My fellow light-skinned military type, you know what I mean? One of my sailors, I'll push back in this way. This chick ain't innocent, bro. Like you said, like you said, like the whole pimp thing, like you gonna pull people into the game. I agree with you. That's wrong. This chick right here, nah, bro.
I agree with that too.
This chick ain't innocent, bro. She ain't innocent at all, right? So what I think happened here, like I told Mandrell, this is a heavyweight bout, right? You got a heavyweight, contender, gold digger on one side of the ring. On the other side of the ring, you got a motherfucker like Fresh who running his game, and they just going at it. And she mad because she fell for his shit. She thought she could rock his ass. She thought she could run his pockets. She thought he was a gang goofy ass motherfucker. And a lot of, we can argue that point if we want or not, but he bagged the bitch and he didn't pay for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he paid for her flight to go to Barbados. He wanted to go to Barbados. We didn't even know how those tickets flowed. You know what I mean? He ain't buy her no jewelry. She ain't getting no car. She ain't got no bag. And he got all of what she has to offer. He fucking for free. This is a chick who was fucking with billionaires, multimillionaires, used to getting shit. Who you think paid for them titties? Who you think paid for that BBL? Who you think paid for the fucking lip fillers and all the rest of it? Who you think paid for her training when she was out there being a bodybuilder? Who you think was sponsoring her when she was going out there becoming Miss Asia? Right? She been running game on these motherfuckers, the true game goofy motherfuckers, for years. And she just ran up against a buzzsaw. That's how I see it. Now,
no, I get you on that, but the problem is, he's about to pay now.
Yeah.
Possibly.
He's about to pay now. And that's the problem with playing the game wrong.
Well, but yeah,
and she gonna get more out of him.
We are agreement.
If she really pregnant, than she would have got from those other dudes.
Say it again. Well, no, possibly. We don't know. And now it goes into the finances and all that other shit. We have Brother Sean here who used to work for child support in California. It depends. We don't know what Fresh makes a year. And Shaw said, he was like, man, he used to work for the child support department out in California. And he was like, the hardest people to determine their income were self-employed individuals. We have no idea how that shit is.
Yeah.
Right. We don't know. Or even just, it's just within the system, you know, who owns what? Who owns Fresh and Fit? Who owns CEO Network? You know what I mean? Where's the money going to? Who owns them cars? Who's on the lease? Right? It might turn out that Fresh is making, you know, $60,000 a year. It might turn out that he's making $160,000 a year. So the money she's looking at ain't nowhere near the kind of money she's thinking. You dig? So I'm thinking, you know, that's a whole nother conversation. But again, doesn't that play that turns into that dirty macking? Like, oh, you think you winning something? Because he told her. She was like, well, talking about money. He was like, I ain't got no money, and you about to find out.
Yeah, I heard that.
You know what I mean? So that's part of it.
And I agree with you on that part. I mean, shit. I mean, because they, at the end of the day, they both took chances. Like, you let somebody nut you that didn't have a ring on your finger, and he nutted into somebody that he didn't have a ring on his finger and didn't have no intentions with. But I mean, again, if you're doing that with every chick, you playing a dangerous game too, because it ain't no guarantee that you're gonna wake up in the morning you keep fucking with these chicks like this.
Shit, fuck know? Babies. Well, what you gonna wake up with? What is you gonna wake up with?
I'm saying if you wake up in general, because you're going to sleep in the bed. See, what a lot of these niggas don't understand, and you know, it was me too when I was young, is when you go to sleep with a chick, that's the most vulnerable you are. You can't do shit. God, this chick wake up, she can do whatever the fuck she wants to you. So you over here, you know, raw dogging, you know, 5-6 different chicks, and they find out, and you don't know that they done found out, and you go to their house and you go to sleep, man. Again, you be lucky if you wake up sometimes. We done heard the stories.
Yep, we taking a chance. And I did want to throw this out real quick, and I know, Brother Dame, I know you want to say something, but let me say this real quick. Back to the point of the original haters. I don't consider anyone on the panel right now a hater. Y'all are all G's. So we just having a conversation. But the guys out there who we know are the real haters out there, just been hating on Myron and Fresh or whatever, they just hate on the red pill and all that kind of stuff. That's fine. But what were their biggest talking points? This guy don't get women, right? This guy paying for it. This woman right here, if you go through the paperwork that she posted, her asking him to buy him, I need you to buy me an apartment. I need you to give me this money, whatever. And he's saying no, right? Why would he say no? If that's his the way he operates, that's his MO is to pay anyway. Why would he be saying no? And the fact that he even got to a bitch like this. So my whole point is like, look, say what you want to say about Fresh, and you don't like him, that's fine. Now, you know, I'm just talking to the masses out there. I ain't talking to the people on the panel, I'm talking to the masses. If y'all don't like Fresh, that's fine. But this dude fucking dimes, been fucking dimes, right? And the guy does have game, whether we like the game or not. He does have game. So I'm thinking, is that gonna stop? Are they gonna put that to bed? And it's like, well, nah, man, Fresh can't get chicks. With a conversation shift to, I just don't like the way he gets chicks.
Well, no, this is my thing, though, deal. Because I mean, if you describe it like that, I would put myself in there. And I think I'm more just critiqued what I've seen, and you know, I ain't jealous and no shit like that. But
exactly, that's the difference.
My thing with the money thing, right, is money is like this. Like, I hear a lot of these guys say, I never got more free shit until I got rich. So that's my thing with the money.
Right.
It don't
That's
mean
facts.
you have to pay for it. The fact that you have money will get you free pussy. Just off the fact of what you might do will get you the pussy. So that's why I always go back to, well, they got the money and the clout, because that's two things that these women are looking for. So if you have that to offer, you don't even have to offer it, because in their heads, if they fuck with you, there's a chance they can get it from you. So it's not even based off the fact that you even physically have to give it to them. If they look at you and you pulling up in a Lamborghini, in their mind, it's, oh, okay, I might be able to get a purse. I might be able to da-da-da. Like, that's especially in a place, like you said, Miami, LA, where it's a bunch of niggas that will do that. You know, especially when you fuck around like these, and again, like I said, the circles that they fucking with. I just watched a podcast with Gilbert Arenas, and he was talking about that. You know, he's talking about, you know, if you 18, 19, 20, and I'm just talking about the women that's just really out there. You go get your 4 or 5 ball players, you could easily be making $500,000 a year, because they'll pay you, you know, $25,000, $30,000 a month just to come fuck with me a couple of days a month and get out of my face. So again, if they're used to being around that, and then you just happen to be a nigga with money and some clout that come around, in their head, okay, you might be offering the same thing. Again, you don't even have to say it out your mouth. So what I'm saying is that it. And I'm not saying it in a bad way, but it's a cheat code. I got money, I got clout. It's a cheat code. I'm not knocking nobody, because if
it's a qualifier.
Anybody, no, I just say cheat code. And the only reason why I say it is because if I could use that cheat code, I would use it. Like, it makes it easier. It makes your selection of women easier. It makes your selection of better looking women easier. Hell, it's a hell of an icebreaker. I mean, it gives you so much of an advantage of your everyday 9-to-5 guy that's, you know, trying to get by just like she is. So, and again, you know, just the woman's imagination will lead her off of you having money. Oh, we could go on trips. You know, their imagination go crazy just off of what they see on IG. So if they meet a nigga that's in that, their imagination alone will lead them. And so that's why I kind of look down so much on the line to them, because they'll lie to themselves. You don't have to do it. So I'll never put my.
But can I pause you right there, brother Tommy?
Go ahead.
Isn't that what he's doing? And guys who run this game are doing it. You're not lying. You're simply letting them lie to themselves, like you just said. You're letting them build the fantasy, and you're just not correcting them.
Well, no, because in this, because I know a lot of guys that they like to tote that line. So when you give a girl, you know, you better not be fucking with nobody else, you're telling her y'all exclusive. Now, you didn't say that per se, but common sense is saying, okay, you're mine. You're only with me. Now, in for her, it's her fault, because she should double back and go, are we exclusive? That should be the next question.
Yes or no right now. Make him lie.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You should put him on the spot.
And we don't know if this right now. We don't know. We're just speculating. We're not so much talking about freshers. We're talking about this form of game.
Yeah, just anybody.
Right, just anybody. So you got a woman who is, you know, she's spinning a dream in her own mind, but you ain't never said yay or nay to nothing. And let's say the dude never even said that shit. Like, you better keep it just for me only. Whatever. The dude's like, shit, do whatever what you want to do, baby. It's all good. Right. But like you said, in her mind, she's weaving a dream. Like, you know, our baby would be so pretty. Sure. Yeah. If I had a baby with an Asian woman, or if I had a baby with a, you know what I mean, fine ass Latino woman, it would be pretty. I make pretty babies. Is now she's thinking, oh, you want to have babies with me. You see what I'm saying? That is, I would say, dirty macking, but he ain't lying. You see what I'm saying? That's why that game is so crazy, because they're splitting hairs until the woman sits down and says, am I your number one woman? Am I going to be wifey, or we going to have a child? And then he has to, at that point, he has to lie or tell the truth. Like, you know, shit or get off the pot. You know what I mean?
And I think a lot of guys in those situations, I think that's what they decide to do is throw a little white lie out there. So, you know, I mean, I've known so many dudes the whole, oh yeah, I want to have a baby with you. And it's like, I remember I met a chick, and she had moved to Atlanta, She knew this nigga for 2 weeks. This nigga was talking about having a baby with her. Like, God damn, bro, you don't even know who the fuck she is.
Right.
But again, that's the game that niggas is throwing out there. So again, I mean, I can't stop niggas from doing it, but I also probably won't never respect it the same way. Like I said, when you talking to pimps and they won't respect the nigga that do the gorilla pimping or the boyfriend pimping, because it's a lot of manipulation, and I think a lot of the issues that men are out here complaining about, this is part of how they created themselves.
Exactly. That was gonna be my point. It was like he's creating all the women that he complained about. He is contributing to that shit. And that's what he should be standing on. It's like, I'm not contributing to this shit because I'm gonna keep it 100 with these broads, so they can't be walking around here delusional and can't get mad when shit don't go their way. That's my issue. It's like, you can't sit up there and have these women on there and talk about how delusional they are and how they have unrealistic expectations and how they want all this shit if you putting that out there for them and then taking that shit away. I mean,
my game is always
the monsters.
My game is usually to put myself in a position where you can't blame me for shit. However that is.
I don't like
I even tell women I don't even talk about sex until I let you bring it up, because I don't want you on some, oh, well, you came in with you was asking me for pictures. I literally, when I talk to women, I will avoid sex at all costs until she brings it up. And the funny part is, and I know this goes to, I'm 6'4", light skin, but it usually happens within like the first 2 or 3 days. Boom.
Yeah.
They'll throw the little corny joke in there. And I'm like, okay, we there. But for me, because I know how women move, and women move to have plausible deniability, because I understand that, I move in a way to where they can't. So I move in a way to where you can't double back and be like, oh, but you did. Oh, but you said. Nah, I never said shit. I never did shit. And then if we double back and look, then they look fucked up, because it's like, nah, them words never came out my mouth.
You can't be ambiguous with this shit. That's the thing that's going to lead you down a problem, a headache. You need to be definitive with what you say and what you stand on with these chicks, because it's that ambiguity, like you said, that helps them paint the picture of themselves. And then if it's not what it is, they get all mad and they get in their feelings and they start doing shit because they would believe something, even if it's self-delusion where they kind of invented it themselves, but you didn't correct them on it. You come off as the asshole because you the person that let them live in that delusion and set them straight. And that's what you're supposed to be doing as a man, is keeping shit 100 and setting people straight. You need to establish what you stand on, where it is, and move off that. You can't be like wishy-washy and like, weird about it. You got to set the line, and you got to stand on that. You can't sell dreams.
This is why I say it's game, DL.
Go ahead, Tommy.
Because if you move like that, no matter how it ends, they'll always respect you, and you'll almost always be able to double back because
100%.
they have nothing to blame you for. The problem that I have with the way that he is quote unquote moving is he's literally obliterating every relationship he's dealing with, or every girl he's dealing with, because all of those shits are going to end tragic, and all of them are going to fucking hate his guts after that shit ends, because it's eventually going to end with them finding out that you're lying to me, or that you painted this dream, or however you want to say it. And I think that's the difference. Like, I'll give you another situation. I went to Norfolk to go see this other chick, and she fronted on me, fucking around, lied about having a boyfriend, yada, yada, yada. So I was stationed in Norfolk, bro. I had got out in 2007. This is like 2017, 18, some shit. So there's another chick out there that I used to fuck with. Hit that broad on Facebook. Let me get your number. Get her number. Yo, I'm out here. What's happening? Let's kick it. Again, knocked her down that night. Because I rarely leave situations with animosity. Because at the end of the day, even if you're sad, mad, or glad about how the way that shit ended, one thing you can never say is I lied to you or I misled you. And so even after they get past the anger or the embarrassment or wherever they going through when it breaks up, one thing that be, and again, I'm not like these emotional niggas where I'm gonna put you on blast and talk shit or take shots and none of that shit. So one thing, when they get past all of that, they'll be able to relook at the situation and there's respect still there. And so most of the women I've ever dealt with, I can usually always double back because it's never no animosity there because I just don't look to just dog chicks out mentally or physically.
And in these situations,
That's a
and
fact, man.
if he comes out of this situation, this blemish on his record, he gonna have to really take a look at the chicks that's rocking with him because they can't be really about nothing if they can willing to let this go. You gonna have to worry. Are these chicks really with me or really about something? Or they just with me for like the status and the money? No genuine woman is gonna be like, oh, I peeped what you did with that other chick, and I'm okay with it, or I'm cool with it, or it don't bother me. It's gonna bother them. So the chicks that he's gonna be rocking with are the chicks that just gonna be there for the ride. It ain't gonna be no ride or die. It's gonna be the hangers on.
Right. And one of the things I used to tell people when I was younger, my strategy was always short term. Now I'm more like you and Brother Tommy. I wasn't lying. I wasn't dirty Mac, and I wasn't doing none of that. I let them know what time it was. This is how it's gonna work. You know, get in or get out. It didn't matter to me. You know what I mean? I never lied. Now, this shit the Fresh is doing, and they say this on the podcast all the time. They love the 304s. They love them. They're like, I don't think there's any doubt in Fresh's mind why these women are fucking with him. You know what I mean? You know, like I said, these women, like it's these women over here hanging, hollering at me, blah, blah, blah. Man, they're gonna say whatever. They're gonna run their game. But he know what time it is. Right. And most dudes should know what time it is, although we got a lot of guys out here who just fall for the okie doke and get rocks. You feel me? But I agree with both of y'all in the sense that it's like this game is not a game I would run. But I also believe that for the discerning eye, for the guy who's really out there trying to better himself, for the guy that's trying to figure it out, I need to run game. I need to be the best version of myself, get my money up, get out here and start hollering at chicks or whatever. You know what I mean? For those dudes, this is a great learning experience. This is a great learning experience. Even when you look at Myron and Fresh, like their games are so opposite. Like you listen, I mean, okay, it's some of the stuff that Myron does that I could rock with, right? I love his loyalty to his people. You know what I mean? I love the fact that he's upfront with these women. Upfront, like he'll drop a chick in a heartbeat. Like, man, whatever, man, bye. He'll do that in real life. Seen him do it. You know, we were in Dallas. He ran through a few girls out in Dallas. We was out there for a weekend. Chick started saying, she said one thing he didn't like. All right, why don't you go away? Bye. I gotta go. I think that's cool. You should take the good things. All the other stuff, man, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know about the rest of that. And then you look at Fresh. You know what I mean? His networking skills. You know what I mean? Like the game he runs, like just kind of let women do whatever they do. But I think he should, I agree with y'all. I think he should be more upfront and let them know this is how this is going. Now, we don't know exactly what was said between him and this chick right here. But like I said, man, she ain't some innocent, bro. This is a heavyweight bout.
Well,
and
that's my problem, DL. Hoes are the easiest ones to be honest with.
Yeah.
That's my problem. Those are the most easiest ones. The ones that's the hardest ones to be honest with is the good girls. The hoes are they with the shit. That's DL. I swear, that's what makes me think he is leading them down this road. And I'm gonna tell you exactly why I say that. I was in the military. It was this chick that I was fucking with, or I wasn't even fucking with. So I'm gonna just be 100 with you. This was my game to the chick. It was close to New Year's, and I said, "Yo, you want to kick it for New Year's?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "You know what kick it mean, right?" And she was like, "Yeah." I said, No. You know what kick it mean, right?" And she was like, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, don't be acting funny, right?" New Year's come, knocked her down. About 2-3 weeks to a month later, my homeboy owner, swear to God, no bullshit, I'm right outside in the hallway. "You want to be my girlfriend?" Nigga! Nigga!
See that all the time, bro.
Like,
and he knew.
So,
he knew.
So, but that's my thing, DL. What did you just say? They know they fucking with hoes.
Yep.
So the only way in my head this is going down girlfriend avenue is because you're giving off boyfriend vibes. Because hoes know what hoes like. That's my thing. Hoes know that they're hoes and they know what they're dealing with. Perfect example is the bitch that hit old girl up and told her that she was fucking with him at the same time. She knew she was a hoe. It was what it was. So that's what I'm telling you is To get a hoe down this street that this broad is going to, you had to be selling her dreams. Because hoes don't take themselves down this street. They know they hoes.
Exactly.
You presented yourself as the simp that was going to save her and get her out of this lifestyle.
Exactly.
Knowing that you wasn't. Again, and listen, if it's game, it's game. I might start taking that back of what I was saying. Maybe it is game because my homeboy that I did that, I looked at that as game, but like you said, I just didn't respect it. And I hollered at him like, look, don't listen. When I was out there like that, the last word out of my mouth was girlfriend. I wasn't going nowhere near that word. I'm talking about like that shit, like, nigga, I would avoid that word more than a plague. So I guess I can go through that with y'all and just say it is game. It's just some game that I just can't really. It just causes so many problems. I don't know why you would want to go down that street, like.
And that's what it boils down to, right? I look at dudes who was out there in the hustling back in the day. I'm like, bro, I'd rather get this thing, put a mask on, and run up in the spot than be out here on the block every day grinding. Why would you want to do that? You know what I mean? I'm like, why would you want to do that? You out here, the police could see you. People like me could see you. You know what I mean? It's a matter of time before someone run up on you, right? That's how I look at this. I'm with you. It's like, I wouldn't run that game, but it's the game nonetheless.
Let me respond to Buddy in the chat because I don't know how old you are, but it's three
right here, like
seasoned
you
guys.
trying to smash whatever. Okay, yeah.
So it's 3 seasoned guys up here, and I don't know how long you've been listening, but we've literally given you a list of reasons of why that's not a good idea of going about it that way. Number one is the consequences that he's dealing with right now. That's number one. Number two, there's a chance you won't wake up in the morning when you're playing with these girls' emotions and shit like that. Period, point blank. Again, we said earlier, and I don't know if you was here to hear it, the most vulnerable any man is when they sleep in that bed. It ain't shit you can do to defend yourself. If that girl decide to go get a knife, a bat, or whatever, and getting off on your ass. And that's the position you're putting yourself in when you're sitting here.
Who's the quarterback?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Who's
for the Titans?
Yeah.
God damn.
They got him while he was asleep.
Steve McNair.
Yep. They got McNair while he was asleep.
Yep.
Yeah, he was sleep on the couch. He shot him in the back of the head.
So, and that's my point, Charles, is he's not trying to marry him, but he's presenting himself as if he's positioning them for that. Or even if not marriage, for a long-term serious situation.
The last thing you want to do is give a hoe hope that she got her out of that situation, that you're gonna make her a legit woman, you're gonna make her an honest woman, and you doing all these things that's gonna change her life to where she sees you as you give them that hope, and then they get crazy when you take that hope away. If she's really out there thinking that she's gonna be something, you take that hope away, they go crazy.
Just off of that comment, Charles, I'm gonna just tell you, and there's no disrespect, that you haven't really been outside like that. 304s are some,
brother Tommy.
304s are some of the most honest women you will ever meet. Period, point blank. Like they're the actual ones that can take what men give them as far as like realness.
Yeah,
those are the ones that you can tell.
You know why I'm here. Shit. They stay on that. You know why I'm here. Shit.
Yeah, and like
I know why you here. Shit.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Again, like I said, all's fair in love and war. Right. I don't conduct my way when it comes to womanizing. I conduct myself a certain way. I avoid this sort of thing. I've never had to worry about someone keying my car, slashing my tires. I never had to worry about someone's brother, or cousins, or uncle come looking for me. You know what I mean? If they came looking for me, I knew it was about something else. It wasn't about some chick, because I'm more akin to what Brother Tommy was talking about. I never really left. There's only one woman out there that I left with in a bad way, and it was really her. It was what she did to me. She left it in a bad way. Like she chose to make it an op situation, right? So I'm with that, but at the same time, I can't knock somebody else's game. And I know we got *Charles in here and Adasuki King. Like we got people, and hopefully we got some young guys out here watching and listening. listen to these G's up here, bro. I'm 53 years old, man. I've been doing this a very, very, very long time, right? What they're saying about the girls, like the girls who are out there, the loose chicks, you know what I'm saying? We used to call them fast back in the day where I come from, you know, fast girls, the hoes, right? They know, like Tommy is saying, they know what time it is. They know where they are. And once this woman realized she fell for his game and he didn't necessarily fall for hers, she got pissed, bro. And this is what this is. I really don't think she's pregnant, but I mean, I could be wrong, but she got pissed. And if she thinks she's mad now, just wait till she find out how much Fresh makes on paper. She might blow a gasket, bro. When them financials come in and like, what you mean dude makes $65,000 a year?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If she was, I mean, and I heard her say it too, if she was dealing with the type of man she was dealing with, she was an idiot dealing with him anyway. Because
thank you.
On
That's what I
paper or
said.
not,
Thank you.
he ain't even on that level to even be fucking with you. But one thing I will
You
push
fucking
back
with
on you
billionaires
is,
and you're gonna wind up with Go ahead.
one thing I will push back on what you just said is, you can knock it, I just can't stop it. I can knock it, and when I say knock it, mean I can critique it. I can't stop you from doing it, but I can critique it and say, just like what we just said, you know, a dirty football player, I can knock it. I probably can't stop it, but I can knock it. I can be like, yeah, that ain't cool. But I mean, I'm probably not gonna stop it. He probably gonna do what he do. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like
You're
I
right.
said,
I agree.
it's for his safety too, and I think that's the most important part about it. Is dog, that's for your safety too, because even if it's not her, motherfuckers got brothers, friends, etc. The other nigga they fucking, all of that shit. So again, when you're literally laying down and sleeping in the bed with these women, you gotta understand, it ain't a guarantee you gonna wake up. I'm telling you, it's a lot of shit that be happening in this world. You playing a dangerous game.
Dangerous game. And there's another thing too, and I'm pretty sure you brothers would agree. Most men will never be in this situation. They ain't built for it. They ain't outside, especially now with people playing games or whatnot and the whole incel thing or whatever. The vast majority of men won't even find themselves in this type of situation, which I think is sad. I think dudes need to know how to interact with women. I see it. I go out all the time out here in Tampa. I'm in Tampa. Man, I'm out. Man, look, these women be out here hoping a dude to approach them. And these dudes ain't, it's like the dudes are moving like the girls are moving. It's just one of those things. Like they clustered up like these chicks. You know what I mean? Drinking drinks with glitter on it. What the hell's wrong with this? Hey man, what you want a margarita? No, nigga, give me a Hennessy with some ice in it, bro. What you talking about margarita? You know what I mean? Why you got glitter on your wrist, nigga? What's going on?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's some crazy shit.
But that's the world we live in. So, like, and the reason I do this, the reason I love to have these conversations, especially with G's, you know what I mean? It's so like, you know, Brother Charles and his other brother, you know what I mean, can come in here and see old brothers talk about the game and like, oh, you know what I mean? Because Myron and Fresh are really young at this. And the game has changed. Like what they dealing with now is not what we was dealing with when we was coming up. The game has changed, gentlemen. I know y'all know this, right? And it's really difficult to find these good women. Is Fresh looking for his wife right now? Hell no. Hell no. You know what I mean? He looking for these 304s that he can smash. But man, he's running some risk. And this is gonna cost him some money no matter what. I'm pretty sure he done already paid the retainer on his attorneys, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's $50,000.
Yeah. And
You know what I mean?
he set himself up to where other bras can come at him the same way.
And there's 4 of them. They say it's 4 of them out there.
Yeah.
They say, and we don't know how true this is, but again, I just want to go back. I know you be like, man, you know, all right, dude, you keep caping for your man. All you haters out there, all you like just straight up jealous dudes. I ain't talking about dudes who got game and just critiquing. I'm talking about the straight up haters. Y'all got to shut up about him not being able to get dimes. You got to just shut up. Now, you might not like how he does it, but you got to shut up. And it ain't just Shorty. And he ain't paying her. And like she said, oh, you got 4 other girls up there you might have got pregnant. At the same time, damn, bro. Yeah, I'd be like, either get fixed or cover it up.
Again, my thing wasn't that he couldn't get them. It was just the way that he was getting them, and or more the reason why he was getting them now. It wasn't that he couldn't get them, because again, we all know you get and listen. I don't know if the game has really changed. I'm gonna be 100 with you.
You don't think
first
so,
of all,
well,
first of all,
the core of the game is never going to change. The core is never going to change.
Yeah, and I think that's why I was looking. But a good woman has always been hard to find. Let's put that out there, because I think that's one thing that the older guys kind of put out there as if, when we came up, or like my pops when came up, you just graduated high school and just boom, you found you a good girl. Like my pops got a BM that tried to stab him before he ended up with my mom's. You feel me? So it's not like, this 2 or 3 generations before us. I mean, my grandma shot my grandfather, and I done heard that story from a whole bunch of people, shit like that. So the reason why the woman will be a good woman is because she's scarce. If she was like everybody else, then she'd just be a woman. It wouldn't be a good woman. So, and that's one thing I try to explain in this space too, is like this notion that there were just this crazy amount of good women back in the day, and now something it's not. We've literally seen black and white video of men having the exact conversations we're having now. The exact conversation we're having now.
Yeah.
So, and I'm
Bro,
talking
we can
about as
take
far
it
as like
further
in
than
the
that. There
manosphere.
are Egyptian, bro, but no, there are Egyptian writings, bro, going all the way back to the times of the Egyptian, talking about this shit. Think about that, bro.
So that's why I say, DL, that's why I say the game ain't really changed. And I say that because when I went on dating sites, fuck me. My pops went on dating sites and was cleaning up.
Wow.
My pops was on dating sites cleaning up.
Wow.
Let me tell you another place he was cleaning up, DL, and this is why I say niggas just go outside. This nigga used to go to the laundromat and clean up. Niggas used to just go to the laundromat.
The coin
Yeah.
He go there with a roll of $10 in quarters.
Bro, he would go down the street to the laundromat where he was washing his clothes at and just sit in there, and the women would come in there and he'd just get at them. Waitresses, it's just the game ain't changed. You just got to open up your fucking mouth. I think the reason the game has changed is because niggas ain't opening their mouth. My little brothers and them, when they went to dances, they hung with each other. Nigga, when we went to dances, nigga, as soon as I stepped through that door, I'll holler at you niggas later. We about to go get on some hoes.
What you doing over here about me, player? Who you got?
You
we only clustered up. Yeah, we clustered
we
up.
will literally fight, blood. If you don't get the fuck away from me, nigga, like what the fuck is you doing? Like,
seriously,
because you always had
look
that
at
one
now,
awkward
the
nigga that
kids
was
is
scared to
dancing
talk
with
to
each
him.
other. The dudes is dancing with each other.
Duh, so I don't think the game changed. I think just the niggas didn't change. The women. I remember black men had a panel and they was talking, oh, these women want you to have a nice car. I said, hey man, my dad didn't put candy paint on his car for niggas. He had candy paint on his car for girls. So like you niggas want to overemphasize that, oh, I could be riding a bike and have a chick. And I said, and I rolled up on my 65 Mustang, that bitch would have hopped off that bike and hopped in my car. Fuck is you niggas talking about? It's the same game. They've always wanted you to have a nice car. They've always wanted you to dress nice. They've always wanted you to have money. There's nothing changed. It's the same shit. It's just the difference is niggas is mad at the game. Whereas far as before, niggas just accepted the game was the game and you just kept it moving. Now we're dealing with niggas that's mad at the game. Why do I have to make money? It's the game, nigga.
Right. And
that's
you know what I tied all back to?
Why I gotta score a touchdown? It's the game.
You know what I tied all back to? Everybody gets a trophy. Right, these are the kids been growing up on there, no losers. Everybody gets a trophy. We came up with, we know what winners are. We had to work to get there. Now I'm trying to be a winner. I ain't trying to lose. You know what I mean? So I think that ties to it. It's coming up on 3:00. I'm gonna have to start getting ready to go get my daughter. I wanted to give you guys the last word and your final thoughts. We'll start with Brother Tommy, since he's been rocking it. Damn, my bad. Hold on, y'all. Let me try to figure out my shit over here, man. I'm trying to. Here we go. There we go. Brother Tommy, what are your last thoughts, man? And we want to talk about how should, not only with Fresh, but how should dudes be moving and everything you were just talking about in that last little bit right there.
So let me hit on that last point that you hit, because I think you hit that right on the head. And only because I just seen a comment not too long ago that a dude said something similar. One of the dudes on the panel had said something about like when he used to go into like a party or something, it was like him against his boys to go get girls. And then this dude was like, oh my God, like it would never be that. Like we would, and it's like, no, that's what it was. You go in there and it's every man for themselves and you see who could pull the baddest one. That's what it was. But I would say just a lot of guys need to take this as a cautionary tale. Number one, if you outside, stop fucking hoes with no condom. Period, point blank. Like you niggas want to be mad because she want to keep the baby. How about you not give her the baby in the first place? Like that's an option too. So you know, if you outside and you knocking down multiple chicks, or even if you with a chick that you don't plan on being with long term, strap it up, man. Like and you would think that's common sense, but as we're seeing right now, it ain't. Number two, I could say be honest to the chicks, but I mean, you know, niggas gonna do what they do to get here. My thing is, even if you're not being honest, don't sell them a dream that you don't plan on fulfilling.
Mm.
And when I say sell them a dream, you know, maybe if you're talking about things that's one thing, but when you're selling them a dream of, you know, longevity and marriage and stuff like that, you can put yourself in a real bad predicament that you really don't need to be in. Again, with these guys, if you're dealing with hoes, 9 times out of 10, you don't even have to lie to them. You could be 100 with them. And, you know, like you said with Myron, you either stay or you go. And I think that's what kind of frustrates me with this situation with Fresh is you're in a situation where you got clout, you got money. You can literally just tell these broads accept it or leave. You don't have to do this selling the dream shit. You're putting more added stress on yourself that you don't need. So, but I just think it's always best to be as honest as you possibly can. You deal with less headaches and stress that way. So that's about it. Like I said, I mean, I hope dude end up in the best situation possible out of this. I mean, like you said, if she pregnant, this could get a little ugly for him. But yeah, that's about it.
Where can people find you? Well, you fired up your. I know you've been jumping on panels and stuff lately, but where can people find you?
Yeah, I ain't fired the channel up yet. I just be hopping around panel to panel. I might fire it back up like this summer or something like that. I'm still getting shit situated over here. So
Yep.
but yeah, I just be hopping up, you know, I'll be on your channel, other people's channel. So just if you in the space, you'll see me hopping around somewhere.
Man, I appreciate you blessing me, man. And that bike in the picture right there, man. What is that, man? That shit look fly as hell.
Oh
man.
yeah, that's a Harley Road. You know, that's another cheat code. Another cheat
Yes,
code.
it is.
That made niggas take their woman in the gas station with them.
Woo!
For sure.
I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming out, man.
All right, for sure.
Brother D, man. What are
Yeah,
your
man.
final thoughts and words of wisdom for these young guys out here, man? Because there's a lot of people, a lot of young dudes who are watching Fresh and Fit. And, you know, a lot of people are saying, like, you know, Myron and Fresh, they're not practicing what they preach. I'm like, they are indeed practicing what they preach. Y'all ain't watching what they say. So what would you say to these young brothers about what we've been talking about and your final thoughts on everything?
Yeah, you know, like my pops always used to say, you can get just as much from telling the truth as you can from lying. He was like, you may not get, especially when it comes to women, you may not get the specific woman that you going after, but you will get a woman. You will get a woman who respects that you're gonna keep it 100%. Because if every other dude is lying and you telling the truth, that's what's gonna make you stand out. If you keep it in 100, where everybody else is selling a dream, that's the game that's gonna make you stand out. And at the end of it, you're gonna have to deal with a significantly less headache if you keep it 100. If you can't say you sold me a dream or you told me it's going to be A when it's really B, because you said it's always B, it's always going to be B. I told you it was going to be B. So if you saw any yourself, that's on you. You know, I think that the hard part is that when you have a presence like Fresh does, and you got all these people following them, some people may think that that's the cheat code, is to like sell the dream and what have you, and they're not really prepared or have the resources to deal with the headache and the blowback that may come from that. And that's the thing I worry about. It's so much easier to tell the young cats out there, you know, keep it 100. You know, you will have to deal with significantly less headaches, and you will not be looked at the asshole at the end of the interaction. You know, you always want to leave with your name intact. You don't want to give anybody any kind of latitude or ammunition to sully your name, because that's all you got at the end of the day. So just like the brother Tommy said, I hope he gets out of it all right, you know, but if it happens again, it's on him. And I hope he learned from this situation. And I hope the cats that are really watching him learn that this may not be the right way to do it. It may be the quick way to do it, maybe the easiest way to do it, but it's not the way where somebody don't feel like they got their feelings hurt, or somebody don't feel like they got wrong. So just keep it pushing and good luck to you, guy.
And brother Damien, man, I appreciate that, man. I you're right. You know what I mean? Again, this was a difficult topic for me because we're talking about someone that I have a real life connection to. Like I am
Exactly.
cool with Walt. We ended. I know the man personally, and I know his character. Vast majority of people don't. And I'll put that in my closing statements, man. But hey, brother Damien, where can people find you?
Yeah, you can catch me on IG on Can I Get Some podcast. I'm actually doing my podcast again. My first show is going to be Tuesday at 9:00. So you can check out 9:00, 9:00 Central, 10:00 Eastern. So it's going to be Can I Get Some podcast is my IG. Just follow me there and they can see when I hit up the link to the show.
Please, y'all go over there and hit up brother Damien, man. Can I Get Some podcast? Do me a favor and check to see if you still subscribe to me too. And for those who are watching it, you know me, do me a favor, subscribe. YouTube mad at me, y'all. I don't know if I told you, D. I said I put out a 1 minute short about the way I think YouTube is moving. I didn't think it was too harsh. Man, don't you know I lost 150 subscribers in like 8 hours, 12 hours, something like that.
Like that? I check. I'm sure I am. I know I am. Damn, man, they don't play. They do not play. So
YouTube ain't playing, bro. Like I was like, hey, I guess they. Oh, you talk about a shot over the. I'm up to 149 now. But I went from like 1,800 something subscribers down to 1,600 something. Trying to get back to, I'm trying to get back up there. So for those who are watching, please do me a favor and subscribe. For those of my day ones, please check and see if you still subscribe. And I appreciate that. So brother Damien, man, I appreciate you coming out, man.
All right, brother. It's always a pleasure.
And, I'm definitely going, like Tuesday, I got a comedy show. Always a pleasure. If I can, I'm gonna come on your show. Support. I'll be in the chat. I got a comedy show Tuesday night, but as soon as I get home, you guys don't start till 10:00 my time, so I should be able to catch you.
Yeah. I'm gonna be on like 2 hours. I'll be there till like midnight. So whatever, I appreciate you.
All right, cool, bro. Cool. I'm gonna talk to you later, man. Peace, man. Shout out to the G's. We got some real G's in the building. Appreciate that. Some real G's in the building. I was hoping Cody would have jumped up, man. Cody would have been fired, you know what I mean? But we just let it rock. Yeah. You're right though. YouTube did say, yeah, you got us messed up, bro. Yeah, send me the link to the old girl. I've seen, man, there's so many videos out there, man. I think Lucky Marie did a video where her Destiny interviewed old girl yesterday too, man. But go ahead and send me that and link it. I'm gonna check it out. So what I wanted to say about all this is, first of all, thank you guys for rocking out with me. This is the longest stream I've ever done, and I don't mind doing it, especially like I said, we talking about something that means something to me. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping at all. When it comes to what Brother Tommy and what Brother Damien was saying, I have to agree, because what they're dropping facts. If you run a certain type of game that, like selling the dream type game, bro, when it's over, more often than not, that woman is not going to like you. She may even hate you for it, right? Is someone like Fresh or whoever's running the game wrong for that? No. All's fair in love and war. The games that women run and what women do to men can be just as bad, if not worse. You know what I mean? Because the laws work in their favor. Imagine raising a child 18, 20 years, and then you find out that's not your biological child, and the whole time you were told by this woman that you were the father. Bro, that happens. Which is worse? Which is worse? So, it is what it is. Next time I see Fresh and we sit down and talk, if we talk about this, if we get into depth, I would tell him hey man, I give him my 2 cents, and I would say, yeah, bro, I would definitely, switch the game up. I would definitely strap up. You gotta, as a man, at some point, you gotta be honest with yourself, man. Are you trying to have children? If you're not trying to have children, well, there's ways to eliminate what Fresh is going through right now. There's ways in which, your seed can't get out. If you want to take that route, you can strap up, you could do other things. You can change the caliber of woman that you're dealing with. But at the end of the day, women always have that opportunity to run the baby trap. It's just part of it. Now, if this woman is indeed pregnant and it is Fresh's child, the child gets here, get a DNA test, and that's Fresh's child, man, I'm willing to bet anything. He would take care of his child and do everything he's supposed to do. Step up, be the man that he is, and run that. You know, Fresh has shared this on the platform, man. He didn't have access to his father growing up. I don't think that he would want his child to grow up without access to him. So, but again, this is just me speculating. I haven't spoken to Fresh about this, but I know the man. I've hung out with the guy. We spent time together. We broke bread, bro. Like, and his character is such that I don't believe he would abandon his own child. I just don't think he would do that. The people that he run with don't do that. He runs with people who have families and stuff like that. I just don't see him doing that. But like I said, I don't believe this woman is pregnant. I think she's going to run this for a few months, and then something's going to happen. There's going to be some sort of complication, some medical issue or something stress related. And it's like, oh, I lost, my child and blah, 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 prayer emojis. And then that'll be the end of it. But how much damage can she do between now and then? A lot. How much would this cost Fresh? A lot. Like I said, just retainers alone, getting your legal team ready, trying to figure stuff out, doing your own personal audits, talking to your accountants and figuring out what everything is, looking at everything, right? That's a lot of money. Now, if Fresh wants to continue out here and smash and shoot up the club and be reckless, that's his business. And at the end of the day, if he wants to have 4 or 5 kids by 4 or 5 different women, he can do that. He can do that. He can afford to do that and only have like 50% custody or whatever because it's jumping off in Florida. He can afford to do that if that's what he wants to do. But hopefully this will be, when this is all said and done, he'll learn a lesson and maybe modify the way he's moving. Maybe this will push him back to his religious roots. Maybe he'll get back into the church after all this is, and then find him a good woman. Not to say that all women in church are good. You gotta be careful. Be careful. It's not a lot of good women in church, bro. Just because they're in church don't mean they're good. But maybe he can go into church. Maybe he can find himself a good woman, God-fearing, and they connect on certain levels like that. And maybe they'll decide to move forward and start a family and whatnot. Who knows? But for you young brothers out there watching this, learn. Just learn. Because yes, this could happen to you. I ain't got bread like that. I ain't driving no Lambo. You don't need to be. You could be out here just making $75,000, $85,000 a year, meet up with some woman, have a good time, one night stand, and then she hits you up 6 months, 8 months later and say, hey, you're the father. You know what I mean? And then you got to go from there. So just pay attention. It happens to the best of them. It happens to the worst of them. This is how the game is. And as far as Fresh and Fit not practicing what they preach, they absolutely are practicing what they preach. Go back and watch their long form videos. Watch them all. Go back to the beginning. Go on Rumble and go back to the beginning and watch the Fresh and Fit podcast from the beginning and listen to what they say, especially when they talk about womanizing. Listen to what they say. They are absolutely living the life that they talk about, bro. They living it like they get it. So that's it. That's all I got for y'all, man. Appreciate y'all rocking out with me, man. This was a good time. Shout out to Brother Mandrell. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brother Ted. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brother Tommy, Brother Damien for coming up, rocking out with me, man. Shout out to Brother Cody and everyone else who was in the chat. Appreciate y'all rocking out with me. Do me a favor, like I say, hit that subscribe button, man. YouTube got me down 100 and I'm down 149 subscribers as of 5 hours ago. Last time I checked. Help me get back up to where I was. Help me get back up to we were knocking on the door 2,000 subs. I appreciate that. I'm DL saying I will be back Monday for sure. I might come on tomorrow and do something late night. Who knows? But I'll definitely be back Monday for sure. This is the I Really Want to Know podcast. I appreciate y'all, man. Have a good weekend. Peace.
Nothing like I've ever seen. It's just a thing of beauty.
Darn, that's the end.